So for people that are behind the scenes right now, you can hear my voice. So welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm here with Pascal. We just got
Hello, I'm here as well.
we just got our voices behind the scenes here. As you can see, the battle-hardened Metropole Ruhr graphic. So we're covering the PTI event, as you can see there. The 3rd of June yesterday was the battle-hardened main event. So today is the PTI tournament, which I think is a lot more geared to Go Again gaming audiences. The fact that it's a PTI, a lot less, still some stuff at stake, but oh, here we go. It's starting now, the intro. I'll shut up.
It roughly translates to the church among the settlers in Bruchland. This would later become the region of North Rhine-Westphalia, and ultimately Metropole Ruhr. When you participate in a tournament like this, you contribute to a piece of history. Come on the weekend of June 2nd with your fellow flesh and blood settlers and celebrate the competition in our church, which, for this weekend, will be a former coal mine wash house which was converted to a venue for concerts, cabaret, and now flesh and blood tournaments. While the buildings have changed, we humans have not. We still need something to believe in.
Hi, this is Usagi from the Sunflower Samurai, and today we'll be streaming in Spanish. Hola, soy Usagi de los Sunflower Samurai y hoy estaremos retransmitiendo en español.
Hello everyone, this is Ark from Flesh and Blood Italia, and I'm super happy to bring you the stream in Italian together with my friend Smeoz. See you later for the top 8 on the Italian channel Flesh and Blood Italia. Bella raga, sono Ark del canale Flesh and Blood Italia e siamo qui oggi insieme a Smeoz per portarvi la stream del Battle Hardened di Ruhr Metropole. Ci vediamo dopo per la top 8, seguiteci sul nostro canale.
So hello and welcome back to Go Again Gaming, and welcome to the English restream of the PTI event that's being hosted by White Rabbit Community Game Store in Metropole Ruhr, Germany. Thank you very much for Heiner and the team, and all of the other streams as well that are doing this in different languages. But if you're here, thank you very much, and I'm joined by my good friend Pascal. How's it going?
Good, I'm a TCG player from Switzerland, and I'm helping out our a little bit casual player here about the coverage.
A little bit casual, that's right, yeah, definitely. So I think we're gonna have a good dynamic, and as I said, this is the English stream of the PTI event, so it's going to be a good time. And yeah, back to you in the studio, Heiner. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, today we'll be casting the Battle Hardened and Metropole Ruhr in French on our channel Levia V. Come join us. Salut à tous les amis, aujourd'hui on va caster le Battle Hardened à Metropole Ruhr. Ça se passe en Allemagne, mais on va le caster en français sur notre chaîne Levia V. Venez nous rejoindre, il y aura plein de guests, ça va être super. À toutes.
Hi everyone, this is Simon from Push the Point.
And this is Shingo, UK Flesh and Blood player.
And you can join us for all of the action from Metropole Ruhr Battle Hardened on Saturday 3rd of June. We'll be streaming live from the UK in the English language. We'll see you there.
See you there.
And this is Heiner from White Rabbit Community Game Store.
And this is Dylan from Barney and Tom.
Bringing to you coverage live from the event side.
Did I say that right?
War in Ordnung. Live from Metropole Ruhr, live aus der Metropole Ruhr to our teams of Project Pentecost Worldwide.
Hey, hey!
Yeah, hey! And we're back, we're live!
We are officially live again, as deck lists are being turned in for the PTI event today.
Yeah, it's day 2. About 100 people turned up, and we're gonna have a fantastic day 2, I suppose.
Yeah, I hope so.
100 people.
I hope so.
Wow.
I mean, the Battle Hardened was so epic yesterday that I just really hope that we get to see some more matches that we saw yesterday today on stream, because it was incredible.
In terms of concept, we will follow what we started yesterday. Project Pentecost is broadcasting again. That means you will have your remote teams broadcasting, and we will hand over the stream to them in a minute.
Yep.
Today, Azz and Pascal from Go Again Gaming will be casting the UK portion of the stream, the English portion of the stream, and
we
are looking forward to providing the communities around the world once more with a good stream.
Yep. And shout out to the judges. Seriously, they're unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a good day one, and we're heading into day two. So have fun, everybody, and
Yep.
see you.
Bye-bye.
Cool. So it looks like all our voices are live. I'm getting green bars on my side. If you want to just do a little test, Pascal.
Well, I hope my green bar is also there.
It is. Yeah, your green bar is there
Great.
indeed. Yeah, it is. So
Great.
we're live. We are
Great.
live. We're in the casting desk right now, as you can see. Thank you very much for everybody who's joining us now or in the future. It's going to be a fun time today. We are going to be restreaming the German PTI event, which is being hosted in Metropole Ruhr. I love how all the different nationalities in that intro were saying Ruhr in different sort of accents. It just cracked me up. It's just like, this is so sick. But yeah, it's just great
Well,
to
in
be
German, it's just Metropole Ruhr.
Metropole Ruhr. Yeah, I can't do that, but yeah. So you're seeing this on Go Again Gaming. I'm joined by Pascal, my good friend, in flesh and blood and in life these days. How's it going, my friend? You all right?
Yeah, I'm perfect. I was at a birthday party yesterday, and today I cancelled my plans of going to RTN to be here.
Yep. Fantastic. I was also out yesterday. So I was at an RTN event yesterday in London, and Jim from Fam TCG Cards, one of the sponsors, as you can see behind us, was there because he's over for work, and he decided to get involved with the RTN as well, and it was a great time.
So you guys battled each other in the final, I reckon, right?
Yeah, so it was two Azaleas in the final. No, it definitely wasn't two Azaleas in the final. But it was a good time. I'm happy with my performance, and we've got a breakdown of that coming on Go Again Gaming as an Azalea Cult episode. Me and Jim in a hotel room, just explaining what happened in the day, and some footage of the game store, which was Dark Sphere in London, which was an awesome game store. It was absolutely thriving yesterday.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, it was good. So there'll be a full report on that very, very soon. I'm actually getting Heine in my ears at the moment, so I think I've left the Battle Hardened stream audio on, but never mind. So you're probably getting some...
We're not supposed to do that?
No, it doesn't matter. I'm just getting some audio in my ears, but... Let me just turn that off, because I've got Heine in my ears. The audience can't hear it, but I can, I think.
Well, I have in my ears as well. I thought I need to keep the stream on audio, so that's why. Yeah.
Be right back, folks. Cool. Sorry about that, folks. So basically, the intro audio was left on. I think Heiner's doing like a chat with a judge or something at the moment on site. But yeah. So as we were saying, the RTN event yesterday that I went to, there will be some content on that coming on the channel very shortly, within the next few days, going over the experience of that. That was really cool. But we did stay up very late last night. Me and Jim were just at the pub afterwards, just having multiple drinks. You might have seen the escapade unfold on Twitter. And speaking of Twitter, both of our tags are below. So you can go and follow us there if you like our vibes and our energy for today. But yeah, it should be fun. I didn't get to catch any... I caught a little bit of the stream yesterday for the Battle Hardened, but obviously I was out and about, so I couldn't really watch any of it yesterday. But yeah, it should be fun today. And I think it's because obviously it's a PTI event as well. There's a little bit less. There's a little bit less at stake, you know. So I think it's more tailored to a go again gaming, casual, sit back, relax, and chill out sort of experience rather than extremely competitive. But nevertheless, it's still going to be. There are still PTR on the line here, and we can have a look at the actual prize structure for the event now. So let me just switch over to this screen for the prizing, and we can have a look at this quickly. So there it is. This is the PTI tournament. So for first place, you get gold cold foil prize cards. So the C and M is what? Common Majestic, I'm assuming.
Common Majestic, yeah.
Yeah, plus the PTI. Then all the other prizes below that are booster boxes or booster packs. So it's not
or ticks.
Or ticks, yeah, for the prize wall.
Yeah.
So yeah, just winning product for placing in the top 32 rather than cash prizes, rather than all these other things. So hopefully we see some wacky decks and some interesting, unique things. Hopefully not too many Oldhims. I didn't think we got many Oldhims yesterday. Looking at the top 8 and the other sort of stuff that was coming through on the Discord, I'm not sure whether we got too many of that, but it's going to be cool nonetheless.
Yeah. Big Boss Book Club is asking, hair of the dog as ?
Hair of the dog. Yeah, that's right. And cheers for the super chat as well, Big Boss. We are going to try and interact with the chat as much as we can, but if you do want to put super chats in there, we're more likely to see them because they pop up. So if you do want to,
I mean, you're just selling out now.
I'm just saying, there's a lot to sort of juggle on these streams today. So I appreciate it, Big Boss. Hair of the dog. I do have a beer in the fridge, and because of your generous contribution, I will get out that beer later just for you, sir. It's an Asahi, so Japanese super dry beer. So yeah,
That's a good one.
Yeah, we'll get that out later. It's nice and crisp. Had quite a few of those yesterday. So yeah.
And also hello, Robert. I've seen you as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Both patrons of the Go Again Gaming channel as well. So thank you very much for your contributions and support for this. This allows for me to do this, and get Pascal along for the ride as well.
It seems our first match potentially is Dory versus Oldhim.
Ah, right, okay.
Oh no, they're not. They wanted Dory, but then they said, okay, it's against Oldhim. Ah, no, they're not.
Ah, yes, I'd rather not. That's a tough one for Dory though, right? The Oldhim.
Yeah. It's also a pretty boring matchup, to be honest.
Yeah.
Dory versus Oldhim is it's just very one-sided. Only one player has to think.
Yeah.
The other one just blocks.
Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see what matchups we get. It's going to be an interesting day, all round. The first round is coming. Well, it should be soon, right? In the next few minutes or so.
I mean, players are seated, the parries are done, so it should be any minute now.
Any minute now, fantastic. So just while we're waiting for the first round
first round will be Bach Christian on Fai against Las Heras Oxiandri Gulliam with a question mark as hero because maybe they didn't put in the hero in online yet.
Yeah.
So yeah, we will see.
Fai though, nice way to kick things off. Just pure aggro. Not too much to explain. Not too many because I think push the point stream yesterday had Icelander versus someone else like first game, and I'm just like, wow, that's gonna be a brain burn right from the off. But it's nice to see that we can just throw some go again attacks and stuff at the opponent, whatever the opponent's playing. I guess we will see. But yeah, nice little easy one to start off with because I don't know about you, but obviously I've never done this before. I've never casted.
Me neither. Never before. But I've seen some things done in casting of TCGs that I didn't like too much, and I try to go around that.
Yeah.
And not do that.
Yeah, exactly. And we're here to entertain. This is Go Again Gaming. We've just been given this opportunity to cast a PTI event, so we definitely took that. And as a part of a great initiative as well, as you saw the intro, so many awesome nationalities coming together to cast in their native languages, which I just think is incredible, really. And talented as well. I mean, I can't speak 2 languages. We got it just made me crack up when Pietro was like, oh yeah, we're going to be doing the Italian stream, and then just busted out into Italian. It's just like, wow, how do you do that? That's just crazy.
Well, next time I'll do a Swiss-German stream.
Yeah, well,
nah, not just German. Swiss-German are not enough people. I mean, if everybody who plays Flesh and Blood and is from Switzerland comes in, it's like 200 people, but then it's everybody.
Yeah. But yeah, that's amazing. If you want to speak in a bit of German, you want to sprinkle some in there, you can do. But
we'll have a look.
Yeah.
To answer Robert's question, I'm really looking forward to see the matchup between Uzuri and Bravo if that happens, because I think it's a very interesting one playing it myself, and also because those are the 2 heroes I play at the moment, and I think it's very interesting to see other people running your hero in a different way, because Uzuri has still 2 or 3 different main builds you can go around. And I think that's very interesting to see how other people are trying to solve the deck.
Yeah, because you said that Uzuri plays similar to Bravo, right? With like disruptive on hits and can defend fairly well as well to a certain degree. And I imagine that she is, sort of your play style as well. Because you're a massive Bravo bro.
Absolutely, yeah. She has more Bravo-ish play style, and her disruption cards are kind of the same level of good as Bravo's, but
Yeah.
she just has on hits. She doesn't need to crush. She just needs to deal 1 damage for the
Yeah,
card,
exactly. Yeah.
which makes a huge difference in how easily can you make the card hit. So the on hits are a little bit worse. For example, her specialization, this lets the opponent discard 1 card, but it's a card of your choice, which is
Yeah.
better again. But Crippling Crush lets them discard 2 at random, which is also very good.
Mhm.
But I can play the Shakedown for free, basically, with her hero ability.
Yep.
And Crippling Crush needs to be built up with Seismic Surge and enough blues in order to be able to crush it.
Yeah. That's the
So
thing. It's more like Azuri's more sort of targeted interaction, right? And that's on theme with the assassins. They're trying to take away certain tools from the opponent.
yeah,
So yeah, Shakedown is a quality card. I always hate playing against Azuri because Azalea also hates hand interaction, and you know, I had it yesterday where an Azuri hit me with a Shakedown. I had 3 red buffs and a red arrow in hand, and they of course named red because they're playing against Azalea, and they took my only arrow. Cheers then. And then there's no. Luckily, I managed to get. Luckily, I managed to get out of that situation. The turn afterwards, because I played all 3 buffs. I had a card in my arsenal, so I used the cross wrap, flipped it up. There was a read the glide path on top. I was like, okay, that needs to go to the bottom. And then I had to blind Azalea. Luckily, there was an infecting shot on the top, which came in with dominate. And it had +9 behind it with 3 buffs from the previous hand, and the tunic was online, so I could then fire it. So it was a completely and utterly tempo high roll. So yeah, it was good fun. Feature table is up now, apparently, according to the. Is that right?
feature table is up. It's Julian on Oldhim against Christian Bach on Fai.
Okay, cool.
And I already put in the card because that's the interesting part about it, and I think it's the right choice to do in the current meta, which is 5 players using Kodachis against Oldhim.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because it just feels bad, doesn't it? It feels bad to block Kodachis with either Oldhim's effects or cards or whatever defensive capabilities he has. It feels bad to block the Kodachis because of the fact they're coming in for 1. You know.
I mean, it depends somewhat, in my opinion, since he has the shield and the crown, so he can just use those. But that makes it more difficult to block the other on hits that coming in for 4.
Yeah.
So he can force Oldhim to block with his to prevent damage with crown and block with shield.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's another way to look at it as well. Yeah, force the blocks out, you know, with the 1 points of damage. Cool. Right, let's go to the other table now. Let's go to the other table now.
First attack is already Kodachi.
Yeah.
Kodachi that is being blocked by Rampart, which is the thing to do. The second attack is another Kodachi, which will potentially be blocked by a card or maybe just hits.
So we should be live now on the main table. Are you seeing the gameplay right now then?
Yeah, I'm having the gameplay up of the other stream all the time.
Oh, so are they playing on your screen then, or are they shuffling?
They're playing.
Oh right, so my stream must be a little bit behind then. That's bizarre. Oh okay, yeah. Let me just click the button and it should go live. There we go. Sorry, folks. We're a little bit behind there, so that's why I didn't change it. So yeah, we are live now. Here we go.
Yeah. So first 2 attacks for Kodachi. 1 Kodachi hit. Then he attacked with
Brand of Cinderclaw?
Brand with Cinderclaw that was blocked by Mulch, and then the Ancestral pushed it up to 4, so it hits. So Oldhim is on 38 now.
Yeah.
And there's another Brand with Cinderclaw coming in.
I love this though. Straight away, we're just coming balls to the wall, just pure aggro from Christian straight away, and that's being blocked by Staunch.
And Arsenal pass. Yeah, but that's fine. Christian has an arsenal and did put through the 2 damage
Yep.
through a Oldhim full block, which is fine for turn 1.
So Tunic to 1 for Guillem.
Hmm.
Running the Oldhim sleeves as well. Just got to represent your hero there. And coming in with a choke slam, baby. We all know what that does.
Chokeslam for 8, yeah. It's one
Yeah.
of the best cards.
And that's if the crush effect goes through, that's when is it attacks can't be the attacks that are buffed can't go again? Is that right? Is that how that one works?
No. It's attack action cards can't be buffed
Okay, yeah.
at all. So any buff just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. And obviously still got 1 card in hand as well, which he can just arsenal after this as well. So just chucking back a massive 8 attack with some interaction is what can dismantle Fai. You know, any sort of interaction. If you get Fai blocking, you know you're on the right path straight away.
Yeah.
So this is a tough one.
To be fair though, Fai seems to be going for the OTK turn, since Fai has Mask of the Pouncing Lynx out.
Oh right, okay.
So there won't be damage over time. There will be just this one massive turn. So maybe he's even going. We don't have the deck list yet.
So it looks like he prevented the crush effect there by blocking with the Brand of Cinderclaw and a Salt the Wound.
Yeah, that should be blocking 5.
5.
So
Yeah,
he took 3. Yep.
Yeah.
And he can still come back with Kodachi.
And he's pitching is that a concealed blade? It's a blue, the new ninja blue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a ninja assassin blue, actually.
Yeah.
It's a hybrid card.
Cool. So I think he's going to be leaking.
Spread the Flames. He's using Spread the Flames.
Yeah.
Okay. Coming in for 3. Giving all the Draconic chain links, all the chain links that are higher than the number of Draconic chain links, I guess. +1, which is odd to me to play it at that point. Maybe.
Yeah. So is that is that something you play like at the start to then buff all of your subsequent Draconic attacks to leak damage? Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, this was like back when Stubby Hammerers was still a thing. This was used very, very often to start the combat chain, like Art of War into this, into Stubby Hammerers, into Art of War, into this, and then just attack for like 50.
Wow. Yeah.
Because it buffs all the needed attacks, because every attack that has a lower base damage than the numbers of chain links you have gets buffed by 1. So you can potentially just buff your things even more.
Well, yeah. If you're going really, really wide, then I guess all that damage will add up, won't it? So.
Yeah, then even the Phoenix Flames back in the days when Stubby Hammers was a thing, were coming in for 4 or something like that in those terms. And then you can search out new Phoenix Flames, which was the thing I did in my Fai deck back then, when I attacked with an attack with base attack 3 that attacked for 6, searched out the Phoenix Flame that came for 4 again, and then I also had the combo finisher that just dealt like 12 damage at the end.
Nice. So he's coming in with mounting anger. This next attack here coming in with a mountain anger with go again, by the looks of it.
And he shouldn't have any cards in hand left, right?
No, I don't think so. He's pitched to play that and he blocks 2 last turn.
So maybe something out of the arsenal will be coming.
Blocking.
So that's blocked with one shield, 2 from Pummel and 1 from Crown. And then after that, Command and Conquer will be coming in. No, Command and Conquer is pitched for the Kodachi and for the Mounted Anger. So no damage is leaking through. Huh. Seems frustrating, to be honest.
Yeah, well, Guillem is just chucking these massive, these massive 8 attacks that need to be blocked to, otherwise he's not going to have a turn anyway. So he's in that sort of position where he just has to keep blocking to save life and then come back with these little nicks every now and again. But Guillem, as a result, I think, if that keeps happening, is just going to keep smashing through these big attacks.
But he's coming in with a hammer for 4 now, which is way worse than the turns before.
It is, yeah. Pitching a
so Christian is going down to 31 against Oldhim on 30. Wait, 30? Yeah, 31 on 38.
Yeah.
Oldhim on 38. Okay.
Read the choke slam. Good idea. Absolutely, Andrew. Andrew, what are you doing up so early? Thanks for joining us, though, mate.
And good morning, Cuba.
Yes, absolutely. Coming in, was that Art of War? No, that's a. Is that spreading?
That's an Art of War. That's an Art of War.
Yeah, I was right the first time.
Banishing a Phoenix Flame and drawing 2.
That's pretty good. I'm assuming the other mode that Christian's chosen is the buff on his attacks.
I would imagine so. Why is he attacking upside down?
He's just being nice to his opponent. He's like, yeah, you can read the cards rather than... Because, from the opponent's perspective, of course, he can read them.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
It still looks weird.
Yeah.
And yeah, Andrew, the year of Oldhim, but just until the next banned restricted announcement. Then it's over.
So Guillem just deciding what he wants to do about this. This is it 5 go again? And that's a mounting anger again, isn't it? Another mounting anger.
Yeah, it's a mounting anger.
Committing a disable and something else to block 6, I believe. 2 guardian cards blocking for 6 there.
Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, that's the spinal and a disable blocking for 6. So it's going up to 6.
Oh.
To draw a card. Okay.
Yeah, so there's no damage leak. I was thinking, yeah, that's a 5, so there's no damage leaking currently from the Ancestral, but he's just using it to draw. So 3 cards in hand. Still has go again though, I guess. Art of War still on the chain here for the extra damage. Unless no, so Matt and Anger got +1 from Art of War and then +1 again from Ancestral, so maybe 1 is leaking through there. Is that right or not?
Yeah, but Ancestral Mounted Anger has, like you can see, only 4 base damage.
I see. Yeah,
so
okay.
no, there's nothing leaking through that.
Okay, cool. Thanks for flashing up the card there.
Oldhim isn't real. He can't hurt you. Well, actually, he is real. He is a card, and he can hurt the aggro players.
God, yeah. So the Brand of Cinderclaw again is got go again, so he can do something else after this. Searching for his graveyard at the moment for Phoenix Flame. So he's activating Fai.
Yeah, for another Phoenix Flame.
Yeah. And that's going to come
that
in
will
for...
be coming 3. +1 from Phoenix Flame itself, +1 from Art of War, and +1 from the Tiger Stripe Shuko. Since it's the second attack with a lower base attack than...
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, with a base attack 2 or lower. So Oldhim seems to be going down on hit points to 33.
That's crazy though, isn't it?
And
like,
yeah, blazing. Blaze
Sorry.
Headlong is coming in for 5. Okay.
Still go again as well, so he can still. Is he Kodachi? He can still Kodachi after this also, right?
Yeah, he still has one Kodachi. So one Kodachi will be coming in and deal 1 more damage. So bringing Oldhim down to 32. Or he isn't Kodachi? Why didn't he Kodachi?
Unless.
Yeah, he has one. Unless he didn't show the pitch correctly and he used it already.
Yeah, perhaps. Cool. So no Arsenal here for Christian, but leaking some damage through.
Also not for Christian. And also not for Julian. So Crown is inactive, which is not very good for Oldhim.
Yeah, as soon as you can get him off the Arsenal, if you can keep him off the Arsenal, then you're loving life, really.
Yeah, but you need to do that. That's not too easy.
No, not with Fai anyway.
Yeah, so he's starting with the Kodachi turns again, which is like the most annoying card in the game at the moment. to play against
as a Guardian player, you're like, no,
Guardian player in general.
Yeah.
In general, I mean, this is just 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage.
Oh, brilliant. But yeah, everybody's watching now or in the future. Thanks for joining us. It's going to be a fun day of lots of flesh and blood today, and obviously kicking it off with Fai just relentlessly coming in for 1-1 and lots of other go again attacks as we've seen. And this is a double strike coming in now.
Yeah, like the last one. It's 2 Kodachis then 2 double strikes.
Yeah.
And this double strike is coming in for 2 because of Tiger Star Chukos. Ravenous Rebel coming in for 4 with go again.
Nice. Revealing another Ravenous Rabble.
Yeah.
So he's whittling away at Oldhim now a little bit, which is nice to see.
I'm interested in why Oldhim didn't block the 2 attack double strike.
Yeah, that goes to hand if it hits again, right? If you don't block, it goes back.
Yeah. No, you can just attack twice with it.
Or snatch coming in. That's a nice little Arsenal refiller at the end there. If he doesn't block.
Nah, it does. He has 3 cards in hand. He will block with his Crater Fists or with 2 cards. Okay, he blocks with 2 cards.
Yeah.
So Oldhim will just Arsenal pass then, I guess.
Could get back on the ground.
After activating Tunic, of course.
Yeah.
He's playing with 2 Tunic counters now because he forgot to put away the first one that is hidden in the artwork of the playmat. And no, Robert, not just Dromai players aren't scared of Oldhim. But there are also some Oldhim builds that can really destroy Dromai if you play the deck. If you expect the wrong deck. I mean, Mara has proven that Oldhim isn't a free win for her for Dromai, but you need to play Guardian very differently against the Dromai, and then it's okay. That you can win or mostly win as Bravo even. No, Kodachis are not fine. Kodachis are 1 damage with go again. I hate it.
Cool, so double strike being blocked by Rampart as a ram's head.
Yeah, and another double strike is coming in for 2 again, I think, because of the Shuko. Yeah, here we go. 2 go again. The Brentwood Sinterclaw it's another red one. So That should make all the red ones gone, right? 2 of them were in the first turn, and 1 of them is now.
I think so, yeah.
Ravenous Rebel 4. 4 would go again. But no pitch left, so... That will leak 1 damage.
And Oldhim again fully blocking here with no arsenal either.
Yeah, and
No
then Phoenix Flame will be free to play and just come in for another 1. So the light level isn't... Okay, the light level is being updated to 27. I mean, that's how every game against Oldhim looks. You leak some damage, Oldhim tries to minimize that damage to as little as possible.
But then
Now, Julian forgot his pitch coin in the artwork. The artwork has it looks gorgeous, but the colors can be confusing for the colors that Flesh and Blood is using for pitch and everything. So the pitch dye just flows into the artwork.
oh, it does, yeah.
playmat.
I see what you mean. Yeah, on Guillem's side, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, on Guillem's side, yeah. Kodachi coming in for 1. I think we will see that a lot in this game.
Could actually for 1, yeah, absolutely. Want to point out as well that Guillem looks like he's got a cool Oldhim altar as well, which is nice to see people flexing their personalities on stream, which is good. So he's Earth reacting with Oldhim's ability to prevent that damage.
Yeah, and also to prevent the second damage. It's the ability reads that the next 2 damage that would be dealt to your hero this turn are prevented. So both Kodachis are eaten by the ability, which is great since
I see. Yeah, right. Okay.
He brings down an Earth card that he can use for if he plays fuse cards. He can use for that, and also he prevents the 2 Kodachis with 1 card, which is also great. And without the crown, of course. If you don't have the crown, this is like the best thing to do. And now he's letting 1 damage being leaked by the
E-Strike.
E-Strike. I think the last card will be the Snatch. Yeah, this is the Snatch from the last turn. That's coming in for 4. Without go again. And I'm confused again. Okay, yeah, he couldn't make it better than like this. Since... because of the pitch, because he has 1 pitch floating. I think that might be, yeah, the best possible outcome. Fully blocked, leaked 1 damage. Wow.
Okay.
He leaked 1 damage this turn, which is, on that rate, he will be decked out before Oldhim is dead.
Yeah.
You need to leak more than 1 damage a turn.
It's interesting to see. It's interesting to see Fai though, because obviously he was off for a long time, wasn't he? And suddenly people were like, "Oh yeah, maybe I should pick him up again."
I mean, Fai is, in my opinion, Fai is the easier ninja.
Yeah.
To play. It's not the better one. I mean, Katsu with all these new toys he got is sick.
Yeah.
But Fai is, if you're not feeling too well and just want to slam a game, I think Fai is a very good choice.
Oh, very much so. Yeah, definitely. It's not a big brain. Well, I say this from a casual perspective, but yeah, it's very much just throwing down cards one after another.
I mean, the order matters. You can do stuff,
yeah.
But yeah. We're just getting in some information from Heads Up, and that's the meta breakdown of today's event.
Ooh.
Okay, Azz, guess which is the most played hero today?
The most played hero today?
Yeah.
With it being a PTI event and obviously the upcoming the upcoming fact that obviously Oldhim's not going to be out of the format. I think a lot of people will be experimenting with what's her name, Azuri. I think a lot of people are going to be experimenting with Azuri. From what
You're
I saw.
correct.
Oh, I'm correct. Okay, great.
Yeah, Uzuri is the most played hero with 13 people. Then Lexi with 11. Dash is the third most played hero with 7 people playing Dash.
Yeah.
Dromai also 7 people. Katsu, Dori 6 people. Fai and Oldhim 5 people. Bravo Azalea 4 people. Viserai 3. Boltyn 2. Briar 2. Kano 2. Levia 2. Riptide 1. Icelander 1. And Reinar 1.
All right. Okay. Not a bad spread.
Very widespread, yeah.
Mm.
And very interesting that Azuri is like the most played. I mean, it makes sense. It's like the meta killer at the moment when Oldhim is gone. Except for Dromai. I mean, Dromai is a very tough matchup for Azuri, in my opinion.
Mm.
So, yeah. We missed 2 damage leaked through this intermezzo here. We're back at Kodachi for 1.
Of course. We're here again. But thanks everybody who's joining us. Everybody's in the chat. Thank you very much. It's going to be a nice day today. The sun is shining, and apparently it's a lovely day in Germany as well today. So hopefully players are loving life as well. But as you said, and we're going back to it again, Kodachi for 1 here. Ronin Renegade coming in as well after this. I think that's a red one, of course. So I think that's 4 go again, isn't it? Ronin Renegade.
Yeah, Ronin Renegade is 3 go again.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Yeah. Because it doesn't have any downside. It's just an easy 3 go again.
Yeah.
And I think that's the turn. Oof. That can be painful. He just kept 1 card in hand.
Okay.
Which I can't see what it is. I would say it's that all you got, but that wouldn't make any sense to play it in Fai. Wouldn't too much sense to play it in Fai.
Mm. So we can see.
Or is it a blackout kick? No.
I think it might be. Yeah, I think you're right. On the far right of Christian's hand, it looks like the silhouette from Blackout Kick.
Yeah, but why should he play Blackout Kick in Fai?
Because he's having a whale of a time. He's just like, yeah, I'm going to take Blackout Kick Fai to the event today.
Yeah, but the thing is, it costs 1, so it doesn't activate the Kodachis. And it's like the worst combo line to play.
I mean, we could be wrong, but that's what it looks like in his hand.
No, it shouldn't be that. Otherwise, I'm losing all hope.
Unless it's
okay. So he's sinking. I really think it's no, it's Salt to Wound. It's Salt to Wound.
Okay, there we go. Salt the wound.
That makes way more sense.
It does, yeah. Cheers, Prop Joe 84 for correcting us there. We were like, we're making all these assumptions, and like, why would he play Blackout Kick? But I
mean, yeah, thank you for telling us. And I thought I said it wouldn't make sense to play, but it looks like the card.
It does.
Yeah,
from a distance.
Silhouette. Yeah, silhouette looks same-ish.
Yeah. Rise from the Ashes.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, DGTCG. Thanks for joining us, Dave. Shiny Owl, hey Az, what's up? Yeah, good, thanks. Thanks for joining us, Shiny Owl. It's going to be a fun day today, so I hope you're around for most of it.
I'll be here for all of it.
Yeah. So we're back here again, Pascal. Kodachi for 1.
Yeah, Kodachi for 1. None of it hit.
None of it hit.
Phoenix Flame for 1. No, that's for 4. That's coming in for 4.
Yeah.
Because of Rise from the Ashes. Oh Jesus. Very beautiful art, by the way, from Oasis Respite.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's a nice one.
It's a very nice art. Yeah, I thought about buying a print of that, but the print was a little bit less clear from the colors, so I went for another card by Mr. Wiesnewski, a very talented artist, by the way.
Oh, God, yeah.
So,
yeah.
So this lava spike came in for 6, +3 from the own effect and +1 from the Tiger Stripe Shuko. So we leaked 2 damage again against Oldhim, which brings him down to 24.
And again, he's just going to Arsenal on pass, so he's obviously got Crown active and just burning Fai out at this point, I think, isn't he? So
yeah, it doesn't look too good for Fai. He needs a very good Art of War turn now into enough good attacks.
Well, we've got a Tunic activation here.
Yeah, it's going to be Art of War.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you wouldn't do that.
In the Arsenal. Yeah, there
just...
we go. So Art of War from Arsenal. Let's have a look, see what he does. Probably again the banish an attack action, draw 2, and then give the attacks +1 for extra leakage.
Would make the most sense. Yeah, would make the most sense.
Just
and maybe he can go to crack the mask at this point as well. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure if it's too early or not, but I'm not sure if he gets another opportunity in such a big turn to do that. He's banishing his Spreading Flames to draw 2 cards.
Drawing, I believe, another Ronin Renegade. No, E-Strike.
E-Strike. E-Strike is not really the card you want to see here. So it's a 2 for 1, 1 for.
No, yeah, exactly.
No. I mean, you need to. It's basically you pitch 1 whole card away to play it.
Yeah, you don't. That's not what you want to see, is it? Really, you just want to chuck something down, which is not going to cost you anything, really, on these turns.
Yeah, I mean, in an Art of War turn, you can just go for the draw card and crack Snapdragons.
True. Yeah, the Snappies is still active, so he could do that. I guess that's a good point.
And also crack the Mask of the Pouncing Lynx and leak through some real damage here. Okay, Oldhim didn't block. Oldhim went down to 18. That's
right.
Interesting to me, actually.
Maybe they're thinking, I need to block something of more value that's going to hit me, like
maybe
Mounting Anger coming in again here. I don't even remember what this one does.
That's not Mounting Anger.
Spread Rising Resentment. Sorry, that's the one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rising Resentment is the one that makes it 1 cheaper, I think.
Yeah, cost reduction one. Yeah.
Here you go.
Crown activation.
Yeah, it's the cost reduction one. And E-Strike coming in for. Now it's interesting. Is he going in for 5 go again natural, or is he coming in for draw a card? Okay, he's not coming in for draw a card. I think it's just 5 go again.
It's okay, so choosing not to use the Snappies now then. That's so.
Yeah. It depends on what he has in hand. It either makes sense or not. Because I think he needs to have the last Art of War turn in order to use the Snappies effectively. And Salty Wound is coming in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, for 5.
Okay.
Which is not too bad against Oldhim, but it can be blocked out.
Tear Ass and Ironhide going under that.
Yeah.
So
But Boltyn is down on 15. But we already seen 2 Art of War turns, which, to be honest, it's going to be very tight if Christian can pull this up. I've seen a very good strategy about Fai with E-Strike when you use even bigger than that, when you can get yourself a quicken token, which is an interesting way to give go again to your E-Strikes. But it's a way harder deck to play than just the red line deck that is being played here.
Yeah.
Itching a Branded Cinderclaw to attack with Kodachi for 1.
Here we go.
Another Kodachi for 1. Which has been taken. I think Julian might have a hand that he wants to attack with, or he wants to block more relevant stuff. Oh, wait, that's coming in for 2 then, right?
Why would it be coming in for 2? Because of the... Oh, yeah, because of the Shuko.
Because of the Shuko.
Yeah.
No, because it's 2 base damage.
And then Blaze Headlong coming straight after this. It's been the description of this game, just blazing headlong into the Oldhim. See if you can whittle him down.
Yeah, one more Phoenix Flame. That's coming in for 2 because it's a second attack with 2 or less base damage, since the other one was the first. Oh, and now it's coming in for 5. Oh, that was a very awkward hand you have on Fai's side. No natural go again. Wow. Okay, that feels bad. That feels very bad.
Just for the visual viewers, I've moved the card pop-up to appear over the character on the right-hand side, so it doesn't clog the board state up. So you should see now the cards appearing just underneath Gilem's name for now, but in the future it will be on the right-hand side.
Yeah, so that makes all the lava bursts are gone. 2 out of 3 out of 4s are gone. So close to all threats are away.
Pretty neutralized.
Yeah. Now, spreading flames again. Coming in for 3 with go again. Potentially buffing future attacks. It's been blocked out by a sink below.
Yeah, and it looks like he is choosing to sink as well.
He did.
Drawing a
Then
CNC.
Ravenous Rebel has been coming in for 4 with go again.
Yeah, revealing a double strike on top of the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Oasis Respite with the two pitch floating, preventing the damage from that.
And also gaining a life, and Blaze Headlong is being blocked out by Command and Conquer and Rampart. So I think the gas is out in Fai, and he had 2 very awkward hands to play with. He needed to pitch sink below to attack with Kodachi, to pay for attacking, which is really the thing you want to see.
Yeah. Raffaello, Fai has this in the bag. Yeah, I think you're very much right there, Raffaello. Definitely looks like Fai's running out of gas here, and Oldhim's just happy to just chuck everything underneath it.
Raffaello just said Fai has this in the bag, which means Fai will win this.
Yeah, I'm just messing.
Okay.
It's hard to read sarcasm. Cool.
Wait, why is this coming in for 6? Oh, Rise, yeah. Because of Rise. That's coming in for 1 then, which will be prevented by that. Yeah, I'm curious why he didn't crack the Mask of the Pouncing Lynx in his very big turn where he had Art of War active. I think that's like the most value you can get out of it.
I think Raffaello
Yeah,
is
like I said,
Raffaello in the chat
Rafa,
is having a joke with us here. They can pretty much just fatigue Oldhim. Is that right?
I mean, that's what Fai can do. Yeah, if they force Oldhim to block very efficiently with Kodachis and with Phoenix Flames, that might happen. It's not the first time I've seen that happening. That Oldhim got fatigued by Fai. It's. I don't think he's choking.
Oh, right, okay.
Because the damage is pretty much through, but Oldhim is on 10. Oldhim is not on 20 or 30, which is the amount of life points he wants at this point. So it's possible that he needs to do very awkward blocks to
Just
to
preserve
get
his
through,
life. Yeah.
to preserve his life.
Yeah.
And I mean, both decks aren't very big anymore.
I guess, yeah. I guess you could, yeah, definitely. Because all the efficient blocks have now gone, like you said. So all
Yeah,
of this.
but also all the efficient attacks are gone. So
Yeah.
I've not seen this matchup the fatigue mirror quotation mark.
Do we know
No,
the
we
deck
sadly
counts?
don't have any deck counts, Andrew. But from what I've seen, or from what I've seen played, I would also guess that Fai is running thinner than Oldhim. But just to say to talk about what Raffaello written down, yeah, yeah, Max, that's way easier to do because you have recursion. Fai doesn't have as much recursion as Katsu does. I mean, just Lord of the Winds put so many cards back in
Oh, God, yeah.
to
Shops them all
use
back in.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I've seen Fai fatiguing Oldhim as well, so it's not impossible. It's potentially happening, and we will see that. Yeah, exactly. You just loop with 2 Phoenix Flames, and if you're at that point, you can very. I mean, now Ultim is on 5, so at this point you can just loop 2 Phoenix Flames and he's good. You can activate Fai's hero ability in your opponent's turn as well, so you can pitch a blue to get a Phoenix Flame back, then pitch a blue to get a Phoenix Flame back in your turn, and then attack with something Kodachi, Phoenix Flame.
Oh, okay. So you get them into that sort of end game loop where they just have to block all of
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I thought Raffaello was having a laugh saying Fires is in the bag, but then
No.
you're definitely right. Coming over, what's that? Spinal Crush for 9 coming in now.
Spinal Crush for 9.
Spinal
Which
Crush.
is not really what you want to see on Christian's side. But, I mean, he could potentially still block with his equipment to make it not hit. And it's just one floating, so there won't be any pummel coming in.
No. I know we've seen one Spinal, like, blocked with, at least, in this game. So I think he still has probably one more in there somewhere. But yeah, the live turtles are very very different now, aren't they? 24 to 5. Not sure if it's going to be enough.
Okay, that's preventing the 2 Kodachis this turn. That's
Earth React on the Oldhim boy.
Okay. Is that Gore belching? No.
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 Imagine that. That is...
The foiling is making it hard to see for me.
It's a yellow.
Is it a?
It is a red, yeah.
Is it a? It is a. No, it can't be a red. It is a yellow. For
Oh
two
yeah, it was,
attack.
yeah.
Two attack is not red. Is it the one where you can throw your kodachis?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It does look like an outsider's card. Hurl? No. I don't know. Can't see it from here, unfortunately. Falling on it. CNC coming in here from Oldhim, pitching a Thunderquake, one floating.
Stab wound. Thank you, Raffaello.
Stab wound, yeah, nice.
Here you go.
At least someone can read
When
the
this hits
cards.
0, they lose X life, where X is the number of times a dagger has hit this combat chain. Okay, this would straight up just put Oldhim on wall. No, it was just still 2 damage since no dagger hit this turn.
No.
But yeah.
That's a cool late game card though, right? You
Yeah.
swing in with the Kodachis.
For a Kodachi deck, it sure is a good late game card.
Mm.
So Raphael, are you playing Ninja as main?
Where are you viewing from as well,
Oh.
Raffaello? Be curious to know. Fully blocking here with
3 cards.
3 cards.
That's tough.
You see Christian shaking his head there like, oh no. Because this could be a bit of a pivotal point now, the fact that he had to block for 3 cards. He's obviously squirreling something away in his arsenal there because he had to protect it, right, with those 3 cards. So it's going to be interesting to see what that is from Christian in his arsenal.
Yeah, Max. He could have cracked Mask for 6 damage multiple times already.
So activate
At least two times.
Just need to block for 3 now to prevent this from hitting and drawing. But I guess the draw doesn't really matter because it doesn't have go again or anything, does it? This snatch, so.
Yeah, but the damage matters. So Julian just wants to take as little damage as possible, but still hit back.
Yeah.
Because he's in a point where he can't just. Raphael has he's been playing almost exclusively Fai since he's been out.
Wow.
And he's from Austria.
Oh, nice, cool.
Okay. Also verstehst du Deutsch? Das ist doch lustig.
Ah, look at that, multi-talented Pascal. I'm just here for the lols. I'm just here for the fun, but we've got multilinguals in there as well. Fantastic. What's the Austrian language then, Pascal? Is that?
It's German.
Oh, okay.
It's just another dialect of German.
Fantastic.
But it's closer to the German dialect they speak in Germany than the Swiss dialect.
Yeah. Yeah. So for people in the chat watching or listening to this, etc., Pascal in the booth with me today is from Switzerland. Hence why he can speak the multiple languages.
Yeah. And I learned English closely just by playing Magic the Gathering back in the days.
Just any card games, I guess, is just great for learning language, isn't it? In a different country other than English-speaking ones.
Oh yeah. I had English at school, but I didn't learn anything at school about English.
I didn't learn anything in school either. All I wanted to do was get home and play Final Fantasy X, like every day. all I was thinking of every day.
Oh, we're coming in with another Art of War.
Here we go. That's what he was protecting the other turn.
Okay, makes sense. Banishing Assault to Wound to draw a card, and I guess +1, like always.
Yeah.
Drawing to the second card as well. So, yeah. It's looking very good for Fai now. Ultim on 5, and he's coming in with a Kodachi for 1. and he's in Art of War turn. So Kodachi for 1 will come through another time, for sure. Yeah, here we go. Here's only Final Fantasy X as from Big Boss Book Club. No joke. This name is so difficult to say for me.
What, Big Boss Book Club?
Yeah. I always stumble on my words.
Yeah.
Big Bot Book Club or something like that.
Yeah.
So and Double Strike is coming in.
Double Strike, yeah. That's going to be a bit of a leaker.
Yeah, leaked one that no, he didn't. It didn't. It was blocked by Chokeslam.
Oh, okay, yes. Yeah, so it only
This...
goes back to hand if it hits. Oh no,
no, it did.
Yeah,
banished
okay.
anyway.
Right.
Oh, Concealed Blade to give it +1.
Oh.
Cracking Mask. To draw the last card.
Does Concealed Blade cost nothing to play?
Yeah, Concealed Blade is free to play.
Yeah. $24-3, and looks like he's got a brand with Cinderclaw in, for the last card here. Yeah. Oasis, preventing that and obviously gaining a life in the process. One floating as well, one card in hand. So
Raffaello wasn't right because the other player didn't play a second Phoenix Flame, third Phoenix Flame. He just played two.
Wow. Christian back. Absolutely coming through, pure blazing headlong into Oldhim there to get the win, by the looks of it. So that is all good.
Yeah. I think if he would have gone for the late game plan, it would have worked decently.
Fantastic. Sweet. We should go back to the other room then.
So yeah, round 1 is won by Julian on Oldhim. It was pretty close. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Raffaello. I agree. I would have loved to see Oldhim getting smacked by Fai, but it wasn't supposed to happen, I guess.
No. Cool, so that's round 1 done. So I'm just going to take a very, very quick break and then...
Oh, wait. Julian just walked away without his cars.
He's had enough. He's out of there. Left his Oldhim on the desk and walked out of there.
Okay, now it's just sitting down. Okay, now they're having an interview with Julian. They're having an interview with Julian. That's why. Okay.
Fantastic. We can't hear this though, unfortunately. Can I turn this up?
Fatigue Fai, but you
there we go.
seem to have absolutely no issue to fatigue Fai. So what was the plan for that?
So basically the plan was obviously fatigue them,
right?
But also like be a bit annoying. Like I took a lot of damage to play a crippling crash. I don't know, 15 damage maybe. No, not so much. But and then apparently they had like a really good hand. There was some awkward turns where I had like all different reactions in my hand, like double Oasis, no blue, single, things like this. Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah,
but overall it was okay.
Okay, so block a lot and be annoying.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. And then my last question is just, what do you want to say to the Spanish community? They demanded to have you on stream. They've been saying it in the Discord yesterday too. We just never had a chance, but today we finally got you. So,
in Spanish?
Go ahead. Yeah, in Spanish, do it.
So, muchas gracias por apoyarme. Ayer me estampé un poco, la verdad, después de un buen inicio, pero hoy, a ver, un poco con la resaca, pero se va a hacer lo que se pueda.
Excellent. I have no idea what you said, but it was great. So, all right, we're going to go back to the casters now, and yeah, see you in the next round. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, soldier players of the pits. I come to you bearing some fantastic news about Quiver Time products. That's right, we now have a quiver that can hold all of our arrows and our quivers. We have a quiver to put our quivers in. It's something that all of us Ranger players need to really rep our supreme leader and all of the other Rangers out there. We now have quivers, but we also have quivers for our quivers now. It makes sense. Check out Quiver Time and really represent the Ranger Hunter in you. Hello there, this is the Combustible Courier coming in with some fantastic news from Chaos Cards all the way in Folkestone, South East England. Sponsors of this restream by Go Again Gaming of the Metropole Ruhr Battle Hardened PTI event, casted by Azz and Pascal. I hope you're having a great time. But yeah, Chaos Cards are here to deliver a fantastic message. If you used a discount code GOAGAINPRO, you will receive 5% off any basket over £30, and that's one use per customer. That excludes damaged items and pre-order items. It ends on the 31st of July at midnight. So make sure you use that to get whatever geeky products you need from Chaos Cards. Let's get back to the tournament.
Cool. So we're back in the casting desk. Hope
Well,
everyone's
hello.
doing well. So yeah, just wanted to come back in and say that we are going to be doing some giveaways today as well. So in order to qualify for these giveaways, and we will reiterate this throughout the stream for people that are joining later, email goagaingaming.com with your favorite hero. Just say my favorite hero is this, my name is this, etc. And then if you are selected at the end when we do the draw, then obviously I'll reach out to you again for shipping details for the thing that you've won. So email goagaingaming@gmail.com to get your entries in. That's goagaingaming@gmail.com. But yeah, we've got some cool stuff that's been given to us as part of our stream today, and the sponsors and affiliates that we have. So there is 3 Quiver Time products. So we've got a big, massive, long box, like I think it's called I might be able to show you actually. The green screen might actually green it out though.
This green screens always, right?
So we got one of these. Yeah, it's gonna green screen it out. So it just looks like I'm holding an invisible thing right now. In fact, did I take a picture of it? I might be able to flash the picture up in the stream.
You can just deactivate your green screen real quick and show it, right? It will look awkward for a moment, but you can do that.
No, I think I've got a picture that I can just flash up, so I'm just going to use that. I think.
Okay, that's easier. Yeah.
Heiner is just asking, Azz and Supperworm, is everything working out for you? Yeah, it absolutely is, mate. Yeah, we're loving life over here.
Yeah, I'll just answer here.
Yeah, cheers. Let me just get up this picture. But yeah, there's a few giveaways, so make sure you email goagaingaming@gmail.com for the chance to win these giveaways. So there's 3 Quiver Time products. We've got a Red Citadel deck box. We've got a teal quiver, the long box one, and we've got then a smaller purple quiver as well, which are fantastic sort of storage products. I took one to the RTN yesterday. We've also got a 200 Quiver Time sleeves to give away, so a lot of Quiver Time stuff. We've got 3 Nerve scalpels, one of each foiling. So we've got non-foil, cold foil, and rainbow foil set that are being given out as one set. We got a Good Deeds promo, Good Deeds Don't Go Unnoticed promo, which was given to the content creators to give out. So we've got one of those. We got a pack of Azalea tokens, which I've just launched on my website. So I'm giving a pack of those away alongside a Azalea Cult aim counter as well. So those are going to be given away together. So you've got a full playset of Azalea effect tracking cards with cool art on them, as well as the Azalea Cult aim counter. And then we've got 3 playmats to give away as well. One of them is the Art House Syndicate reveal, which was revealed on my channel a week or so ago, which is the CNC inspired playmat, which is awesome. I think the artist is Orphan Nicolaides, something like that. I can't pronounce the name very well, but has done loads of awesome flesh and blood art, including the new Eloquence art for the Eloquence tokens. So yeah, and then we've also got 2 Go Again Gaming playmats as well. So we've got the 1K celebration. So I had one of those left. 1,000 subscriber celebration playmat, as well
That's
as
a very beautiful one. I have that one as well.
yeah, and it was a great occasion as well. So so yeah, one of you is going to get that, as well as a another Azalea Cult-esque map, but it's Azalea in Mysteria. So nice little Go Again Gaming Azalea Cult map there as well. So yeah, lots of giveaways, and as I said before, go on to email us at goagaingaming@gmail.com, and then we'll draw that at the very end. So yeah, lots to do today, which is fantastic, and we're just waiting for round 2 before we crack on. But thanks for everyone who's joining now in the future. It's a good time, and thanks to the White Rabbit and Project Pentecost for getting us involved in this PTI event today. What are you hoping to see today? What do you want to cast? What do you want to see, Pascal?
Yeah, like I already said at the beginning, something with Bravo or Uzuri, since those are the decks I play at the moment. And
Yeah.
it's always interesting to see what other people do with the decks that you main, and you think you have an idea of how to play them.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone just looks at it so differently, don't they? So, if
And
you're
also, hi Alex, good morning.
Alex, yeah, cheers for joining us, mate. I have played your music on the intermission screen. I forgot to turn it on. That's why Andrew said dead air. That was because I forgot to turn the music on. Yeah, your track is on the intermission. It's only one of the tracks, Alex, because I couldn't upload a playlist in here in time. But it is one of your tracks that are in there, Alex. So cheers for doing that. But yeah, should be good fun. Just go back to the intermission screen while we wait for the next round. So be with you very, very shortly, folks.
Hello. It's me, Riptide. That's right, your moist boy. Cheers, Joey from Decks and Drafts, for the fantastic and sticky nickname. It's really stuck around, if you get what I mean. Anyway, I'm here to deliver some fantastic news from the pits, from Go Again Gaming HQ. Azz has a new website. That's right, goagaingaming.com. For all of Azz's links, sponsors, affiliates, and exclusives, make sure you keep checking back down on the website for some cool stuff, including these cool Azalea cult tokens. Look at these. And also, the definitive Go Again Gaming playmat is available on goagaingaming.com right now. So make sure you go and check it out. And also, subscribe to the website as well by putting in your email address to make sure you are kept in the loop with all the cool things that's going to be happening over there. But, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Let's get back to the tournament. I'm going to go catch some fish.
Hi, you already know who I am, let's be honest. If you're watching Go Again Gaming, you know who I am. So I don't even have to introduce myself here. But Azz has contracted me to do this advert on his behalf. He thinks he would have more levity, more gravity than if he was to do it himself. But yeah, if you could just check out the Patreon, that would be awesome. It would really, really help Azz quantify what his videos, what his time is worth to a lot of us. And I know a lot of you that are watching this now or in the future already do this, so thank you. But that's all I have to say. That's all he paid me for. So, yeah, let's get back to the tournament. I don't say much. But when I do, it's about Fab TCG cards. Fab TCG cards are the place to go for all of your singles. Jim is always cracking packs, updating stock. And even if the stock isn't available on his website, just give him a message.
he's in the Go Again Gaming Discord. Links in the description box below for the Discord. But yeah, if you're a patron of Azz as well, you get 10% off your order once per month. So make sure you're ordering all the singles you need for the upcoming sets. Assassin cards included, Ranger cards included. But yeah, a bit of spicy bit of knowledge for you.
So I've switched our mics on, so we are just live in the White Rabbit transition screens now. So as you can see, that is the venue yesterday, and it was absolutely rammed by the looks of it. So it looks like it's a good. Everyone's having a great old time. This is the Saturday main event. So this is what ultimately got to the top 8 yesterday, and Lexi winning that one. So it was obviously a Lexi Dromai final, and this is the meta for yesterday, or is that today? That one? No, that's Saturday main event. Yesterday. That's yesterday's meta. That one there, with the 13 Azuris, 11 Lexis, 7 Dash, etc. So I think maybe what you said earlier about the hero representation was for yesterday.
No, it wasn't.
Maybe
Aurélie did post the metagame.
Oh, I see. So yeah, maybe the actual stream
The
graphic
stream
there,
video content.
yeah, the stream video saying Saturday main event is incorrect. Oh, here we go. Yeah, on this one it says Sunday now. Yeah, so so that is correct. Yeah, yeah. So it's just
what I said is from today.
Yeah, so one of the stream scenes is incorrect on White Rabbit's side, but that's okay. We were right the first time. But this is what it looks like today, which is nice. But yeah, so we're just waiting for round 2. Yeah.
Okay, no, it's fine. I just couldn't hear it in stream for a moment. I had the stream on, but it's fine. You and me, we are both hearable.
Oh, good. Yeah, all the audio's coming through fine on my side by the looks of it. We are getting green bars, so that's all good. Got some alterists on site as well by the looks of it. That's cool.
Oh yeah, maybe the altars you could see in the vendors part as well.
Yeah, and we got silver palms over there as well. Look, they know that they know they're being streamed. That's brilliant. But yeah, there's the venue again from yesterday, I believe. I think this is footage from yesterday, which is pretty impressive. Looks like they've rented out a place. That's not the game store, surely. They've got must have done.
They rented an old church. They said.
Oh yeah, they did say at the start, didn't they? It was an old church, yeah. But yeah, coverage for the second round coming very, very shortly, folks. So we'll see you very, very soon. Okay, here we go. So we've got Levia versus Dash in this game. That's pretty cool. Love to see. I think that's the only Levia as well, right? That's the only Levia we have in this event today.
No, there are two.
There's
there
two.
Are two Levia. Yeah, there's two.
Fantastic. Reading the graphic explains the graphic as. But yeah, as you can see, we got Oliver on Levia, who's currently 1-0, and we got Tim on Dash, who's currently 1-0 as well. And Tim running a full art Dash cold foil, which is good to see. Good to see that people are interested in those. I do love the. I've got a cold foil Azalea Geheimver Trumpf. Don't know whether I've said that correctly. But that's...
A little bit strangely, it's Geheimer Trumpf, but
okay.
It was that bad.
Yeah.
Well, I have the Bravo version of the Bravo Showstopper. The German version. Name is just Bravo Showstopper.
Oh, it's just the same, is it? There's no differences at all.
It's just completely the same. Yeah, no difference at all. And I also have the Cold Fall one because I ordered very early on.
Yeah.
I wanted to have a special version of Bravo. Now I have both. The Cold Fall one is signed by James White, the marble knot. So I'll just keep the Cold Fall one at home to display.
Yeah. I am very tempted to get the Azalea Cold Foil signed by James and then just play with another version and then just have that as a display thing. I'm very much considering doing that rather than playing with it and taking it with me everywhere. I might just have an Azalea altar done and take that instead, just because of sentimental things. So
yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone who's joining us today. This is the second round for the Battle Hardened PTI tournament, and we've got an interesting game now. We've got a Levia who's currently 1-0 and a Dash who's currently 1-0 on the second round here. Joined by my good friend Pascal, of course, Supper Worm. Yeah, going to be bringing you the coverage all day, baby, for this PTI event. And if you're in the stream and you're watching, if you're watching this right now, if you could like the video, that would be great. I can see there's 20 viewers, but only 2 likes, which is absolutely outrageous. So we need to change that.
I just liked it, so it's 3 now.
You didn't like the stream? How dare you? But yeah, but that'll be fantastic if you could do that. Everybody who's watching this. But yeah, so we got a good day today, and it's nice to see a bit of interesting hero representation in Levia being shown here, which is nice. Going to be interesting to see what dash list this is, because Dash is one of those heroes as well where I think every hero might get to this point eventually where you just don't know what version of that hero you're going to be playing against. You just don't know, because obviously there's multiple ways you can play Dash. You can go full boost, you can go pistol control, you can do the Wombats with the Talishar. So yeah, I think all heroes might get to that point at some stage where you just sit across the table. I did a little video on this on the channel actually, and you just think, what version of that hero am I playing against? But Dash has that toolbox immediately, right? You just don't know.
Yeah, just as like Katsu did earlier, at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Katsu was like, yeah, do you play control Katsu or combo Katsu? And Hagen, I'm also very happy to see Levia represented in our stream.
Absolutely, yeah. So that's what the go again gaming ethos is all about. It's like, seeing everything and having fun of everything, and this is very much one of the sort of heroes we would have loved to have seen is Levia. One of 2 Levias in this particular event, so it's good to see that Oliver was happy to come onto stream to play as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how he pilots the deck. I'm probably a fan of the Brute Nation, so nice to see that. So here we go, roll off. I hope his roll. I hope Oliver's rolls are better than that during the game. That was he rolled a 1.
Oh yeah.
Cool. So, who is kicking this one off? I think it's Oliver kicking it off, isn't it?
I mean, they surely did roll odd or even, and I'm not sure who picked what. Oliver having his rolls over there. Oh!
Wow, okay.
That's a bit slow.
3 action points straight off the bat from Scabbies. And Oliver is off to the races. Starting this off with a Mandible Claw, by the looks of it. Pitching a Dread Screamer to do so.
A blue there, red screener, so he has 1 floating.
Yeah. He's coming in for 3 with essentially go again because he's got 3 action points. So he's going to have 2 action points remaining after this, which he's representing with the dice on his Levia hero, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Being blocked out by a T-Bone, one of my favourite art cards in Flesh and Blood, just because there's a motorbike on it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. Another Mandible Claw coming in for 3.
It's going to be blocked by another card that blocks for 3.
Yeah.
I guess.
Another T-Bone. Do you think maybe the T-Bones were left in the deck because they might have thought they were playing with Husk rather than Tunic? I don't know whether...
Probably, but to be honest, Gambler's Glove can just block that.
That's true. Yeah, true. That's why I like the Bullseye Braces in Azaleas, because you can just chuck that in front of it. It doesn't block for anything. So shooting a pistol here.
Mm-hmm.
Pitching the Meganetic Shockwave with 1 floating, coming in for 2. Giving it go again with the induction chamber.
Mm-hmm.
So did he load the induction chamber first then, and then did the pistol? He must have done. Yeah.
Yeah, he pitched a blue loaded induction chamber and pistol, and then shot the pistol.
Yeah.
To give it go again, and now he loads it again. The pistol again.
Coming in with the combustible courier, which you would have seen in the Chaos Cards advert. With my mouth over the top of it. Wow, okay. Committing the crown early.
That's quick. Yeah.
Combustible courier is the one that if it hits, the next thing gets plus something, isn't it? Oh no. Maybe I can't
I'll just pull it up.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. It gives the next attack +3 or +2 or whatever, depending on the value of the pitch. And then coming in with another pistol here. Because yeah, I mean, it seemed to be quite an early commitment to the crown to block a combustible courier. So I'm just I'm just thinking of what then follows that combustible courier for him to be that afraid of it, if that makes sense. But maybe he just wants to keep all of his cards and just not leak damage this early.
Yeah, or maybe he has a very good hand where he needed 1 more card in hand to completely go out.
There we go. Yeah, Blood Rush. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's going all in with the Blood Rush. So looking for a discard of 6 or more power to do the thing. Is that how it works? Yeah, it's a Graveling Growl. So
yeah, 6 or more.
Yeah.
6 or more, so he draws 2 cards and gains go again. And all his brute attacks gain +2 during the turn.
Yeah.
So even Claws just coming in for
5. 5. Yeah. Gorganian Tone, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well and fantastic work putting all this sort of team together, and I hope you're having fun on site there as well, because it looks really much fun. Yeah. But we're having a great time here on the English restream with the PTI. Coming in with Swing Big as well. Does he have an action point after this as well? No.
It doesn't seem like it, to be honest.
So it's just a... Okay. Still pretty big though. 10 damage is still pretty large.
It's pretty average for me, to be honest.
10's not big enough for you.
No.
Spinal
Crush. No, Crippling Crush attacks for 11. Pulverize attacks for 14.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about something else. I thought you were talking about length of objects. Anyway.
Yeah, I realize that now.
I was about to go into a whole sort of. It's not about the length; it's about the girth. And then suddenly, oh dear, we're de-escalating the stream on round 2, in typical go again gaming fashion. But we
Okay,
haven't.
this seems to be a very, very bad turn for a Blood Rush turn.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they still got their arsenal. They presented 10 damage.
They blocked with equipment for that turn.
No, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. It's not as good as it should have been.
No, unless they would. Yeah, I guess. Depends what's in the arsenal as well. Maybe they just wanted to clear it out and draw into something else to help fuel the blood rush, perhaps. I don't know.
Yeah.
So he's coming in for R Smash. Okay, relevant against Dash, and he's using a little dice cup. Coming in for 5 +5 on the attack.
No, Arc Smash doesn't do any damage. It just destroys the rolled number through 2. I'll just put it up.
Tim's just like, yeah. Tim's just like smiling at the camera, just like, oh yeah, he just smashed all my items. He's having a great time though, and looks like they're having a great time here.
Yeah.
So rolling a 3, that was on Scabbies, was it?
On Scabbies, yeah.
Yeah. So 1 action point for the turn. Coming in with another swing big.
With 8 this time.
With 8, yeah. Still having 1 card in hand to Arsenal as well, which is pretty good. You know, he's threatening quite a lot of damage, smashing his items up. Just pure brute ways. Love to see it.
So, does Tim want the Quicken token or not?
Yeah, that is the question that's being asked of him. Do you want the Quicken token, or do you want to take some damage? What would you prefer? But yeah, both players just cracking up and smiling and having a great time. It's good to see.
That's really great, yeah.
Yeah. So Tim just still deciding if he wants to block this, coming in for 8 on the swing big. Committing a 0 to 60 to block 3 and take 5.
Okay, so he decided for the middle way. That's also possible.
Yeah. Cool, Levia is going to Arsenal a card now as well, which is pretty good. With the... oh, maybe not.
She's not. She's just keeping it in hand. Okay.
Okay, interesting. Can we see what that card is?
No chance.
On the far left? No. So yeah, choosing not to Arsenal and draw up to 4. So that card in hand must be something like another Blood Rush or something. Maybe
a high-speed impact.
Cool. So if this one hits, the next attack gains Dominate, I believe, on the high speed. So it looks like 1 is going to leak through on that high speed.
The next one is getting Dominate after that.
Yeah.
But I think Levia doesn't want to block with more than 1 card anyway, so...
Oh, yeah,
it has Dominate.
Yeah.
He would have wanted to block with more than 1 card, it seems. But since this high-speed impact hits this combat chain, the next attack that is boosted gains Dominate, so it can't be blocked with more than 1 card from hand.
That's right. And we saw him commit 2 cards there and was like, oh yeah, remember it has Dominate, so we had to take 1 card back into hand there, but...
Yeah.
These things get missed, it's okay. And then coming in with a pistol.
Checking for 2.
Committing more cards to a pistol as well. So maybe I think Oliver's just trying to conserve his life total and just Arsenal the card that he has in his hand, perhaps, and then just draw.
And also getting some cards into the grave to banish later on for fueling older cards.
But in fact, he's not arsening card. He's actually using it to pitch for the mandible. Okay.
Yeah, because he wants to have some cards with 6 or more attacks in his graveyard. Either by playing them,
yeah, of course, right.
Which is very difficult to do, because most of the cards you can only play if you can banish cards as well. So early games mostly look like this against Levia, where she just blocks.
I see. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because you want to fuel the graveyard for the banishes to make sure you don't lose blood debt, and then yeah, that definitely makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Now that you said that, yeah, cool.
And also because if you want to play blood debt cards, you need to banish 2 cards from grave. And if you start that too early, you will be out of cards in the graveyard, and you can't really attack because this is a part of the cost.
Yeah, so you kind of want to be chucking a lot of things into the grave early from blocking or just playing them out, so it fuels your, your mid to late game. So 0 to 60 coming in for 7 with Go Again because of the BIOS update played before it.
And
the BIOS update is basically turning Dash into Datadol for a moment, isn't it? Did they? So they boosted, but it wasn't an item. No, it was a T-bone. So
exactly, it was T-bone.
So it didn't go into play. Yeah. And following that up with a Spark of Genius.
Spark of Genius, yeah, it's a good card. And since he's boosted this turn, he also draws a card that he might do into the arsenal.
He's getting optical molecule. Tim's having a laugh here, isn't he? He's loving life. He's like, oh, I'm going to go get this optical molecule. Look at him. He's cracking up on the stream. Oliver's just like, why are you getting this? He's having to read the card and everything.
Well, we can give our viewers the opportunity to read the card as well.
Yeah. That can't be that. That can't be the. Is he trolling his opponent? Do you think? Do you think he's just having a laugh and just be like, "Yeah, I'm just going to go get this card," or is he just doesn't? Or does he not have any other options with regards to the items he can get there? Because Tim is just absolutely cracking up here.
I mean, I'm not sure if he plays the full boost list. This is actually good to play because with that you can make sure to use to boost items.
Yeah.
For example, because you can opt.
Tim needs to hold it together here. He's having too much fun. He's having too much fun.
Fine. Nice fine.
Too much fun with that optical molecule in play. You love to see it.
I guess he's playing the full boost list. He's giving himself an action point.
Oh, sorry, he's getting
another.
Okay.
Another Spark of Genius.
There we go. He's getting another one. This man's an absolute genius. Oh wow.
Oliver is like, what is happening?
What is going on here? Yeah. This is fantastic. Love to see
but it seems like this is the setup you normally do with a boost list. So I guess since his 2 items got cracked by R Smash,
true.
Tim needs to change his strategy.
Yeah.
To go to the full aggro list. But also if you look at his equipments. He is not playing the cards you normally play with a OTK list.
No, yeah.
He's using Galvanic Blender. Yeah, Galvanic Blender is also the thing you use for the full aggro list. Which gives while this is under a permanent, the permanent has +1. Is this Mad Lad playing a Nitro Mechanoid list?
Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why he's got the optical monocle and stuff out, because he wants to try and find those cards to assemble Exodia of Metrics.
He wants to boost in those hyperdrives.
Yeah.
Because he needs a few of them.
Yeah. So coming in with a zipper hit for
I think
5.
I think that's it. I think he's playing the. What the fuck?
It's gonna be funny. But this is exactly the games I want to sort of see on today's stream. Just.
I am confusion, man.
Tim's just loving life there, though. He's just sat there cracking up, looking at his cards, having a word of a time on a beautiful day like today. What better way is there to spend time? He's still cracking up as well. He's looking at his hand. It's just like a comedic value for him. He just loves it.
Hey, Right Eye Gaming, right here for the Levia match. Yeah. She's playing against a very strange version of Dash. I think Dash is playing a Nitro Mechanoid list, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But
with the galvanic blender and optical monocle and everything that was searched out with Spark of Genius. So yeah.
So coming in with a pistol. Still 2. Is that 2 action points on the high octane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 action points on the high octane.
So Levia's got 2 cards in hand by the looks of it. Committed the crown already, very, very early on in the game also. Which was then followed up by a Blood Rush turn, which was just a swing big for 10, essentially. So
yeah.
Shooting more pistols at the Shadow Brute here in Metropole Ruhr, round 2 for the Battle Hardened PTI event. Streamed by Go Again Gaming here for the English version at least. You can go and watch the other versions if you are of a different language. Blocking with this round's on me. Interesting.
Oliver is like, what is happening? He still looks like he is in disbelief what's going on the field.
Yeah. And maybe that's the reason Tim is 1-0 right now, is because nobody knows. Maybe his last opponent was also like, what is going on here? And Tim's just sat there cracking up to himself and just loving life, and they're just like pure tilted, perhaps. But it's interesting to see. So he's activating the Teclo Foundry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Boosting away an induction chamber and a
high octane. Okay. Yikes. But he can attack 2 more times with pistol.
Yeah. Andrew Mason, you're in just in time before you go out to watch Dash play against Levia here. So you're just in time, Andrew. So thanks for joining us.
Oh, so it was your Arcane Rising spoiler, Right Time Gaming. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I think the card. I think it's one of the most beautiful cards actually in the game.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I just normally don't use it because I really don't like Mechanologist, but
yeah.
I really like the art.
So Tim's looking for his graveyard here to see what cards he potentially has left, what cards have been banished, what cards have been played already. Maybe for some form of shooter or play here that he's going to do, or maybe it's Levi's. No, it's Levi's turn, isn't it? I'm chatting garbage. Never mind.
No, Levia is blocked with a lot of her hands. I think it's Tim's turn. It's Dash's turn.
Oh, it is Tim's turn. Okay, yeah.
Levia didn't really have a turn after that.
No. So Tetlacall's going to go away. You're going to get some resources to fuel a 4-card hand here from Tim. 5 counter still on the optical monocule. Can you use the optical monocule at any time? Is it just pay nothing, go again, scry? Not scry.
You
opt.
pay a steam counter.
Yeah. Scry. What am I doing?
As an action, you remove a steam counter from optical monocle to opt 1 and go again.
Yeah, so it's a free cost, so you can just look at the top 5 cards essentially.
It's
and
not free cost. It costs you 1 steam counter.
Yeah, 1 steam counter per card you look at, essentially. So you can look at the top 5 if you wanted to, if you want to put that much into it, I guess.
Well, I think Tim is laughing again. Oh no, he isn't.
Cool. So he's playing a zipper hit, obviously from the resources from the Techlo core, boosting away a T-bone, and this is coming in for is it 5 go again or 4? This one.
Oh. Right Time Gaming just said, yeah, just for 4. Right Time Gaming just did tell us about optical monocle. The guy from Snatch, from WTR.
Yeah.
And the optical monocle was the one thing he was running away with.
Interesting bit
and
of deep
in the
lore
next
there.
set, he's wearing it now. Okay, that's very interesting.
Yeah. Bit of deep lore. Love it. Cheers, Ian, for sharing. So the zipper hit was fully blocked. 1 resource floating here. Boosting away another T-bone, coming in with the combustible courier for 2 with go again. Committing a convulsions from the bellows of hell to block that.
Fair.
Combat chain is still open, which is why he was obviously told to leave the card on the combat chain there rather than put it to the graveyard. Now it's going to be closed, so he's going to activate his pistol and then take that off to fire it for 2 again. So just a couple of little salvos being thrown in here, but Dash still ahead on life, 31 to 22, taking cards away from Levia's hand. Do you know?
Yeah, and you can definitely burn all 3 tokens in 1 turn if you choose to do that.
Yeah. Do we know what's in Levia's arsenal?
I don't.
No. But yeah, just pitching at this round's on me with 1 floating coming in with a mandible claw this turn. That's pretty much it for Levia on this one. Tim choosing to block with the Meganetic Shockwave. Okay, so we did have 2 action points there.
Yeah, he rolled scabs. He rolled scabs for 2 action points and attacked with 2 claws.
So I'm going to choose to opt, have a look at the top card with the optical monocule, choosing to leave that there. So maybe this is something he wants to boost into play with something. No, just a pulse wave harpoon.
Yeah, he was just making sure he doesn't boost away his items, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. So committing a Boneyard Marauder to this block, so taking 1, I believe. Yep, 21 to 31.
Taking one, yep. Now it's another item.
Another Techlo core coming out. This man just loves his beads. He's got his beads on his table.
Oh, yeah.
His glass beads. And Oliver just taking a look through Tim's graveyard here to have a look potentially at what items he's banished, what cards are in his graveyard. He wants to have a look at his banished zone.
The thing is, we haven't seen any hyperdrivers yet.
No,
right?
No, we haven't. No, not at all.
So why is he playing Galvanic Blender?
I don't know. Maybe it's just like a tactic to. Oh no, I guess at that point you sort of it's too late. When you flip over the Galvanic Bender, your opponent can't sort of sideboard against that and think, oh right, he's playing the Nitro Mechanoid list, and I can then therefore do something about it. It's then maybe he's flipped over the galvanic bender in error.
Possibly.
I think he might have done. That's why he pointed at it and laughed at it, and now the brute is now smashing his items again. Oh wow! What is this game?
Both of them.
Ah, that's savage.
What are we seeing?
I don't know.
This isn't a game that should happen.
I don't know,
Somewhat.
but it's entertaining nonetheless, which is perfect for the Go Again gaming stream. Let's
Oh
be
yeah,
honest.
yes,
It really is.
It's great. It really is perfect for the stream here.
Yeah. I mean, the first game was quite tense, you know, but this game is just, and the funny thing is as well, both of these players are 1-0 as well, right?
Yeah.
So another spark of genius being played here. What can he
What
find?
is he getting out?
What is he getting? Plasma Purifier.
So he's going for the item plan.
And it's good to note as well that the brute player has now played 2 R smashes, so there's probably one left in there.
Or he just plays 2. I'm not sure if he wants to play 3 of those.
No, yeah, probably not. So tuning to 2 for Levia. Levia's turn, 4-card hand, 1 in arsenal, coming in with a Blood Rush Bellows turn. Here it comes. Maybe he's going to close the gap a little bit on the life here. So it's 10 life differential currently. Here we go.
I mean, I think Levia is ahead at the moment.
Yeah, life totals don't really mean anything, do they, really? If you've got a follow-up turn like this is potentially aiming out to be, you're happy to have that 10 life differential from taking the damage previous turn, because...
And also, the equipments of his opponent aren't as efficient as they should be.
No. Cool. So 5 go again on the mandible claws because a card with 6 power was discarded. So they are turned on.
Yep.
They do get go again. Blood Rush Bellows giving it the +2. So 5 go again is a nice rate to have on your weapons there, which is why Blood Rush.
Oh yeah, for 2.
Yeah.
Especially for 2 pitch.
Yeah, looks like they're having fun. They're having a fun time nonetheless, which is nice. Tim is still laughing at something. I'd love to know what he's laughing at, because I just want to know the joke or the situation that he's in. What he's thinking.
I really like how this game is like Oliver's confused all the time, and Tim is just laughing away everything.
Yeah. Oh, it's a fantastic showing.
Another mandible claw for 5.
Another 5 go again. Obviously 2 cards in hand still, 1 floating, 1 in arsenal. So I reckon there's probably a big, massive swing big or something after this. Oh, it's got to be something huge. There it is. Oh, it's another arc smash. Look at Tim's reaction. There was 3 in the list. There was 3 in the list.
There was 3 in the list.
Jesus.
If it's a 1, it's okay.
Wow.
Tim was like, well,
well, that is hilarious. 3 arc smashes in the list. That is hilarious. Do we remember how many dashes were in the meta?
I don't remember, but I can have a look.
That is funny.
Dash. It's 7. It's the 3rd most played hero. 3rd.
7.
Together with Dromai.
Okay.
Yes, thanks for mentioning it, Andrew. If you're enjoying your stream, don't forget to press the like button.
Yeah, I did mention it earlier, but I think every time you mention it, you lose viewers. So, but I hope everyone's having a great time.
I mentioned it, not you. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so if you mention it, it might be better.
And I just read the chat, so Andrew did write it down, so it's not my fault at all.
So CNC being presented here, threatening the Arsenal. They're blocking 2 cards to prevent that from happening. So maybe going to be Tim's turn now. 2 cards in hand, 1 in Arsenal. Protecting the Arsenal last turn, so what is in there, I'm not sure. Zipper hit.
We went from 2 to 6. I'm seeing 8 here, so...
Yeah, I'm seeing 8 as well.
We went from 2 to 8, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Appreciated, folks. Thank you very much.
Coming in for 5.
Yep.
And that's blocking 6, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's blocking 6.
Interesting to note as well that this Levia does not have any cards in banished at the moment. So maybe it's like you start doing the big blood debt banished stuff towards the end of the game just to squeeze out that value from the big blood debt stuff, perhaps. And that's
that's what you normally do.
Yeah.
Kuba is saying, huge thank you to both of our hosts for getting up at the crack of dawn to set the stream up, especially considering they were both out yesterday. Well, it's not really crack of dawn, and I was back at home on midnight, so it was fine for me. But that's another story, though.
Yeah, you'll hear all about that story in an upcoming video that I filmed with Jim yesterday. So Jim, if you're still watching this, Jim's actually flying back to America today, and he has internet on the plane. So I think Jim might be watching the entire stream on his way home. So.
Oh, sweet!
Exactly, yeah. What a way to spend your flight as well, right? Just watching Flesh and Blood all day.
Yeah, and Gorganian Tome is also writing. We've been laughing at as quiet as we could in the studio as well. This match has been so weird.
Oh, brilliant. And it's perfect, Gorganian Tome. Perfect for the Go Again Gaming PTI restream because, you know, we're casual, we're all about the fun, and seeing this and seeing Tim's laughter has been fantastic. Alex as well saying, I love this match, mental stuff, yeah. And this is quite a big thing. This is quite a big thing now. A double BIOS update followed by a 0 to 60, so 10 Go Again here. 10 Go Again, no resources floating, but still has a card in Arsenal that could be another 0 cost thing, perhaps, to come in after. We'll get after that again, but we will see.
This Levia is just blocking out this dash matchup, which is a solid play with 3R smash. Yeah, absolutely, Ian.
I guess everything in Levia blocks for 3 as well, right? Everything.
Yeah, except for Arc Smash, that doesn't
except
block
for
at
Arc
all.
Smash, yeah. Yeah, so I think Ian's absolutely right with regards to what Oliver is trying to do now. He's played out all 3 R smashers. He's destroyed a lot of the value engines, a lot of the items that Tim has tried to get out and accumulate onto the field, and now just wants to block out until he can then squeeze the value out of the massive blood debt damage attacks. And he's got a
or he just blocks, because dash when boosting will be decked out pretty quickly.
Also true, yeah. High Octane.
Yeah, drawing a card.
So he pitched the high-speed impact into the plasma purifier to put counter on the pistol. Was that right? A +1 count? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It's not really a counter. It just gives his pistols +1 this turn.
+1 for the turn. Yeah. Boosting away a throttle.
Yeah. So Zipper Hit is getting +2 from the pounder.
Yeah. Oliver's playing an Art of War in response.
Yeah, which makes sense. He's banishing an attack action card to draw 2 cards, and giving +1 to block and +1 to attack. I think.
That's right.
Which is a mode that's not played too much, but it's in this playset it's good. We can block more efficiently, so every card in his hand blocks for 4 now.
Oh right, yeah, of course. No, that is good. That is a good point.
So he's just taking 2 now instead of 3.
Yeah. Cool. So closing the combat chain, loading the pistol, well, shooting the pistol for 3. Blocking with a unworldly bellow, which I believe is now blocking for 3 instead, because I think it blocks for.
Yeah, this one is. Yeah, this one just blocks for 3. It's not an attack action card. It's just attack action cards block with 4.
Yeah.
This one also just blocks 3.
Oh, does Unworldly Bellow block 3 as a non-attack, does it?
I think so.
Yeah.
It does.
Wow, okay.
Here, have a look. It blocks for 3, and it's not an attack action card, so it doesn't get buffed. But the attack action cards get buffed.
Yeah.
By blocking after the upper 4 trigger.
Shooting the pistol again, blocking with a CNC, so just burning through some cards there to stop the damage coming through.
Yeah, but like you can see, Dash is like out of deck soon.
Yeah.
It's 1 card in deck left, and therefore I think Levia will win this pretty clearly.
Yeah. Is it 1 card only? Is it? Is that it left?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's 2 cards in hand and 1 card in deck.
Yeah.
And I still have no idea why he was playing Galvanic Blender there. Just to confuse us, I think.
It would be a funny, yeah. It would be funny to see what the situation was with that. Maybe it was a mistake that he flipped that one over. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if there's an interview with one of these players after this as to why this match was so hilarious to watch and entertaining. It would be appreciated if we could get that, but we'll see.
So he boosted his T-bone, so he needs to block with an equipment, and 1 card from hand, which blocks it out out totally.
Yeah.
Pistol's coming in for 3.
Yeah, he's just got no deck left now, so just draw that high-speed impact, put it back into his hand. He's loving life. He's cracking up.
He's laughing so hard.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Wow.
So yeah, well, that was a very weird match. Jesus. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. And what better way to represent that sort of match but on Go Again Gaming, the English restream at the very least. I'd love to know what the other casting teams were thinking when they were casting that on either video and what have you. So yeah, that's hilarious. Funny game. But yeah, we're just gonna hang fire on this screen to see if there is any sort of post-match thoughts on this, because that was a hilarious game. So it would be good to see what actually went down there. But we'll see. We'll hang on for a little bit longer on this stream, at least on this one. But yeah, thank everybody who's tuned in now in the future. It's good to see people have liked the video as well. Thank you very much for doing that. We've just finished the round 2, which was Levia versus Dash, which is a very, very interesting and funny game. All players were having a great time as well. So yeah, here we go.
Well, Ian, classic Brute versus Dash match. Is it classic to play Galvanic Blender in Dash? This is the only thing that I really didn't get is why he was running Galvanic Blender.
Yeah.
But yeah, well done, Oliver. It was a classic match if you play against a non-full block Dash, or if you play the 3 arc smashes.
3 arc
which
smashes.
Are very,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty crucial in this matchup since otherwise the items will just overrun you at some point.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what I mean though. It's like this event, you know, bringing a brute into the event. Do you always bring R smashes anyway? Do you always include that in your list to deal with mechanologists that may or may not be there, or you might not match up into? It seems very, very sort of focused strategy to have, and very focused card to have.
You can only talk from the brute side. Okay,
yeah.
Fair point. Maybe he just wanted to have this one block.
Yeah.
It might make sense to have this one block with Battle Worn, since if you're paired against another Dash, you can block with Galvanic Blender again and again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, we're just going to take a quick break, go to the intermission screen, and yeah, we'll be back very, very soon with some more Flesh and Blood. So see you in a minute.
Yes. See you around.
you can achieve your Wombo Dumbo Chumbo combo? That's right, check out Wraith energy drinks. I personally like Nitro Orange because it really goes with the orange and burn aesthetic of my Kano strategy, baby. That's right, I call it the Kano strategy because it's all about me. I can play on your turns, you can't play because I'm going to kill you while you're presenting lethal. With Storm Striders, baby. But yeah, go and check out Wraith Energy Drink. And if you use the affiliate code GOAGAINGAMING, you will receive 10% off your order. It's awesome. Make sure you want to achieve your Wombo combo dreams by drinking Wraith Energy. I am the Emperor of Volcor, and I come to you from beyond the grave to make you aware of Nihamachi clothing, a fantastic Japanese cyberpunk-inspired clothing brand that really brings the edge to your wardrobe. So go and check it out. It looks cool. I mean, look at me. I look awesome. And I'm dead. That's right. If you didn't know, Arachne killed me. I didn't even see them coming. I should have, really. Yoji, you're useless.
So hello, welcome back to the desk where we just experienced a interesting game, to say the least.
Oh yes. You can say that again. It was
Yeah.
very interesting, very special.
Yeah.
Levia did win by only blocking and not banishing one card.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And seeing the 3 R smashes being played as well, it's just like... And Ian in the chat, obviously a Brute player, is saying that he always has room for at least 2 in the list, in the Brute lists.
Yeah.
For the mecha
We also
models
have,
run into.
we also have Kari, who obviously doesn't know Flesh and Blood, but somehow got here. Hope you like it.
Yeah, I
always
don't really...
potential for new players.
Exactly that. Welcome to the chat, Kari. Even if you don't know the game, this is the stream to be a part of if you don't know the game, because we are just having a fun time on Go Again Gaming. That's what we're all about. So even if you don't know the game, this is the best place to get introduced to it for that sort of regard, rather than the high competitive analysis and stuff. We're not going to be doing that. We might do it towards the end, but as we get more and more into the tournament, but we'll see.
we will see. Yeah.
we will see. But yeah, so it's an interesting game. And I just wanted to come back. Obviously, we're waiting for round 3. I think that game wrapped up in about 30 minutes or so. So we've still got a bit of time left over before we go to round 3.
I think it's going to get a break. Heiner just wrote, "All right, we'll take a break."
Okay, fantastic.
So, yeah, it's break time anyways.
Okay, nice. But yeah, I just wanted to come into this room again, casting room, just to reiterate the fact that we are doing giveaways today. So all you need to do to qualify for that, we've already had a few entries, so make sure you get yours in. Is email goagaingaming@gmail.com with your name and what your favourite hero is and why, and you'll be entered into the draw, which is going to happen later on today, as provided by a few of the sponsors on stream here today. We've got some awesome Quiver products that we're going to be giving away. Some massive teal Quiver box and red Citadel, another purple Quiver box, 3 playmats, one of which is the Art House Syndicate playmat, which you can get, which I previewed for them. A Good Deeds promo, just looking over at the desk over here, just to remind me what we have. A set of Azalea Cult tokens, which were released on my website recently alongside an Azalea Cult aim counter poker chip in one set. A Good Deeds promo and a set of nerve scalpels of all foilings. So non-foil, cold foil, rainbow foil, all of those in one prize, as well as some Quiver sleeves as well. So lots to get your hands on. So make sure you go and email goagaingaming@gmail.com, as we'll be doing the draw for that later on after everything has ended, a little bit at the end to close it off, which shouldn't take too long anyway. But yeah, it's been a great day so far. A couple of cool matches. That last one was just hilarious. So hopefully we have some more fun times like that on stream today.
I hope so soon as well. Yeah.
Better
like this than some toxic behavior of people trying to cheat stuff, and so I hope we won't see that today.
No, absolutely not. But I mean, that's what I mean. Tim was having a great time. He's looking at his items getting smashed up, and he's just having a great time, loving life, which is what we like to see on these streams. So, hope you're having a great time wherever you might be out there watching this or listening back to this in the future. It's always a good time, and thanks again to Project Pentecost and all the team over there for putting this together. Hope all the other streams are going well for the other languages also. So if you do speak another language, like French, we've got Spanish streams up, we've got Italian streams as well, and many others. You can go and check those out on the various channels as well from the Project Pentecost team. Anyway, yeah, just wanted to come in again and say thanks for joining us.
And Andrew, what did you sleep through? One of the weirdest matches I've ever seen. You definitely need to go back and watch that. It's great.
Yeah. And fair play to Andrew as well. I think it's about 5 a.m. in the morning where he might be viewing from. So, we're probably going to get more interest from USA folks as and when it gets later into the day, because obviously we are streaming this in German time, which is currently it's 11:45.
11:45, yes.
Yeah. So just hitting midday in Germany. The sun's shining out there. I can see the sun peering through my window. I've got it blacked out a little bit, but it's a good time to maybe take a break if that's what the strategy is at the moment. Is that what Heine said, that we're going to go for a quick break before round 3?
Heine was writing a quarter hour ago, 15 minutes ago. All right, we'll take a break.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, it's been a great time so far. Thanks for joining me on this venture, Pascal. It's good to have you here as well.
It's good to be here.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it as well. I mean, this match was just great.
It was, yeah. And if you want to hear and see more from us, obviously, if you're on Twitter, then go and check us out on the Twitter thing, as you can see below us as well, and follow our raw thoughts as we put them out into the internet. It's always the Flesh and Blood community is great. You know, if you've got any sort of doubts about maybe joining like a social platform like Twitter, for instance, you know, Flesh and Blood is a really safe space with regards to that. So, you know, by all means, explore it if you haven't done so already.
Twitter might be a shithole, but if you're just following Flesh and Blood people, it won't be bad. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, even if you just follow me and Pascal to begin with, you know, if you're watching this and you enjoy, if you enjoy the energy, you'll see, you know, a lot of cool things that we repost or retweet or what have you. So, so yeah, and if anybody gives you garbage, tell us and we'll sort it out. But yeah, so we're going to take a quick break. I don't know how long that's going to be, but yeah, we'll be right back with you as soon as we can for more.
It seems to be not too long. They've just
not too long.
Continue writing. Table 1 is Emmanuel versus Oliver, Lexi versus Briar, and the future table is coming up soon. So
okay,
it seems like it was a very short break.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, so round 3 is going to be imminently then.
Yeah, pretty soon-ish.
Okay, cool. Nice. Well, we'll be right back with you very, very soon for more Flesh and Blood. What was you going to say?
Yes, here on then at the next table. That's
cool.
all I wanted to say.
Yeah, we'll see you on round 3 very, very soon. Cheers. So here we are, back in the game. We got Briar versus Lexi. So nice to see that obviously 2 heroes we haven't seen yet on this stream. It's good to see that the team are actively getting heroes that haven't actually played yet in these early rounds to feature on stream. But this is going to be a quick one, right?
I reckon. I mean, it's 2 aggro heroes like, battling each other, so the lives will drain pretty quick, I think.
Yeah. Well, we'll get that reveal as soon as we know what the equipment suite is from Emmanuel here on Lexi, because believe it or not, I was actually on stream yesterday at the RTN event. I was in the very, very first game I've ever played at an RTN. I was on stream playing Azalea against a Lexi, and I thought we're gonna see Voltaire, and we didn't. We saw a Death Dealer Ice Lexi build. So yeah, it was interesting. It was only after I'd taken my first turn I looked at Hamish Dean, who was my opponent, and I was like, oh, Death Dealer. I was like, okay then. I just assumed it would be Voltaire, but yeah, there's these Ice Lexi lists going around at the moment as well, which can be quite disruptive and hard to play against. Nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are they one piece?
I think it's. No, I didn't think so.
No.
The logo does look different.
Sorry, I interrupted you there. What was you going to say?
I think that Death Dealer is not the worst choice for a nice Lexi. The card draw is very good. And if you're going for the same strategy as Azalea is, if you're going for the go wide strategy with the lightning list,
yeah,
you can activate it multiple times and have more card draw, which would be very great. But it's a little bit of a wanky deck, so either you high roll or you just lose.
Yeah.
Did you win then? Did you win that match?
No, I probably could have done. I missed 2 tunic triggers in two turns in a row. And my sort of the turn that I could have got back into it was when I should have had 3 counters on my tunic, and I didn't. Which is a shame. But obviously, it was the first game I ever played at an RTN. It was on stream, so yeah, these things happen, I guess. That's, I mean, shout out to all the pro players, all the people that play at these high level events on stream. You know, dealing with all the pressure, dealing with all the expectation, and all that sort of stuff as well. It all does mount up eventually. So yeah, but I had a great time nonetheless. I reckon I could have done better in that game for sure.
Okay, fair.
But yeah, the full breakdown of that experience will be on Go Again Gaming later in the week, I expect, with me and Jim talking about our experiences from the RTN, both playing Azalea, of course.
I'll be looking forward to that. I still need to cut my stuff from the Baltimore experience.
Yeah.
But I just can't find the time. I just can't find the time.
No. Yeah, content creation is a big time investment, that's for sure.
Kuba, yeah. How to say you are hooked on Flesh and Blood? Get Diablo 4 after waiting for a decade, and go back to play on Talishar. Yeah, love to see it.
Wow, brilliant.
So we see Rosetta maybe for the last season.
I think she is living legended now, right? After a couple of other results over the weekend.
Mansan did write something on Twitter about that, yeah, but I haven't seen the clarification if she did yet.
Yeah.
But things are looking pretty good that she did.
Yeah. I think it will happen. I think it will happen. Well, yeah. It's either happened. It's either happened already, or it's going to happen this weekend. But we'll see.
Ooh, the first whiff. The first whiff of Sonata. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough.
That is a tough one. Oliver and Emmanuel both laughing away the sadness here on this whiff.
So, if you don't show any non-attack or only non-attacks, Sonata won't give you any card. So are they coming in for 5 with go again or for 7? Okay, okay, they're coming for 7. E-strike for 7, which would get some cards out of Lexi's hand, but not really do that much.
No. So over to Emmanuel's turn now. He is in fact running Voltaire with a quiver of rustling leaves as well to sort of smooth out those ranger hands every now and again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the main setup you have as a Lexi player.
Yeah. So activating Voltaire, pitching a blue infecting shot, leaving 2 floating. So 1 activation of Voltaire, loading in a Boltyn shot. I think that's a blue one, isn't it? With +1.
I think it's a blue one. Yeah, it seems.
Yeah. So that'll be a 3 go again. Attack. Oh, he's just arsenalling and passing. So he's just having a setup turn then.
What? Okay.
Okay, he's just setting up.
Maybe it's a 3 of a kind or Rain Razor that he has in Arsenal as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably.
So it's just going to be whether, you know, what Briar decides to do here. Can she output the damage that is inherently going to come back at her when it swings back round to Emmanuel?
And Kuba is just saying, yes, please end Briar. She's the reason I didn't come top 8 yesterday. That's some personal hate here.
Pure hatred, yeah, absolutely.
So Briar's starting with a E-strike for 5 would go again.
Yeah. So 5 go
and
again.
Mono is just taking the damage to head, blocking with face.
Blocking with his face, yep. Scar for a scar. No go again on this, though, because of the life differential. So just a 4. Just a vanilla 4 from this Scar for a scar.
Yeah, I mean, you can crack Snapdragon Scalers if you want.
Seems a bit early to do that on a Scar for a scar, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Wow, if that's it, I'm very scared for Oliver now. I'm very scared. Oh no.
Just to need plus up to 2.
Here we go. So activating Lexi here to... Oh no, just playing the Laser Blood Rot out of the arsenal.
Okay.
Followed by a Boltyn shot. So it's coming in for 5 go again if it hits. Reload if it hits. Get a Blood Rot pox under their control.
Yeah.
Yay, cards, I finally know what they do. Woohoo!
Okay, he should switch from +3, which is the damage it gets pumped, to the raw damage it deals, which is 5. Okay.
Yeah.
So blocking out 5.
Yeah, trying to prevent the reload effect.
And also the on hit. Oh,
yep.
Premeditate.
That's a nice foil one there.
Yeah, that's
nice.
the value out there.
Yeah. Here we go. 3 of a kind.
3 of a kind, yeah.
Pitching a blue Searing, so 2 floating after this. And no activations of Voltaire just yet, because obviously you played the Boltyn shot out of the arsenal.
From Arsenal. Yeah.
Yeah.
That can become really painful now.
Yeah, because you still got 2 activations of Voltaire, you know, after you've just threw a potentially 7 damage attack. Obviously, the Blood Rot was also behind it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is going to be dangerous, I think. Depending on what he's just drawn, of course. But okay, yeah, so he's activating Voltaire with one of the floating resources, loading in a Remorseless, and choosing, choosing to give that go again.
So that's coming in for 8.
Yeah, because of the premeditate behind it. That's vile. That's vile, isn't it? 8 go again remorseless with a ponder on hit. That's crazy, mate.
That's crazy, yeah. Especially if you're playing against a deck that is also wanting to put on pressure and doesn't want to block really.
Yeah. And you can see that Oliver is also holding a Channel Mount Heroic in hand as well.
Which will be painful after Remorseless.
Yeah.
He's not keeping it in hand. Okay.
Choosing to also sink and draw with the crown on the block there as well. So
he's taking 3 damage.
Yeah. 3 damage with a non-hit effect of Remorseless, so if they want to crack back, they are going to lose life for every action they play, which punishes those aggros.
For every action card they play.
That's right, yeah.
That's a huge difference.
That's a huge difference.
Yeah, because I can just swing with hammer.
Yeah. Swing with hammer. That's all I do. So yeah, we've got a second activation of Voltaire now coming in, pitching a Codex for it. So 1 float in to load in a Heatseeker, another foil.
There's a foiled out Lexi deck, it seems, more or less.
Yeah.
Heatseeker has an interesting on hit, which is at the beginning of your end phase, put the top card of your deck face up into your arsenal if this one hits.
That's right. Yeah. So obviously the reason they're playing it with Go Again is because, you know, if you draw into another arrow off the top, you can then play that arrow as well, without having to actually load it with the bow or anything. Because obviously he's used Voltaire twice now.
At the beginning of your end phase, you won't be able to shoot your arrow. I'm sorry.
Oh, of course, yeah, the M phase. Yeah, I was thinking of Endless Arrow. Never mind. Endless Arrow goes back to hand. Yeah, I was thinking of different arrow. Never mind. But the Ponder cracks off. He's going to put that into his arsenal and draw 3 cards.
3. Yeah.
Just a lightning surge being thrown at Lexi here. Nice little salvo for 4. That's pretty much it.
4. Yeah, 4 without Go Again. So
just choosing to take the damage.
4. Okay. Going to 27.
So the embodiment's going to help block some of this crackback now as well.
Oh yeah.
So pitching a yellow Boltyn shot to load in a searing shot with Go Again. Yeah.
Kuba had his fun yesterday playing against a Fai with using 5 reading the ledgers to play against Fai.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one, especially because you can get them out. Yeah, that's the thing with Codex is that you just simply play more of the arrows that you want for those matchups that you play against, which is just vile. It's such a great card.
Yeah, and then he had to play against Boltyn, which seems to be not that good of a matchup. I'm playing neither of the heroes, so I have no idea how the matchup looks.
Yeah, Boltyn's a strange one. Oh, there was a Boltyn at the RTN yesterday as well, actually. I didn't get to play against it, but... So fully blocking the Remorseless, by the looks of it. Blocking for 5. Okay.
putting his remaining card from hand into arsenal.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to check himself then. He's like, oh, okay, this is the card he's put in my arsenal at the end of the turn. Okay, CNC.
Ooh, CNC.
That's going to blow up both of the cards, baby, if it hits. Yeah, considering Oliver blocked well on that last turn, CNC is always a lovely card just to throw back at the opponent, especially when they've just... They obviously didn't have a ridiculously powerful turn, but they've set up 2 cards in their arsenal now as a result of what happened before, and then the CNC coming in now is just annoying for this Lexi player to deal with.
Yeah, surely.
Emmanuel's laughing though, so that's all good. It's all good fun.
It's still a game, not.
It is, yeah.
War. Blocking with a Frostlock and an Endless Arrow. Okay. A high price to pay.
Okay, revealing 3 of a kind.
It's a good card. 3 of a kind is such a good card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Firing an infecting shot. Without go again, though.
No. This is interesting. So again, probably just a setup turn, just throwing out a... just throwing out a card and then setting up for the 3 of a kind. And he's also telegraphing that to his opponent as well, but obviously by flipping it up, getting that extra arsenal zone. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens now. Sonata, baby.
Is it another whiff?
Ah, it's a whiff.
Wow,
Oh,
that's tough. That's really tough.
That is
2 Sonata whiff.
That is awful.
2 times whiffed. Okay. So yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that just breaks the deck. That just breaks Briar. If you have 2 whiffs in a row, it's going to be tough. That's 4 go again.
4 go again on Lightning Surge.
Yeah, because it's played from Arsenal, and maybe attack with the Rosetta for 2/2 or something like that. Blocking with another Frostlock, taking 1. Yeah, Alex, live by the sword, die by the sword. Yeah, using the Tunic restores to attack for 2/2.
Yeah, just trying to salvage something out of that Sonata whiff there. Just using the Tunic to push through 2/2. Just trying to do something. But yeah, I mean, we've got quite a big life differential with another decision point for Emmanuel to come at here with the 2/2.
He will just take it.
Take it.
Take it.
Yeah.
It's him. Oh no, he blocked with 1 card, so he just took the Arcane.
Yeah. But here comes a 3 of a kind turn with 3 cards in hand, 1 in the arsenal. As
2
well.
in the arsenal.
Including the that's what I mean, including the 3 of a kind.
Yeah, including the 3 of a kind. Are you just excluding cards from the arsenal? That's not fair.
They don't count. Emmanuel may as well just have 1 billion cards in hand now because of this 3 of a kind.
Oh yeah.
Pitching a drill shot. Drill shot, draw 3 cards. 2 activations of Boltyn. We've got a Bullseye Braces, of course, which can still put something in. A Codex being flipped up.
Oh, wow.
Pitching a Frostlock into the Voltaire, having 2 resources floating to load in a Boltyn shot.
Boltyn shot. Okay, that's a good card.
It's always a good card to start. It's always a good start.
Yeah. So it's coming in for 5 let go again.
Yeah. And especially on these 3 of a kind turns as well, where you want extra bow or extra put stuff into your arsenal situations without having to use your bow or your bullseye. Starting off with a Boltyn shot, coming in with a go again attack, which then couldn't put something in there is it's a horrible decision you have to make.
And Emmanuel did let it hit.
Yeah.
So the infectious shot can just be put into the arsenal from that.
Yeah, I think he reloaded the infecting shot, and then shot it out.
Yeah, and then he still has 1 more activation of Voltaire.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Or he could just codex something as well.
Yeah, but he should first activate Voltaire 1 more time and codex at the end, so he doesn't have to discard.
True. Yeah.
He just took the infecting shot as well, including the blood rot pox.
Or does he have a channel in hand? I think he does.
He most likely has, yeah.
Yeah.
He's playing the codex now.
Maybe he wants to get back the...
The Heat Seeker.
Heat Seeker. Okay.
And he's also getting he's discarding his Endless Arrow. Why didn't he just load Endless Arrow with Go Again and Shoot, and after that play Codex?
Do not have the resources to do that? Maybe?
Well, he just pitched a red to play Heat Seeker. He can just pitched this Lace with Blood Rot for Endless Arrow, and attack and gotten a card with 0 cost out of the graveyard.
Yeah.
Because if Endless Arrow got blocked, he can just close the combat chain and get Endless Arrow back to shoot it again. Which threatens 1 damage less, but would have the same effect of filling your arsenal.
Yeah.
But then again, you can ponder. With Ponder, it's the better play to use Heat Seeker. So maybe he wanted to go for that to get 2 arsenal slots.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I was thinking, why would you do that? But yeah, if you got the Ponder out already because of the Codex, you're going to fill it up, aren't you? With the if the Heat Seeker hits, you're going to fill up both arsenal zones instead.
Should lose the life because of Remorseless hit, right?
I think the Remorseless was blocked. I think.
Remorseless was blocked, yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I think Remorseless was blocked, Jonathan. He took an infecting shot to the face, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that's a spicy play.
Ooh, yeah. I knew that this would come up sooner or later one time because Briar is playing Infectious Host.
That's cool.
Nowadays.
So if this hits, they transfer the plagues over to Emmanuel then, essentially?
No, if it attacks. Infectious Host, the ability is on play.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, like you can see, when this attacks a hero, if you control a Frailty token, create a Frailty token under their control. Then
oh, wow, okay.
Repeat this for Inertia and Blood Rot Pox. So any kind of tokens you have, you give to your opponent as well. So this one is actually coming in for 6 and -1 on each attack of the opponent because Frailty. This is a very good tech card against the current meta where you play so many rangers.
Yeah. Can see when a lot of players do this, they put cards face down on the table while trying to calculate what their follow-up's going to be.
Oh,
but
Rinmichi just told us why he didn't do that. He couldn't reload because Codex was in Arsenal. Bracers only work on empty Arsenal. Yeah, right. The reload trigger didn't matter because of Boltyn shot because Codex was already in Arsenal.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah.
So it could reload. So he had already used up 2 of his activations of Voltaire. That's why he did that.
Makes sense.
Then it was very odd to play 3 of a kind in a Codex turn. In general.
Okay, so premeditate coming in here, pitching a Codex to load in a hamstring shot. It's actually a card I put in my deck over the weekend. And it's coming.
Did it work out?
I didn't. It was. I only had one of them in the deck. I didn't play it because I didn't really run into any aggro matchups. But
so this is coming in for 7 on hit minus +1 for the costs of the next card, or for the next card.
The next attack gets costs 1 extra.
Yeah.
Go again
the
as well.
Next attack cost. Yeah, go again, and also on hit ponder token from premeditate. But this is a tough decision to have, like, either block it fully, block it partially, but then pay more for the attacks, which is also not something that the Briar wants to do.
Tunic being thrown under this. Tome of Harvests, Swarming Gloomveil.
So blocking for 8. As I think, right?
The embodiments are out, so I think that is so the Swarming would be 4, Tome would be 3, and Tunic would be 1.
Yeah. Or does Tome just block 2?
I think so, yeah.
Tome just blocks 2 though, so it goes up to 2. No, then it's completely blocked for 7. Because the attack actions don't get buffed by blocking. Only non-attack actions get buffed by blocking.
Oh, non-attack actions.
Embodiment. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he really wanted to prevent that extra tax on the attack, on the first attack. So I've got a feeling.
Yeah. I mean, it's something that can destroy your whole turn, and if you're not attacking more anyways because of the taxing, you might as well block. If it doesn't make a difference in your damage output, you're very well better off by just blocking.
Yeah. And that's why we can see now that he's obviously pitched into the that is exactly why he blocked that attack the way he did. He didn't want that going through, because this is now threatening. Does the snatch have go again? It doesn't, does it? It's just a
no, it
4
doesn't.
and
It's
1.
just a snatch. It doesn't have yet. So if it hits,
snappies,
he will snappy to give it go again, I think.
Yeah. That's not a bad little hand he's crafted there after blocking that hamstring shot.
Yeah.
Getting the rune chant as well, plus the floating, plus the snappies online. That is pretty good that he's forged that there.
Last card moves into Arsenal then.
Looks like it. Yep. Oh. I think he'll be happy with that, though. Getting a few cards out of Lexi's hand, arsenaling, keeping snappies up.
Yeah, that's all. That's all he wanted. He wanted to have to get 2 cards out of the hand to make the turns less big.
Oh, I hate this card. I hate this card.
I normally should switch more for my hammer when this card comes up.
Oh man,
my hammer just comes in for 6 then.
Oh.
Yeah, this potentially just broke the turn of Briar.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. What is it? 3 frostbites?
Yeah.
Oh, Bramble Spark pitching a what? A sift?
Okay. Yeah, blue sift.
Oh, okay. So that's coming clutch then. Blue sift.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the best back and forth game we've had so far, I think.
Yeah, it's the less one-sided match we had so far. I mean, it's an aggro matchup. What do you expect? Oldhim to attack? No, he won't.
Nah. Ravenous Rabble revealing Force of Nature. It's a shame, because that's
So it's
blue.
coming in. Yeah, so it's coming in for 5 and 1 arcane.
Oh, that could have been a lot better if Force of Nature wasn't there, but hey ho. So it does hit, so he gets an embodiment.
Yeah.
Taking 1 from that.
From the arcane, yeah, it doesn't hit. It just dealt 1 arcane damage, which already gives you the embodiment, which was the sick thing you could do with the Briar earlier on when she didn't get errata. When you would have gotten if Ravenous Rebel hits, he would have gotten 2 embodiment.
Oh, I see. So does that work? Is that how it works? Is it? So if you given it? Oh, okay, nice.
Because Briar says whenever let me just pull her up. Briar Warden of Thorns says whenever an attack action card you control deals damage to an opposing hero, not if it hits.
See, right, yeah.
Cool. Random Sparks reads if you attack the next attack action card you attack with deals 1 arcane damage to your opponent's turn. So not Bramble Spark is dealing the damage. It's the attack action card that deals the damage.
Exactly.
So that's how this worked. And now it's coming in for 2, 2, and 1.
Oh.
Which is also annoyingly much damage for just 1 pitch. I'm aware that there was more pitch because of the rune chant, but it still feels like it.
Yeah, it does indeed. So you can see why they're taking all this damage here. They got 3 of a kind, obviously.
Yeah. Also taking the non-arcane damage from Rosetta. So Lexi's down to 8.
8 will play 22 with a 3 of a kind in Arsenal, plus another Arsenal card that we don't know.
And Tunic should tick up to 3. Okay, I think he forgot the Tunic tree.
Oh no. Is he just playing Boltyn Shot out of his Arsenal? Nothing else?
Yeah.
Oh, Rain Races.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he might have missed a Tunic there, but I know how that feels. You just want to, you're in these moments, you take your turn, and you just completely forget it's there. It's just one of those things.
That's why I don't play it That's why I don't like to play it.
Yeah. So he just took the Boltyn shot to the face there then, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
And there's a thing there as well, is that obviously the 3 of a kind Rain Raises is still there on the start of the chain, so everything is going to get +2, which is just absolutely vile. I don't think we've seen the Rain Raises play yet, have we?
Not yet, no.
No, so this is going to be a big damage leaker. Searing Shot as well is also quite what's one of those cards. Even if you let that one hit, that a little bit of damage through, you're still taking a damage over the top because of the life loss effect. So another thing that can just leak damage through.
Mm-hmm. Blocking with Force of Nature for 4 and with Ravenous Rebel for 2, so that makes 6.
Yep.
And coming in with a Boltyn Shot, I think it's the red one. Yeah, for 7. So giving it +1.
Yeah, so the base power is 4, +1 from Voltaire, +2 from Rain Razors.
Yeah. And the go again is there anyways, so...
Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
Taking 7, which activates the reload.
He is going to reload. He's going to
He's going
activate
to
Lexi.
his Lexi, so Frostbite.
Just another spanner in the works for this Briar player on their turn now. That could be the thing which gets Lexi over the line, is that Frostbite interaction late game now to just really screw up their big turns.
Yeah. I don't think that there will be any very big turns from Briar's side left.
No.
Since she needs to block in order to not die. Oh, do we see the next whiff?
Oh, come on.
Of Sonata Arcanix.
Oh no. that is the tale of the day. 3 whiffs. Look at Oliver's face. Jesus. Oh, such a shame.
Yeah, and the errata on Briar, because the trigger was written on Briar, not on the token. So Briar was errata. Yeah, Briar doesn't have the same text in the newer print runs of the Tales of Aria than in the first one. Yeah, shouldn't have blocked searing shots. I agree there. He should just let that hit and block something else, or not block it all to have a turn. So we have seen 3 Sonatas so far, all of them whiffed.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's vile,
and now it's an infectious host coming in for 4, which is not lethal.
No.
And it doesn't do anything. So I think this looks bad for Briar.
Yeah, I think so. Lexi sat pretty with 2 cards in arsenal, 4 card hand, not threatening lethal. This is probably it. Rain Razors in hand as well. Look at that.
Yikes.
Rain Razors.
Potentially, you can
shot.
just.
Yeah.
Is it too greedy to just say, yeah, I'll take it at this point?
I mean, there's nothing on board to. There's no combat tricks, snappies. Even if you did that, there's no resources, nothing. So you just take it.
It's only the embodiment that he gets, so he blocks better. But we have seen 3 non-attacks in a row shuffled away. So okay, he has at least 2 non-attacks that block more efficiently.
So he's already stripped a card from Winter's Bite. Well, he's pitched for it at least.
Yeah.
Stripping cards away.
Tunic for loading with the arrow. Falcon Wing. Coming in for 3 with go again. Coming in for 4. Yeah, +1, of course. You don't need to activate the go again. So it's coming in for 6.
Yeah.
It's coming in for 8.
Oh.
Wow.
It's coming in for 8.
Wow. It's coming in for 8 with go again. Okay, this might be game.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it depends on what he does next. Pitches for another arrow. A hamstring shot. That's the red hamstring shot that's coming in for
9.
9.
Oh.
So, yeah, he just blocks with all of his hand to not die.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Definitely makes sense to block with hand to not die.
I normally block with face to die. Wait.
Wait.
Wait a minute. So he just passes back and draws up 4 cards and hopes he will be able to block out the next turns.
Yeah.
Well, I had this situation in Antwerp one time when I was on Bravo. I was on 2, the opponent was on 20. I just started blocking and I did win.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Oh, he just chucked blue arrows at me. I could efficiently block them, so I was like, okay, thanks, I guess.
Yeah.
Boltyn shot.
Of course, we'll just give it +1 because it go
It's
again.
+1. It's the red one. which you should block with more than just 2 to not die. Yeah, that's block for 5. That makes sense. Blocking for 5, not taking any damage so far. All rain races are played, I think.
Yep. No reload on that, but still got an activation of Voltaire.
No,
but he's going to choose not to do that.
Choose not to do that. That's one too much. Okay, he close one.
Yeah, very close. Well saved.
Death is bad for damage output. That's correct, Andrew. One card in hand left, attacking with a confidence.
Exude.
What's the first name of it? Exude confidence.
Yeah.
So he can push it up to 6 max.
Oh.
Taking 1, giving it go again. So Lexi's taking 1 damage out of that, I think.
I believe so. Is that a drill shot on board? Blocking?
I think so. I think so.
Looks like a rising resentment or something without foiling.
Yeah. And coming in for Rosetta again. Does he make a rune chant and a Rosetta thing? Yeah. No.
It does have go again, doesn't it?
Yeah, he gave it go again, but he didn't pitch. He did pitch for something.
He pitched into the exude. Yeah.
No, he pitched for attacking with Rosetta one time, which deals 2 damage, bringing Lexi down to 1. Nice Falcon Wing out of the arsenal without anything to do with Voltaire.
This is squeaky bum time now.
First activation of Voltaire.
Is that
bringing
blue
in a what?
Is that blue infecting or a red one?
I would say red one from this angle. They should start putting up the counters again.
It's hard to remember as a player, though. It's hard to.
But if the judge is there and reminds them to do that, that's fair. It's an infecting shot at least. I'm just putting out the red one because I think it makes it seems like it's the red one.
Oliver, with his hands on his head, like, can I get out of this? Can I get out of this?
He blocks 3.
Sorry, what? That means he's dead. Oh, no.
That means
he
it's
gets,
yellow.
He gets his.
No. He blocks 4 because of the embodiment. He takes 1.
Takes 1, so he does have a blood rot pox, which will kill him if he can't pay for it, and he has to block 5.
Dead.
He's dead.
He has to block 5 now, and then the blood rot will kill him.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's
there it is.
The handshake.
Oh.
But there we go. That was the close one.
Yeah,
that was a nice one. Nice game. Really nice game.
That was awesome. I thought Briar was dead 10 minutes ago. You know.
Yes, same. But she came back.
She came back. Yeah, that was brilliant. Awesome, great stuff. It's a shame that Briar didn't win, obviously. But I think at this stage, as we said briefly earlier, I think Briar has living legended.
Okay, they will be asking for an interview with one of the players, so maybe an interview is coming up after that as well, which we can just play as well, right? I think we can just play the interview.
Yeah. I'll just leave it running then. In that case, if they're going to interview someone, I'll turn the audio on for that.
Yeah, it's not sure though. They will ask for an interview. They wrote down.
Cool. Yeah, that was a good game. That was a good game to watch.
Absolutely. Very interesting. Very close one. Ah,
Puts the Lexi on 3-0, and the Briar on 2-1.
double
yeah.
interview coming up. See, they will interview both players.
Oh, really? Okay, nice. Fantastic. Cool, we'll leave on the White Rabbit original stream now then, so we can hear the interviews. So just turn on the...
Well, I will wait until they put up the interview or the window, the transition window, before you put on the volume.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when it's
Yeah,
time to do.
looks like they're stepping away now to go and do it.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, they're doing the transition now.
You can stand here. All right, so I am with the last participants in that last match with the Briar and Lexi, and I'm just going to hand the microphones over to have these two talk about that crazy match that came right down to the wire. So let's go ahead and start with the winner, and then just discuss at your will. Hold the microphone close.
Very close? Okay. So, I mean, basically, we have to say that 3 Sonata whiffs is just...
I was kind of unlucky, yeah.
Too unlucky, because, I mean, 1 Arcane would have me down, and the extra card probably, so... I mean, that's tough, and I was in the backseat because I took a lot of damage. I drew the 3 of a kinds early, so I need to play them out because I wouldn't see them again if I block or anything else. So I just played them, so you can't catch up.
Yeah, in the entire match I felt like I was in control, so I knew I could block. I had always a life lead, and yeah, so I just needed to hit the last Sonata to push lethal, and then it could have been different. But otherwise, you played interestingly good lines, because sometimes you played something and I expected more, and then you just said pass. It was like, what the fuck, dude? Just hit me.
The breakpoints with your embodiments, they don't always...
Did you mute us?
I just say go again so that we block.
Yeah, it made my blocks pretty weird. Then I ended up with defense reactions in my hand, and so, as I said, pretty unlucky, but it was pretty nice to play.
So yeah, good game. I mean, we played each other at least once at each event. So
yeah. So I will get you in the next one.
For sure.
Okay, guys. Well, I'll take the microphones, and thank you guys so much for. Yeah. Thank you for playing on stream, and that was awesome. So have a good rest of your tournament. Yeah, and then we'll just go back to the streamers.
Back to the streamers, he says. That's back to us, Pascal. But yeah, we're gonna. We're gonna take a quick break and get another drink and all that sort of thing, and then be right back again to do it all over again for round 4 for the Battle Hardened PTI event.
So you'll just let the intermission play for a moment?
Yes.
Then,
yeah.
Or okay, sure.
Yeah, we're going off. We're going off for a break now.
Hello there, citizens of the pits. I come to you bearing some fantastic news about Quiver Time products. That's right, we now have a quiver that can hold all of our arrows and our quivers. We have a quiver to put our quivers in. It's something that all of us Ranger players need to really rep our supreme leader and all of the other Rangers out there. We now have quivers, but we also have quivers for our quivers now. It makes sense. Check out Quiver Time and really represent the Ranger Hunter in you. Hello there, this is the Combustible Courier coming in with some fantastic news from Chaos Cards all the way in Folkestone, southeast England. Sponsors of this restream by Go Again Gaming of the Metropole Ruhr battle-hardened PTI event, casted by Azz and Pascal. I hope you're having a great time. But yeah, Chaos Cards are here to deliver a fantastic message. If you used a discount code GOAGAINPRO, you will receive 5% off any basket over £30, and that's one use per customer. That excludes damaged items and pre-order items. It ends on the 31st of July at midnight. So make sure you use that to get whatever geeky products you need from Chaos Cards. Let's get back to the tournament. Hello, it's me, Riptide. That's right, your moist boy. Cheers, Joey from Decks and Drafts, for the fantastic and sticky nickname. It's really stuck around, if you get what I mean. Anyway, I'm here to deliver some fantastic news from the pits, from Go Again Gaming HQ. Azz has a new website. That's right, goagaingaming.com. For all of Azz's links, sponsors, affiliates, and exclusives, make sure you keep checking back down on the website for some cool stuff, including these cool Azalea cult tokens. Look at these. And also, the definitive Go Again Gaming playmat is available on goagaingaming.com right now. So make sure you go and check it out. And also, subscribe to the website as well by putting in your email address to make sure you are kept in the loop with all the cool things that's going to be happening over there. But, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Let's get back to the tournament. I'm going to go catch some fish.
So hello, welcome back to the stream. That was a really cool game. I really enjoyed that one. Constant back and forth between two decks that can just output so much damage. It was great to see, and a couple of spicy includes as well, like the Infectious Host. I did not know that card was being played competitively.
That is actually also it's a thing, at least since Baltimore. In Baltimore, Briar played Infectious Host in sideboard against Lexi and Azalea.
Yeah,
that's a completely legit competitive play.
Yeah, I did not know that. But yeah, thanks for everybody who's tuning in now in the future. Thanks for being here. We're going to go into round 4. Is going to be the next game that we're going to be streaming today, round 4. And just wanted to come on to reiterate the giveaways that are going on today as well. So if you email goagaingaming@gmail.com, you got a chance to win a bunch of Quiver products, like big deck boxes, Quivers, Citadels. We've got 3 mats to give away. We got a Good Deeds promo to give away, a set of Nerve Scalpels, and a Azalea Cult token status effect trackers, and an Azalea Cult aim counter poker chip. So all you have to do is email goagaingaming@gmail.com. and we're going to draw those later on. You just need to put your name in there and your favourite hero and why. That's it. That's all you need to do. Email goagaingaming@gmail.com, and I think we're going to put that in the chat so we can so you can access that easier. But yeah, goagaingaming@gmail.com should be good. Kuba is saying, what subjects should we use as? The subject doesn't really matter. Just put like PTI giveaway or something like that. I can see there's been a few entries already, so don't miss out on that. You might as well just do it while there's nothing else to do. Just email goagaingaming@gmail.com for free stuff. Essentially, if you win. So yeah, do that. It's in the chat now. Cheers, Pascal, for doing that.
And yeah, absolutely. And for information about how the event is playing.
Yeah.
There will be a lunch break after the next round, so we will play one more round or stream one more round, and then there will be a lunch break.
Yeah.
And the next round will be Boltyn against Dromai.
Oh wow!
Which will be interesting, I think. They first wanted to display an Azalea mirror. I was like, yeah, let's go. And they was like, nah, change of plan. Sad.
Oh, boo. Hopefully they can get one Azalea match today. We'll see, but they are doing well to keep the matchups varied for the stream.
Yeah. I mean, Kuba, it's not a problem. Just send the email again with why you want to why Azalea. It doesn't really matter too much.
No,
you won't be entered 2 times, and Andrew Anathos does not classify as a hero, sadly.
Yeah, Anathos, new Guardian hero. But just to go off that point with regards to the favourite hero email, I have received your email, Kuba, so don't worry, you are in the draw for later. The draw will happen after the event has finished, so it's going on. It's going to be going quite on a while today. Obviously, we're in round 4 is going to be the next one, and obviously the top 8 and everything else is still happening after that on the same day. So you're going to be with us all day for this, and it's going to be good fun. But yeah, you're in there, Kuba. That's it. So yeah. Speak for yourself, Pass.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
For you, it's a hero then. Okay, I guess.
For people as well. Sorry, I was just going to say, for people that are watching this back in the future or what have you, or even now, if you're not looking at the chat, sometimes when we go into a random conversation or a random comment, it's because someone in the chat has said it and we're responding to it, that's all.
Well, I mostly read the comment anyway, so it's clear that why we're answering.
Yeah.
For example, Max Georg thanked you for the Christmas card, as.
When was this, sorry?
Like Max Georg, 2 messages ago.
Okay. Oh, nice. Fantastic. Yeah, those went out quite a while ago, but I just wanted to say thank you for Christmas card last year. Still on my desk Ah, no probs, Max. Thanks for being here as well. Then that was Christmas last year was 6-7 months ago. So thanks for being with us and tuning into the stream today. That's a long time that you're been with Go Again Gaming. So I appreciate it. No problem. I'm probably gonna be doing a similar thing this year as well with some Azalea. With Azalea cards, I've had loads more as cool Azalea art done over the last year or so. So it's going to be another iteration of her wearing some sort of hat as well. So, but yeah, pretty good time. Thanks for everyone who's joining us now in the future. And again, thanks again for Pascal for being here. I wouldn't be able to do it without you.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
But
it makes it more difficult if you have two Andrews in chat. Actually, Andrew, you're right.
That is true. Yeah.
Makes it more difficult for you.
Yeah. But again, what we'll do is we'll put all these into the. That is a good point actually. So we need to have full names in the emails because if there is multiple Andrews, we need to differentiate which one that is when we draw it. So that is a good point to that is a good point to reiterate now while we're still early on in the stream. We have had a few emails already with regards to the giveaway, but they are fairly unique names. But yeah, definitely include a unique name, as much as a unique name as possible. Decks and drafts. Here we go. Here comes the Americas. The Americas are waking up now. As on commentary, let's go. Absolutely, Decks and drafts, Joey. Thanks for coming along.
Welcome in stream. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Max is saying,
what's the giveaway as?
What's the giveaway? There's loads of giveaways today. There's 3 Quiver products, which are basically storage solutions for your decks and cards and a way of taking things to events. I took one to my RTN yesterday. So a couple of Quivers from Quiver Time. We've got 3 playmats, one of which is a Art House Syndicate playmat, the Command and Conquer one, which you would have seen go up recently, or if you saw my video about it. 2 Go Again Gaming playmats, a Good Deeds Don't Go Unnoticed promo, a set of the new Azalea Cult Effect Tracker tokens that are on the web store, as well as a set of Nerve Scalpels of one of each foiling, so non-foil, cold foil, and rainbow foil all in one. So you get the whole pack essentially.
I hate to disrupt you here, but the game has started. We should switch over.
Cool. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that right now. One sec. Nicely caught.
to the event after that, and it's around 4 out of 7. So there are 7 rounds to tops. So this is the middle round. After that, we will see 3 more rounds.
Cool. 3 more rounds after this, and cut to the top 8. Awesome stuff. And you can see here as well that both of these players are 2 and 1. So they have both lost a game. So we haven't seen that so far. So both of these players have dealt with adversity so far. They have lost a game. But even if you are 2 and 1, you still can get far. That's not a way to bow out. You're still well and truly in it at 2-1.
Yeah. So shooting off with a take flight. And also charging a card into the soul.
It's being blocked by E-Strike for now. Is that a red take flight, do we think? Or...
it seems like a red take flight, but also they also did something with their equipment where they with the Seeker's Gauntlet, where they prevent 1 more damage, so they don't take any damage but can opt. So they can fix their first hand. And since it's blocked by E-Strike, it gets +1, which maybe Dromai forgot, because it's an attack action card, and Boltyn did charge this turn.
Yeah.
And coming after that with a what's the weapon called again?
Raiden
Duskbane, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's not
with a Raiden attack.
Yeah, so we're not seeing the Sabres here. So maybe they're going for more of a consistent Boltyn, because I think the Sabres is more of the sort of wombo combo all-in-one situation, whereas Raiden, you're just getting more value.
So
Out-
Raiden
out
is
of all
attacking
charge.
for 3. Yeah, Raiden is attacking for 3. Dromai is just healing up for 3. So taking 3 damage, healing back up, and pitching pitching a red to Furnace.
Yep.
So after the turn, it seems that Dromai is on 36 and Boltyn, of course, still on 40. So to go back to chat real quick, yeah, Andrew Ostman got confused with another Andrew Ostman in another state.
Yeah.
He knew both, and he found a friend that way, which is great. Dexon Throts said Americans are still sleeping. Azalea is awake at 5 in the morning.
Yeah, Azalea being Joey's daughter's name, so that's awesome. the
And
youngest
Rinpoche,
member of the Azalea cult.
Yeah, Rinpoche, by the way, the participation of the giveaway is internationally. So, yeah, oh yeah, you already answered that. Sorry, I'm scrolling through. My bad. Yeah, it's Raiden Boltyn, and yeah, good morning, Joy. Why are you up this early? Just to see the stream, or do you have to do anything else?
Oh, he's up this early because Azalea, his daughter, who was born recently, is waking him up, I expect, at early times in the morning.
She's called Azalea. Okay, I
That's
didn't
right.
know that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Cool, so the life totals 39-39. Chromite is being invoked.
Mm-hmm.
Or is he attacking?
Using up 1 Ash. It seems to be attacking. The Ash is already out under the Dromai, and the Dromai is already flipped, so it seems to be he is attacking with Dromai.
Nice.
So even if it gets popped, he will get 1 action point, which will make it very hard for Eric to go past that.
I think Boltyn's going to have, well, Celestial Cataclysm maybe as a popper, isn't it?
Oh, it wasn't even another state, Andrew. It was in the same state, like 20 minutes away. Okay.
So no pop, coming in with a snatch now, a red one, of course. He's going to draw a card, replace his arsenal card.
Yeah, I can imagine this matchup is pretty tough for Boltyn. I know how Dromai plays, but I have no idea how Boltyn will play into Dromai.
No.
To be honest.
No, it's going to be an interesting one to find out.
Just needs to raise it. But he should have kicked up his tunic there.
Oh no. Yeah. So V of the Vanguard being played. Ben having to read what this one does, and probably the same as all of us, really, because we don't see Boltyn too much.
I can pull it up.
I could pull it up in the meantime. But yeah, maybe we're going to see more Boltyn being represented post Dusk Till Dawn, because obviously Boltyn, major character in that storyline, I expect.
Yeah. Fever the Vanguard is a yellow pitch, 1 cost, 3 attack, 3 block, and as additional cost, you may to play Fai V Vanguard, you may charge your hero soul with any number of cards, any number of times, and it gets +1 for every card charged this way. And of course, since it gets +1 and you charge, you can put away a card from Hero Soul to give it go again with the ability of Boltyn.
Thanks for flashing that up. Lovely.
Absolutely, my pleasure.
So is the Raiden coming at the dragon, or is it coming at his face? Probably coming at his face, right?
Probably coming at his face, because I think 3 attack is like a waste to attack Dromai with, or even 4 attack.
Yeah.
But he needs to get rid of Dromai, because otherwise he will not be able to stop the snowballing.
But can he stop the snowball anyway, as Boltyn?
if he puts in some cards with 6 attacks to just pop the dragons in crucial moments and swing aggro the other ways, it maybe be enough. I don't know.
Safe to say we're not
Yeah.
Boltyn aficionados.
Yeah, cardboard swords. There's definitely a lot of value gain from the triggers that Boltyn has, with weird blocks and everything. But you also have to see that Dromai has a lot of non-attacks to efficiently block with, since all the dragons are non-attacks, and she can just block with that for 3, so it doesn't get pumped. I think it's yeah, we will see. Max Georg. Eric is my best friend in locals, and he was pondering the combo plan, but Dromai sets up too fast for that. Was his conclusion. Yeah, makes sense. I think I'm not too good into as a Boltyn player. I dabbled in 1 or 2 times, but I got wrecked.
Get wrecked, boy.
I can imagine that this will be way too hard to pull off.
Yeah, well, there's the popper, there's the CNC coming in, so obviously you've got CNCs
Yeah.
in there at least. Getting the Chromai off of the board. But is that 4 Aether Ash Wings on board already?
Yeah, and he also has an action point still, because Dromai creates an action point while attacking.
Oh no. Here we go. Here comes the first one. There's a Celestial Cataclysm.
Perfect. Okay,
So-
that popped. So the turn is over.
Yeah. And as Cardboard Souls is pointing out, hello Rob, thanks for joining us. Bolting Blade is another one which has the popper potential. So Boltyn does actually have a few popper potentials that actually do synergize with his overall game plan, not just chucking in CNCs and Find Owls for the sake of popping stuff. You do have those things available to you as well as Boltyn, by the looks of it.
All Boltyn's matchups are rough when you play the Raiden build. I mean, that's not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I played against played against Bill on Boltyn recently on the Azalea Ringer series, and he was running the sabers.
Yeah, and right now he was charging with engulfing light.
Yeah, just nicking away a few things.
No, he was attacking with the blue engulfing light, and it did hit, so it got charged.
Yeah.
It got put into use, so still it's about 1 damage dealt. Ravenous Rebel coming in for 4, go again.
Revealing the Azalea on top. It's a good name.
Yeah, Ravenous Rebel gets -1 for each pitch value you have. If it pitches for 3, for example, it just comes in for 2. So red Ravenous Rebel displaying a red card is like the best thing that can happen.
Absolutely.
It's going to be blocked by a engulfing light,
yeah,
which takes down 1 hit point from Boltyn.
I'll tell you what is good though, rabbling into a Gorganian tome, coming in for 5 with Go Again. That's the spice there. That's the endorphins. Flamecall Awakening.
Kuba, what do you play as if you dislike Boltyn? Is Boltyn tough for Azalea? I mean, I thought you said earlier you're playing Azalea, right?
I thought I managed quite well against Boltyn in my matchup against Bill. Maybe, well, Bill. To be fair, Bill just picks up decks and plays with them every week. So
yeah, and he received Flamecall Awakening, attacking for 3, and he took out a Phoenix Flame because he already played a red card. The strategy in Dromai with Flamecall Awakening is to get more pitch value. It's like the Belittle plan from earlier.
I see.
When Belittle was still a thing. You just play Flamecall Awakening to get to get your Phoenix Flame, and you pitch Phoenix Flame to create pitch. You do not ever play Phoenix Flame. You don't want it in your hand. You just want to search it out.
Yeah.
But it gives you. It's like a yellow pitch more normally, because you pitch a card to play anything before. You pitch a card to play Flamecall Awakening since it costs 1, and when you pitch Phoenix Flame into Furnace after that, you will create 2 pitch value, and also 1 more Ash. and then you can play a Command and Conquer or something, or that nourishing
Or
emptiness,
nourishing, yeah.
or probably potentially free, close to free.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, which makes it way harder to whiff on your turns to have not enough pitch. So this is basically one of the minimalism belittle turns from Fai early on.
So Eric down to 20 life here against Ben's 31. He's going to chick up his tunic here to 3. He's going to remove the tunic to play a take flight. Charging another take flight.
Okay, so it's coming in for 4, I think. It's the yellow one. It's the red one, I think. So coming in for 4 would go again.
Can't quite see the strips. That's what the counters normally are for, to dictate to the streamers the damage, but these things are easily missed as you're playing in the heat of the moment, as I was yesterday in the RTN, which we won't speak about until when the video comes out, but hey ho. So looks like she's going to take this to the face here.
It seems like it.
Yeah. And now Raiden's coming in for nothing for 3 damage. I imagine still going face as well.
Here we go, big turn, 3 card 7 with take flight.
3 card 7, yeah, that is some serious value being displayed by Boltyn. He is banishing a card from Soul to give the attack go again, I believe, on the Raiden.
Yeah.
And then following up
go again
with a Bolt of Courage. If this hits, draw a card, I believe. So he is going to sink.
Bolt of Courage. Attacking for 3, and you may charge. If you've charged this turn, Bolt of Courage gains. If this hit, draw a card. So it didn't hit, and...
Oh, here comes a Beacon of Victory. It's going to banish 2 cards.
Okay.
So he can go search for a card and banish. So he's banishing 2 cards to give it +2. Is that right? Is that how it works?
To give it +2, if you charge this turn, you search your deck for an action card with cost X or less. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. So Bolt of Courage is up to 5, so it hits, so he has the on-hit of drawing a card, and he can search out the card anyways, and after that still have the card draw of the Bolt of Courage.
Yeah.
Searching out a red Snatch. Maybe to just finish off the combo and draw a card after that.
So yeah, using a lot of his soul resources here to just go a little bit wide, but again, it's searching out.
I think he, yeah, and he also gives it go again with the soul resource, and doesn't he have the on-hit trigger of drawing a card? Okay, now the hit is declared, so he draws a card. Okay, perfect.
Yeah. So we can still snatch on the end of this. Yeah, we go. He can't give anything else go again now, though, I don't think. Crown and Flame Tail.
He can give go again because he has the Snapdragon
Snappies.
Scalers, so
Yeah.
he can just snap you.
Interesting. Cool, so he's just going to Arsenal and pass now, but that was an interesting string together of things there. But he had to use his entire soul to be able to do that.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
So 23 is playing 20, with Eric having a card in soul, 4 cards. Coming in.
Yeah, Yakuba, he needs to do that because he has this combo line going forward. So he tries to one-shot or close to one-shot the opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, and with regards to the Kubo, the comment you're making about the blocking with action cards making the sabers stronger. That you don't block until you absolutely need to with cards. That's how I survived on the on previous games I played against it. Just don't block until the very last minute. Don't blink until the very last minute.
Just give him one frostbite and he's done.
Yeah. So E-Strike coming in for 5 with the potential of go again with the snappies. He's taken all the Aether Ashwings to the face by the looks of it.
He came in for 5 with card draw, which is the only thing you do in Dromai, because you want this arsenal, you want this red card to play at the beginning of your next turn, and you can always, if the card is good and you want to continue playing, you can always just say easy. I'll crack my snappies.
Yeah.
So Eric is going to just took the 5, I guess, and Ben just Arsenal passed.
With no cards in Soul, card in Arsenal. This looks like it's going to be rough for Boltyn.
Oh yeah. Coming in. Oh, I still have Beacon of Victory set up here. Okay. Starting with a take flight. Charging looking for a scrap.
So is this another yellow take flight?
It seems like it, yeah.
Yeah.
So now Ben just needs to stay calm and not make any bad decisions. I think that he most probably got this.
Valiant Thrust coming through for an extra
Valiant Thrust?
3, I think? 3, 4?
It seems to be the red one, so it's another 4.
7.
And if you charge this turn, Valiant Thrust gets +3, so it's 7.
Yeah. And he can give it... Oh, it's already got go again. Yeah, okay. It's already got go again.
No, the take flight had to go again. Valiant Trust doesn't have go again. Actually, but since it's the attack is bigger than its base attack, he can just put a card out of Boltyn's Soul to give it go again, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he gave it go again with Snapdragon Scalers.
Yep.
And Dromai is down to 13. He's playing in Lumina Ascension. Okay, so this is the last straw for Boltyn. So he attacks with a Boltyn Blade with Raiden for 4.
Looking for light cards.
Yeah. Yeah, the big turn is coming up, Kuba. He played Lumina Ascension, which allows him to attack an additional time with his sword. And every time the sword hits... So the sword gets +1, since he blocked with 2 attack action cards. And the sword can attack an additional time because of Lumina Ascension. And every time it hits, you can charge the card from top of the library into, if it's a light card, you can put it into your soul.
Yeah, and then you gain life as well, don't you, for each one done.
Yeah, it just makes sense to say, okay, I fully block this now to not give any charge and not any life. So no life gain here. You did win against Bravo on Azalea. That's pretty nice. It's not the best matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, nice
I
one.
feel very safe. I feel very safe as Bravo into this matchup, to be honest. So he just attacked with one Ashwing and is waiting for Boltyn to have his next turn.
Yeah.
I think it made sense to play it like that. Okay, we're starting off with another take flight, which you can charge and it has go again naturally. I think it's another yellow one, so it should be coming in for 2.
Charging a Bolt of Courage, 1 floating from pitching a Celestial Cataclysm.
Yeah, coming in for 3. We go again then.
I mean, Boltyn is still hanging in there. You know, it's hard for Ben to really know what to do against these attacks as well.
I mean, to be fair, it's very awkward to play against Boltyn because you never play against Boltyn that much.
Exactly. So blocking with Kyloria. Oh, Battlefield Blitz, I think this one's called. I can't remember what it does, but I'm sure we can flash it up. Is it 7 go again? Battlefield Blitz? Or am I thinking of something else?
Blitz. Battlefield Blitz, it's the red one, right? It's 5 go again, and if you've charged this turn, Battlefield Blitz gets go again. So I think it's the red one, so it's just 5 go again, blank.
5 go again, then you can Raiden after that as well. Will
Yeah.
Raiden have its effect turned on? Yeah, because he has charged, right, from Take Flight. Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Not bad, not bad. No blocks, he's saying. Go down to 8. 8 all.
When Bane will have the attack on and come in for 3, which will bring him down to 5, I guess. But then Dromai has a whole turn.
Yeah.
With 3 cards in hand and 1 card in arsenal, which will most likely be game.
Yeah, I think so. Dixie Cup.
Especially if it's to come.
Yeah, Dixie Cup, welcome to the chat. We're trying to keep up to date with the chat as much as we can, but we do want to try and commentate to a certain degree on the games. So yeah, thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Flame Awakening.
Oh, Flame Awakening. That's coming in another belittle turn.
Here we go.
Pseudo belittle turn.
Pseudo belittle. So can you explain to me again what he's doing here? So he's Flame Call Awakening, going to search for what? A Phoenix Flame?
Yeah, it's the only card you can take up. I'll just flash up Flame Call again.
Oh, I see, because you pitch multiple red cards and then the Furnace gives you the resources back, right?
Yeah, he played Dromai to activate Flame Call Awakening's effect. Then he played Flame Call Awakening, pitching turn to Ash. No,
Break the Embers.
Break the Embers, and he searched out Phoenix Flame to put it on hand, so he can activate Flame Scale Furnace to create
Gain
2 pitch values out of this.
Yeah.
So he played Flame Call Awakening for free, basically.
Yeah.
And he created 2 ashes out of this instead of 1.
Yeah.
Which gives him the ash advantage, which he can use to create dragons and or sand covers or anything that he wants to do with that. And now he can snowball into attacking with his dragons.
Yeah, those little Ashwings are just the bane of a lot of people's lives. Those bloody 1/1/1 Luminaris style effect. Respect to the Boltyn though, he's pulled off some cool stuff.
I mean, it's not lethal yet, so he doesn't need to block more than that yet.
No. Problem is, it just gets to that point because obviously Ben's got a board state. He's got Chromite and 3 Ashwings. It gets to the state where Eric's just going to throw everything he can at Ben. He's just going to block 4 from hand, play a red card from Arsenal, and turn on all of his dragons, and then just whittle him down that way. That's the thing you have to try and battle through. Ah,
Mm.
and here comes is it a Miraging Metamorph? Yeah.
Miraging Metamorph, yeah. So this is coming in for 7. If it gets destroyed, create a token that's a copy of an aura that you already control, which wasn't really mattering at all. It was just a blank attack for 7.
Very much so, yeah. So he's just going to send this at Chromai, kill Chromai, replace his arsenal and pass back.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah.
I think that's the best play you could do anyway after that turn of from Ben.
Yeah.
So will Ben finish this off now?
Oh, burn them all coming out.
Burn them all? Okay. Yeah, that seems bad.
Yeah. No AB on board either.
Yeah. Okay, my pizza is there, so I'll just... I think they didn't read it.
Yeah, no problems. Yeah, it's just fine. Man's got to eat.
Well, I did write them. They should just leave it in front of the door. Just a moment, real quick.
That's all right. So yeah, playing the sigil out of the arsenal to then turn on all of his dragons that he needs to. Obviously, burn them all still there as well. So he's going to be able to generate more ash. Pitching a red. He's got a popper cardboard swords. I did not see that. What popper is it? Did you see what it was? What popper has Eric got? Is it one of the Boltyn ones, is it? Celestial Cataclysm or something? Premeditate with Boltyn. Coming with Bolt of Courage. Premeditate behind it. Interesting. Charging a card from Soul. So obviously if this hits, it's going to draw a card. And it's getting buffed by 3 behind it because of the Premeditate. So it's coming in for 4.
Oh, Battlefield, that's for 4.
I think it's Bolt of Courage, this one.
Is it Bolt of Courage?
Yeah, the one he's attacking with.
It's Bolt of Courage. It's Bolt of Courage blue. Did he charge it?
He did, yeah. He charged it. Obviously, there's a premeditate behind it as well. So he's gonna looks like banish a card from here to give it go again.
Yeah, makes sense.
Another Lumina coming out now.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So it's coming in for 6. At least. Lumina Ascension. I'm just flashing it up again.
Yeah.
So that's coming in for 4. So it's coming in for lethal, actually. Okay, sync. And he attacks another time for 4.
Yeah.
That's lethal then?
No, he's on 8 at the moment, Ben.
No, it's not. It would have been lethal if he wouldn't have blocked the first one. That's what
would
I
have
mean.
been.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you get a popper and get a turn back. Okay, that's a close call, and he already charged up again since since Raiden hit 1 time.
Yeah, and gained a life back as well. Which in these crucial moments of the game can be everything. Still got Brave Forge on board, still got Tunic on board to potentially block with. Tunic is going to be available next turn to Eric as well.
Yeah, that's that got way more interesting than we anticipated at the beginning.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure every match has been different on this stream today, which is pretty cool. So coming in with a, what's this, Dust Up? No?
That's a Dust Up.
Is it dust up? I think it is.
Is it dust up? You can't see it anymore, right? Or is it as... No, dust up has too much sand on it. Not as much sand on it. It's a skittering sand. A red skittering sand.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so the bolting blade is the one that you pointed out, Rob. That's been blocked, that's been popped. He's just going to sigil himself senseless, gain another 3 life, putting back up to 7.
And he did play a red, so he can attack with the second Ashwing as well.
Yeah.
But he didn't do that. He didn't choose to do that. Okay, okay.
No, it was popped, wasn't it, by the bolting blade?
Ah, it was a bolting blade. Okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was popped by the bolting blade, which has ended his turn. Burn them all, obviously banishing some stuff. Drawing up. And back over to Ben. 1 card in soul, Tunic trigger available. Coming in with a Engulfing Light.
Engulfing Light, yeah.
Charging the Spirit of Irina, which comes into play. So we can now play Luminas at instant speed, but I think they've all been played.
Yeah, I've just seen 2 yet. So there would be 1 left, right?
1 left at instant speed that you can play, and he's just chucked that that Engulfing Light at one of the Ashwings, and then just Arsenal pass.
Oh, he did put an Ashwing into the grave. Okay.
Tokens don't go to the grave, people. They cease to exist.
You need to burn them.
You need to burn them as they die, essentially. So 4 Ash on field, 1 Aether Ashwing, and now invoking a Mirror Guy. So he's going to tick that Ash down, I guess, by 1.
And searching out for Mirror Guy. That's one of the most annoying dragons for me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Those pesky Mirror Guy. Annoying.
Yeah, just. Oh wow. Okay.
Okay. That needs to be double blocked, most likely.
It's just not looking good.
It's coming in without. It's coming in for 4 without Phantasm.
Yeah.
And on hit, it's basically a snatch.
Very much so. Yeah. Blocking with Brave Forge and then Bolt of Courage from hand. So it is blocking out the draw effect, plus the fact that it's lethal, but Burn Them All is still whittling away at Eric's life now. So the next dragon he attacks with is not this turn, but next turn we'll just kill him anyway because of the no Arcane Barrier.
Okay, you need to block more.
Oh, he's popped a Mirror Guy.
Yeah, he popped the Mirror Guy. Oh, that was crucial, actually.
Yeah. Cool. Just hanging in there, but the Burn Them All, I think, now is going to finish Eric off potentially.
Yeah, either he wins now or he's going to be finished by. Either he destroys all the dragons.
Yeah. This is it. This is the combo Boltyn turn. Here we go. 1 card in hand, 1 in Arsenal.
Yeah, someone help Boltyn off the ropes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Poor Boltyn. It's not been straightforward for Dromai, though.
No, it was one time when Boltyn could get back some speed.
There we go. Bolt of Courage just clearing up the Kyloria, charging, arsenaling, and passing, I think, but that means he's dead on board to the burn them all.
Yeah, basically. Maybe he has some life gain in his arsenal or something like that, but I couldn't see it. But I don't. I can't imagine. Illumina gets interesting, or we'll see. We will see. So attacking for 3, creating 2 ashes, and transforming one, creating an ash and transforming it to an ash wing.
I believe that's dust up, isn't it? That one.
That's dust up. On hit, he can transform 1 ash wing into an ash. No, the other way around. You can transform 1 ash into an ash wing, and then attack with an ash wing for the arcane damage. Yeah, he just wanted to make sure that it doesn't get through.
Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I think there was no way, but
no, he could just swing with a ash wing, and it would have been enough. To be honest.
Yeah. Nice.
So that settles round 4 of the PTI event. Next up would be round 5. Then we have 3 more rounds to go until the top 8.
Yep.
And up until now, we had so much diversity in heroes to cover, which is great. I really like it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have a break now. After a potential interview, they're working on an interview. So
are they? Okay.
After that. Yeah, after that round, there's going to be a lunch break, Heiner said, but they're working on interviewing some of the players. So we will cut to the interview after that.
Awesome, yeah. And after the interview, it will just go to the intermission screen while we're on lunch, and obviously just join us back after that for round 5 of the PTI event. So yeah, thank everybody who's been here so far. It's been a great time, and obviously it's going to pick up some steam when we return. So we'll see you then.
I don't say much. But when I do, it's about Fab TCG cards. Fab TCG cards are the place to go for all of your singles. Jim is always cracking packs, updating stock. And even if the stock isn't available on his website, just give him a message. He's in the Go Again Gaming Discord. Links in the description box below for the Discord. But, yeah, if you're a patron of Azz as well, you get 10% off your order once per month. So make sure you're ordering all the singles you need for the upcoming sets. Assassin cards included. Ranger cards included. But, yeah, a bit of spicy bit of knowledge for you.
Hello there, fellow Ranger players and denizens of the pits. I come to you bearing some fantastic news about Quiver Time products. That's right, we now have a quiver that can hold all of our arrows and our quivers. We have a quiver to put our quivers in. It's something that all of us Ranger players need to really rep our supreme leader and all of the other Rangers out there. We now have quivers, but we also have quivers for our quivers now. It makes sense. Check out Quiver Time and really represent the Ranger Hunter in you.
Just a quick word before we go to lunch. This is Az here. Thank you very much for everybody who's been here so far. It's been absolutely awesome to cast and commentate and just chat absolute tripe with one of my best friends in this game. It's truly an honour to be part of this as well. Obviously we had loads of restreams happening yesterday for the main event. PTI event is today, and we were given the opportunity to do the English restream for this half of the Battle Hardened weekend at Metropole Ruhr, and obviously the Push the Point guys did the stream yesterday. So yeah, thanks everybody for being here again. Before we go to lunch, it's going to be an hour break from now until about quarter to 3 German time, quarter to 2 English time, quarter to something in the world time. But yeah, it's been great. And again, we are doing a giveaway today with our partners and just other things that I procured along the way as well. So make sure you email goagaingaming@gmail.com. That's goagaingaming@gmail.com with your full name and your favourite hero and why you love that hero. Make sure you put your full name in there just to make sure that we don't get any sort of duplicate people's names and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, make sure you do that. There's a lot of cool things to give away. And yeah, we are now going on lunch for an hour from now. We obviously will leave the stream going. But again, thank you very much for everybody who's here. And yeah, we're going to be doing this well into this afternoon and evening as well, with round 5, 6 and 7 coming in after this. And then obviously the top 8, quarter, semi and final, etc. But yeah, we'll see you soon.
Hello there, fellow Ranger players and denizens of the pits. I come to you bearing some fantastic news about Quiver Time products. That's right, we now have a quiver that can hold all of our arrows and our quivers. We have a quiver to put our quivers in. It's something that all of us Ranger players need to really rep our supreme leader and all of the other Rangers out there. We now have quivers, but we also have quivers for our quivers now. It makes sense. Check out Quiver Time and really represent the Ranger Hunter in you. Hello there, this is the Combustible Courier coming in with some fantastic news from Chaos Cards all the way in Folkestone, South East England. Sponsors of this restream by Go Again Gaming of the Metropole Ruhr Battle Hardened PTI event, casted by Azz and Pascal. I hope you're having a great time. But yeah, Chaos Cards are here to deliver a fantastic message. If you used a discount code GOAGAINPRO, you will receive 5% off any basket over £30, and that's one use per customer. That excludes damaged items and pre-order items. It ends on the 31st of July at midnight. So make sure you use that to get whatever geeky products you need from Chaos Cards. Let's get back to the tournament.
So welcome back. We've still got about 10 minutes or so, I reckon, before the next round kicks off and before we are back at the main table. But for people that are joining us, people are waking up all over the world at different times and all that sort of stuff. So we're going to be doing round 5 next?
It's round 5 next. We have 4 rounds passed, 3 rounds left until it's the top 8. So we have round 5, 6, and 7 left. And after that, we will be covering the top 8 as well.
Yeah. So I imagine that's how many games? 6 games left? Is that right?
6 games left, yeah. We have 4 through and 6 games left.
Yeah, fantastic. It's been interesting, like, matches that we've seen so far. So it kicked off with Fai versus Oldhim.
Yeah, that was pretty one-sided. One side attacked, the other side blocked.
Yeah, pretty much. Yin and yang. I attack, I block situation. Then we went over to probably the funnest game of the day so far, which was pretty interesting, which was Levia versus Dash, which was a hilarious game.
So weird. It was so weird. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty funny. We actually saw both our smashes in that game, which were dismantling Dash's items that she was trying to get into play. But the funny thing was the fact that Dash started with the Galvanic Bender in play, so it made us think that she was running some form of Nitro Mechanoid list, apparently, because why else would you use the Bender? Does it have a block value?
Yeah. It has a block value of 1 and has battle 1, so you can block with it for 1 and after that for 0.
Yeah, okay, so it could stop like other dashes.
By the way, future table is up in 30 seconds, and it will be Jan Kubisch on Katsu versus Lars Richter on Fai. So another Fai. This one is a ninja.
Ninja battle. Nice.
Ninja mirror, more or less mirror. Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, so that's some cool. Is that table live now? Is it that one?
It's going to be live pretty soon.
Oh,
and
okay.
to the question, to answer David's question, there's 1 Riptide in the whole event.
Yeah, exactly. 1 singular Riptide being represented. Yeah. So we had that game. Then the third game was Briar versus Lexi, which was a cool game to watch.
That was a very interesting game. And the last one was Boltyn versus Dromai,
yeah.
which is also very, very interesting to watch. I'm not sure if it was too close, but hey. And yeah, Kuba, welcome back as well. I think you stayed here.
Yeah.
Having lunch. I had a pizza and some ice cream, so I'm in full energy for the next 6 rounds.
Good stuff. Fantastic. Yeah. So round 5 coming up next. Katsu versus Fai. How does this look as a match?
Potentially lots of daggers and lots of cuts.
multiple slices. We're talking about pizza. Yeah. There's going to be lots of slices going on in this next game.
There's going to be lots of slices going on. Kodachi. Maybe an Ember Blade, we don't know. Maybe it's 1 Ember Blade, 2 Kodachis. Maybe it's 4 Kodachis. We will see. See.
Yeah. That's going to be coming up next. So yeah, stay tuned. And while we're here, I might as well also go ahead and remind people that are tuning in now rather than earlier. There is a giveaway happening today. So in order to win, all you need to do is email goagaingaming@gmail.com, and you'll be able to just put in there your full name and your favourite hero and why. And obviously there's a load of swag to be won, which we'll go over again at some point during the stream. So going to be a good time. It has been a good time so far. We've been streaming for 5 hours already, and that 5 hours has flown by. And I can see why people love casting and love commentating as their actual profession, because time flies when you're doing this sort of thing, right? 5 hours already.
You're also getting tired because the 5 hours did go by, and
Yeah.
My body noticed that.
Yeah.
My brain just has to notice as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've still got 6 games to bring to you today, and obviously the next one is round 5. That's going to be Fai versus Katsu, an absolute ninja off between the two. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Flesh and Blood very soon.
I did post goagaingaming@gmail.com email or in the chat.
Okay, nice.
To join in on the giveaway.
Yeah.
Just write your favorite hero, your name, your full name, your favorite hero, and the reasoning why this is your favorite hero and why it's Bravo.
Why it's Bravo?
Right? Right?
Yeah, right. Oh, fantastic. Epic. Well, we'll be at the table very, very soon. See you soon.
Yeah, it said 30 seconds, like a minute ago. So
yeah, let's move over there. Let's move over there in a moment.
Yeah.
Cool. So we are now on the table. Looks like we might have missed the very, very first turn because Fai is on 35 life at the moment. So yeah, we're just joining this as it comes. Fai versus Katsu, both 4-0. These players got Lars and Jan.
Jan.
Fantastic. Cool. So this is a what is this? Is this Mount? No. What is this? These are outsiders cards now. Katsu. I don't recognise some of them. Shout out in chat if you know what they are, or if you know what they are. Pascal. I can't remember for the life of me what this one is. But he's cracking.
I'm struggling as well.
Yeah.
It looks like it looks similar to Bonds of Ancestry, but the thing is, Bonds of Ancestry is blue, has a blue color tone.
Is it spinning wheel kick or something? No, that was the one before that. Is it Hurricane Roundhouse? I don't know what that last one is there. Paper rectangles, Andrew.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. But yeah, Bonds of Ancestry is on the end of this at least. I can notice what that one is. Bonds of Ancestry.
I'll just put it in.
Nice sleeves as well that Jan's got there. The great wave of something. It's a famous piece of art.
Great wave of something.
Great wave of something. And then coming in with a fluster fist on the end of this as well.
Fluster fist is also a very good card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Red fluster fist. Cyclone Roundhouse possibly.
I think so. Yeah, I think it might.
Or no, it was recoil. It was recoil.
Oh, recall, the sort of return to hand one. Yeah, okay.
It looks like a rainbow fall descendant gust wave.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, I think it. Yeah, could have been.
Potentially, yeah.
This is where our casual nature shines through, is when we're casting a ninja matchup, because Great Wave of Kanagawa, Bruno Vale. That's it. That's the one. I nearly said Great Wave of Kamigawa, but that's a Magic the Gathering set.
Well, I think Mr. Lau is right. Lajo is right with Rainbow Foil Descendant Gustwave. I just the color scheme just cleared that out for me since I've only seen non-foil versions of that. Yeah, it the shapes look right. The colors just completely off.
So he's blocking with a Be-like Water here on the second Kodachi. And then he's going to come in and snatch for 4. Lars's Fai looks like it's been signed by multiple people, so I think that's cool.
So where are you at in the stream right now? For me, Fai's turn is just starting now. Might need to reload this.
Yeah, you just need to click live again. Yeah.
I did click live, but it didn't put it on live. So there is the snatch.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
What you learned today is the same person as in optical monocle, and the thing he snatched there is the optical monocle.
That's right.
Yeah.
I completely missed that. How did he give the thing go again? I completely missed that.
Art of War.
Art of War, right? Fantastic.
Art of War doesn't trigger the effect when you attack with Kodachi. Just the next attack action card gains go again, which is the snatch.
Yeah. So the snatch hit then for 1 damage, or did he block it all?
That should be a block. I mean, it is flick flack after all. So he blocked for a 7.
Oh wow! Okay.
And yeah, Andrew, Ninja really wanted a lot of cards on the table, and so many cards look similar. So it's sometimes it's very difficult to make out which card it is.
Yeah.
At least for me. For me, it's Warrior. The Dory cards and Ninja cards look so much alike, so it's very hard to differentiate between those.
Yeah, there's always going to be moments in games where you just don't recognise the cards. There's just so many cards, especially if they're heroes you don't necessarily play with a lot. But this is is that a Lava Burst coming on the end there for?
That's a Lava Burst for 6. +1 from. Actually, is it 6?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is 6. Lava Vein Loyalty was the one that was triggered Chuko, so it's just 6 plus. It's 2 plus 3 from the card, so it's 5 for the card and 1 from the Art of War. So it's coming for 6.
Yeah. It's nice to see the players working out some sort of indiscrepancy between themselves there as well, and just laughing about it. I mean, that's the spirit of this PTI event. Is so far as at least it's just been fun times all round. People just enjoying themselves, which is good to see.
Yeah. I mean, always better to see people making fun with each other than people being annoyed at each other.
Yeah. Cool. So that's a pretty wide turn from Fai there. Nice little Lava Burst on the end. No Arsenal. No Arsenal, though.
After that turn, you shouldn't have an Arsenal, otherwise you might have beat it.
And Jan is starting off cracking the Heartened Cross Strap here to come in with a
Searching Strike Red.
Yeah, so he's essentially just allowed him to play a 5 go again attack for no cost by using that that equipment piece. And this I think this is the Descendant Gust Wave that we saw earlier. This one coming in now, which I don't know what it does specifically, but it's 4 attack coming in at the moment. Descendant Gust Wave. Not sure if we can get that one up, maybe, but
I'm trying to write it correctly.
Oh yeah. I love how You've been delegated to write the cards in when you're not the native the native English speaker.
Descendant Gasway, I found it. It's combo, and it costs 1 less and gets +2 when the last card was Searching Strike. So it normally is 3 go again. When Searching Strike was the last card, it's 5 go again for free.
Yeah. Okay.
And it also sets up Dishonored, right?
Yeah.
That's correct, Andrew.
So essentially, Jan was able to put together a 9 damage for no resources off of 2 cards because of the Heart and Cross Strap line that you just used there. Because he obviously
it's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Red Searching Strike and red Descended Gust Wave.
Yeah, so
It's
10 damage
five-
for no
five-
resources.
5 and 5 for no resources, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
So this is Brandwidth into the Claw to make the Kodachi Draconic. So he could put out his Phoenix Flame for 1 resource instead of 3.
Yeah.
And also very nicely he attacked with the Kodachi first and then with the Phoenix Flame. So Phoenix Flame needed to be blocked, otherwise the Mask of Momentum would have triggered.
Yeah.
Coming in with a double strike after that. For 1, which also will leave the combo chain after that. So you can attack again. And again, threaten a master trigger of double strike. So it needs to be blocked again, otherwise there's a card draw.
Yeah, so he's played that correctly, blocking out the third in a chain of a row to hit to make sure he's not drawing and not doing anything else. Still off of his arsenal as well, Lars, whereas Jan is still on his with 2 cards here. So, and still maintaining the life advantage as well, and just obviously pitching a Lord of Wind into these Kodachis now, which turns them on.
So he had 2 Lords of the Wind on hand since he
Yeah.
blocked 1 and pitched 1.
Flame Scale's going in.
Okay.
Here comes the Arsenal card. Ooh, was that spinning wheel kick or something? From Street Fighter.
It's the spinning wheel kick, and it's coming in for 4, so it's the red one. If Twin Twisters was the card, or spinning wheel kick was the last attack, there's combat chain. This has +1, and when this hits, put it on the bottom of its own stack.
Yeah, so that's not active. Yeah.
No.
So Sink Below's just going to meet that and say no damage on that. And Jan is still going to maintain Arsenal, which is good. Lord of Pitch. You
Lord of
son of a pitch.
So Brandwidth Syndicate is coming in for 1, which will also activate Kodachi being a Draconic chain link after attacking. Or while attacking.
I think so.
With you floating. So now it makes sense to block the Kodachi since you don't know if you can block the next chain link.
Yeah, so the chain started. Well, the mask chain thing has started again now because he's blocked that first Kodachi.
Yeah. Second one is the Phoenix Flame. And he still has 1 card in hand, so potentially he can threaten another master trigger, but if this card costs 1 or more, he would just be arsenaling it. He isn't. It's a Rising Resentment, if I remember the name correctly.
That is right, yeah. Rising Resentment.
Rising Resentment, just threatening the mask trigger. It is threatening the master trigger on hit. So he will draw a card if it hits. So Jan now has to decide to either block this out or take potentially a lot of damage. At least 3. Can go up to, I think, 4 more damage with a Blaze Headlong, for example,
Yeah.
or a Snatch or whatever. Well, in my opinion, if it's just a 3 attack, you should really want to block this out.
Yeah.
And Ninja doesn't have too bad of blocks as well. Ninjas can just say, okay, easy, I block with 1 card and it's 3. And Lars doesn't have any possibilities to buff this attack even more. So yeah, it makes sense to just say easy, I attack. I block that. But he doesn't. He takes the 3, and that gives him the mask trigger, which allows him to draw a card.
He's taking a risk, just likes what he's got in his hand, obviously, and just.
Here it is. Here it is. I switched to the wrong card. There's so many masks off. So he gets another card, which is in a glare here.
Is that stab wound? Is that?
Yeah, it was stab wound.
It was stab wound.
Yeah. Which didn't deal more damage, so it just dealt 2 damage, I think, since Kodachis were blocked, right?
Yeah. So actually blocking the Kodachis there with cards actually pays off for Jan in that respect, because obviously he would have taken more damage off of the stab wound if he had not blocked the Kodachis.
Would have been at least two more damage, yeah.
Yeah. So 14 to 21 now. Jan on the play, essentially has 4 cards to play with because he has got an arsenal. So looks like he's calculating his maths, cracking his neck as he does.
Mm-hmm. That's a searching strike, and he pitched a Dishonor for that.
Mm-hmm. So it's 2 floating after that then.
Yeah, no 1.
Oh, 1.
The searching
Sorry.
strike cost 2.
Oh, it costs 2.
I also love playing against ninjas. You know, it's one of the hardest matchups for me, to be honest. While playing Bravo, I'm not sure how it is with Uzuri, but I can imagine it will be way easier. I mean, a frailty token just disables the daggers.
So he's taking the hit here, and he's obviously choosing to trigger Katsu. So he's going to discard a Enlightened Strike to go and get a card.
Yeah, he can discard. He can discard a card with cost 0.
Yeah.
And then search his deck for a card with combo, banish it face up, and play it this turn.
He still has the 1 floating as well.
Yeah, I mean, he might go for a combo turn this time, potentially.
This has been a good game so far. It's like it is literally pure ninjas battling. There's like little blocks happening here and there, and very, very pivotal decision points as to when you should block, and then combos coming out potentially here with Katsu. This has been quite a nice one. Even though I don't really know ninjas very well, it's a good one to watch for sure.
Yeah. Kuba is saying he loves to play against ninjas as being an Azalea main.
Oh, right,
I can imagine, yeah. Frailty, melting points, remorseless.
Red in the Ledger,
I heard a lot, Red in the Ledger, yeah.
Without a doubt, it can be quite punishing playing against the ninja, the poor ninja, if you get the ball rolling on Azalea for sure.
So he took out Descendant Gust Wave.
Alright. Oh yeah. Whelming Gust Wave blue. Threatening the on hit.
Which is coming in for 2 and go again, and if it hits, he draws a card.
Yeah.
And then he will attack with Is this Bond of Ancestry?
It is, yeah.
Bonds of Ancestry. It's the red one. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So we can play this. So we can play the bonds for free. Go banish the Flusterfist and then go and get another Flusterfist. Is that how that works? Yeah.
If a card with Dustwife in its name was the last card this combo chain, this costs 2 less to play and has go again. And when this attacks, you may banish a card with combo from your graveyard. If you do, search your deck for a card with the same name, banish it, then shuffle. You may play this. You may play it this combat chain.
Exactly that. Yeah. So it's
exactly that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. I've never seen that. Like, don't watch or play too much Ninja, but he's got a Kodachi and now a Flusterfist on the end of this chain now, which is
Kodachi is being blocked because of the mask trigger. So after Flusterfist, it's totally over.
Yeah. Nice. He's just taken that Flusterfist to the face. That was really well crafted.
Yeah, so now it's going to be a lethal attack from Lars into maybe a lethal attack from Jan if he survives it. It's the red rendered Cinderclaw, which allows Lars to attack with his next Kodachi as a Draconic Chain Link, so he can make his Chain Link longer with Phoenix Flame.
Yeah. I also love the back and forth between both players having to block the third card because of the mask. So it's just such a quality back and forth that I've never really experienced before. So
I think it's interesting that the last Fai player was on Kodachis, but not on Mask of Momentum.
Yeah.
Which is very weird for me because I want when I'm playing Fai and I play Kodachis, the only reason I play Kodachis is I want to have those mask triggers.
Yeah.
Or at least the mask triggers threatened.
Oh, it just shapes the game, doesn't it? The Master Momentum.
Yeah. It just takes out the tempo of your opponents.
Yeah.
In general. Because a mask trigger can potentially mean that they draw a Snatch, which they can attack with again. When they attack with it, they can break Snapdragon Scalers to have another attack and then attack again.
Yeah.
So of a mask hit, it's potentially 10 damage just on top of that.
So Jan's really thinking about what he can output next turn by the looks of it before he commits anything to this block by the look of what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's figuring it all out in his head.
He needs to threaten at least 8 damage, otherwise Lars can just no block and kill.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to figure that out as you're being presented damage. You have to think about what your crackback is on your turn. That's the great thing about this game and Flesh and Blood in general, is every single thing that is thrown your way is ultimately determining what you do on your next turn. So you have to think about everything.
Next, how can Mask betray the player, please? It's just 3 cards now, damn. How's that betrayal?
Betrayal.
You mean if they draw a card and it's not an attack action card, so they can't continue their turn, and they still track Snapdragon Scalers? Yeah, that's not real betrayal to me. If you know what kind of cards you're running, and if you know that something like this could happen, you're taking the arsenal, the free arsenal slot anyway. Then you're not giving it go again. Then you just say, okay, good, I'll arsenal it, and then attack with go again is also very good in arsenal. So you just need to play clever about it, and then it shouldn't be your loss, in my opinion. The card is really good.
Oh god, yeah.
So we come in with a Kodachi that hits, and now a Phoenix Flame, threatening Mask, and finishing off with a Lava Burst.
Blocking with his own mask. And now Lava Burst for 5. Okay, so he still survives this if he takes it to the face. Can he deal lethal back?
The thing is,
probably.
does Lars have one card in hand, or does he has?
I think that's it.
Yes, sometimes a bad arsenal, but to be honest, drawing Concealed Blade in critical moments is not determined. It's not something you can say, okay, now I lose the game. Getting a free card or making it awkward for the opponent to play is always a heads up. So yeah, a bad arsenal is a bad arsenal, but it's still better than no arsenal, and you can play Concealed Blade on any ninja attack, so you can just, if they don't overblock, you can just make it to hit, which is still better than nothing. So Jan is still in the lead.
Yep.
Attacking with the Kodachi for 1.
There has been many slices in this game.
Attacking with the Kodachi for 1. Okay. Okay.
Kodachi
now
lock
what is he going to put up? He's not in the Kodachi lock yet.
Not yet, but it's imminent.
Enlightened Strike, which he will potentially just use for 7. Yeah, for 7. Since he doesn't run Snapdragon Scaler, so he can't give it go again. But Fai will need to block this. He can potentially just throw in the mask, though. Theoretically.
Jan's traded his mask in.
Yeah, you're right, Max. The draw is not always as powerful as it looks, but sometimes it is, so you need to respect it. And if you don't respect it and it is as good as it can be, you potentially just die. That's the threat that the mask always is looming over. So, if I don't block this, I might die this turn.
Yeah.
As soon as you're below 15. So yeah, you need to do that, otherwise you can potentially die. But yeah, it can be also very disappointing if you have a bad card. But the most disappointing thing is to have a bad arsenal instead of no arsenal, which is still better than having nothing at all. So E-Strike was partially blocked.
Yeah.
And
now he's in the range.
Lars has 3 hand cards, now 2. Opens up with a Brentwood Syndiclon. Red for 3, so his Kodachi will get go to beat Dracanic as well. So we know that he will pull up a combat chain of 4 at least.
So what's the is there a payoff card for making your Kodachi's draconic attacks?
Yeah, it's called Phoenix Flame.
Oh, of course, yeah. Okay, yeah.
It gets cheaper to get it out of the grave. So with this, he can pay 1 of the 2 floating to get the Phoenix Flame out, and then attack with Phoenix Flame and Kodachi, which is already 4 attacks in 1 turn from 2 cards, which is pretty good. 1 for pitching and 1 for attacking, and he still has 1 card left. Maybe it's a finisher that deals lethal damage. Maybe it's not. We don't know yet. Now he pays 1 for Fai to get back his Phoenix Flame, which will get +1 because there's already a Draconic Chain Link there. And go again. It has go again anyway. Here it is. And then he attacks with Kodachi again. Phoenix Flame also threatening the Master trigger again, so Jan needed to block that. Otherwise he would have died surely. And now there's the Kodachi coming in for 1, so he goes to 4. And the last card might be a 4 attack, which it isn't. It's worse.
Oh yeah. Salt the
wound. Salt of Wound will be coming in for 1, 2, 3, 5. He already put the coin on it. I should have just read the coin and not calculated it myself. It comes in for 5, which is lethal, so at least 1 more card will be thrown in it to not die.
Jan shaking his head there like, oh, Salt the Wound is not the one to finish with for me.
Yeah, if it would have just been a 3 attack, it would have been fine. You could just say, yeah, I'll take that then.
Yeah.
But now he needs to block. And if he just blocks with 1 card, he still goes to 2, which is bad for playing against Kodachis.
Exactly.
And he will only be able to attack with Kodachi, and 1 attack. So Lars can just block this 1 attack out anyways. So he's not in a good spot at the moment. The Salt of Wound is unhealthy for Jan.
It's unhealthy for him, absolutely.
Salty Wounds is generally unhealthy. You shouldn't do that. That's mean or painful. Or both.
But in order for Jan to stay in this, he also has to throw at least something back at Lars on his next turn.
He has to present lethal, yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, it will be hard to stay in it. He needs to block with 1 card, which needs to block at least 2 to survive.
Yeah.
So it's better to block with something that blocks 3, otherwise the Kodachis will just reign over him and he'll die anyway.
So what's he got in his hand? He's got bonds, ancestral empowerment, and maybe the spinning wheel kick, perhaps, in his hand.
Okay, he double blocks it. He double blocks it, so even. Okay.
There we are.
So he kept. I think he kept blue 0 cost to just Kodachi, or will he just Arsenal?
It's just so tricky, isn't it? You want to be throwing at least something back. You don't want to be on defense.
100 wins.
Okay, yeah. All right. And that's a 3 attack, is it? 100 wins, that one?
It should be. It is a 3 attack.
Yeah.
3 go again, and it gets +1 for every other card called 100 wins in the combat chain. So it was just a lethal attack, so to chip away 1 card from Fai's hand. Ooh, okay, that is not good. That doesn't look too good for Jan here.
No.
So, what is Lars thinking?
This game, obviously, to take either one of these players to 5-0 as a result of this win in the 5th round.
Yeah, Brandwood Sinterklaas is coming in for 6 because of the Rise from the Ashes.
Oh, okay.
And he still has 3 cards left in hand.
Yeah.
And Jan will need to block this with at least 2 cards in order to not take any damage. Or with 1 card to just survive.
Just survive, yeah.
But if he just survives, Lars can just Kodachi, Phoenix Flame, and then Jan still doesn't have a turn. And if he attacks with all cards from hand, Phoenix Flame, 1 other card, Kodachi, it's over anyways. So Jan decides to block the full 6. Did I see that correctly? Yes.
Yeah.
There's the Kodachi number 1. Which is taken.
Yeah.
Then there's the Phoenix Flame for 1. Which is taken, I think.
Yeah, 2 and 2.
Then 1 more Kodachi, I guess, at least, and maybe 1 card other than that.
right on the end game now, folks. Right down to the wire.
It's close now. It's very close now.
So he's got one. So Lars has got one card in hand. So if he lets this, if he lets this go through, he goes to 1. He's still got 1 pitch floating. So that's still going to commit 1 card to the Kodachi if he then swings that, and then he's got another follow up after that, which could be like a break point of 4, which kills him off. So that is.
It can potentially be also just a card for Arsenal, which costs 1 or 2 pitch. So Lars cannot play it, maybe. We don't know that for sure.
Yeah. And there's no...
Yeah, well, you're right. This is really a good game to watch and comment on. Oh, it's a turn tempo. It's yeah.
Take the tempo. Okay.
I'm not good at typing.
Take the tempo, this one, not torrent.
Is it take the tempo?
This one is, yeah. And that's coming in for 5, so that's obviously needing a...
Yeah, it's take the tempo, yeah.
Yeah.
It's coming for 5, so Jan needed to block it with 2 to not die. So he's down to 1, and now it's just rising.
I think
Renegade.
so. Yeah.
Ronin Renegade for 3
point.
go again. I think it's a break. No, it's not a break point. It's just 1 card.
Oh, is it not? Is it 3?
It's the red one. It's
oh,
3.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just Ronin Renegade is just 3. Kodachi for 1, which will also chop away 1 card. Another card.
Yeah.
Revel for 4. Right? Ooh. Okay. Okay, that in the end was just overkill. Finished off with a lava burst for 5.
Wow.
In the end. Wow.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, this turn was cruel, very cruel on this already dead player.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was quality. That was a great game to watch.
That was a very good game. Yeah.
Awesome.
Heiner's working on an interview again to interview the players, so you can stay hooked for that. We will definitely cut to the interview and make you people hear the interview as well as soon as it is up.
Yeah. Let me just refresh this stream a little bit. Oh, mine does say it's live, but I think yours might be slightly ahead of mine. Don't know why that is, but that's fair enough. But yeah,
Interview coming up. Interview's coming, so yeah.
I'll mute us then. We're still waiting for the interview, so I just thought we'd turn our mics back on in the meantime. You can see Gorganian Tome, Cathartigan there on Twitter in the background, holding the microphone as part of Jan's camera. But yeah, as soon as it comes on, we'll mute ourselves. But Yeah, that was a cracking game.
Yeah.
Really liked that.
This was really great, yeah. Even though I hate ninjas because I can't play against Kodachi.
Yeah.
I'm just too stupid.
But yeah, so that was round 5 of 7. So that's Lars going 5-0 and Jan going 4-1. So yeah, going to be round 6 after this. And hopefully we still have some more diverse hero showings on show for you. And it looks like they are getting up out of their seats to go and conduct the interview now. So yeah, be back with you in a moment.
See you around, guys.
Okay, so I'm standing here with the Katsu player. The Fai player is walking up soon. He has to he has to drink a quick sip of Coca-Cola, which makes sense because that was actually a ridiculously tight match, which we brought it on stream because we were like, an aggro matchup, yeah, it'll be kind of interesting. Maybe Katsu will do some flick-flack stuff, and then it turned into a really tight match. So I'm just going to hand the microphones over to you guys, and if you can now, in English, auf Englisch sprechen, then perfect.
We started talking in the match.
Okay, and then hold the microphone close.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, you want to start?
Yeah,
you
sure.
want, so
So
congratulations.
yeah, thanks. So at the start of the game, I talked to him and talked to the judge that the matchup most likely will end in someone will have like a big turn.
Yeah.
Like Katsu gets his double bonds turn with what's the name of the shoes? Breeze Rider boots?
Yeah.
Yeah,
with
like
the
Breeze Rider
Riders.
boots.
Yep.
I take like 25 damage, I'm 10 damage behind, and I'm like, yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. Or if I get his double out of 4, 25 damage turn, and then it's just there's no coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty swingy matchup, I guess. It's like I won the dice roll, so that was kind of good for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's yeah, and then it depends who goes first into the big turn.
Yeah.
But it went exceptionally well, or not well for both of us because we never hit our big turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was he had us this out of war turn,
Yeah.
but after that he just drew up into like 3 blues and had nothing
Yeah.
to follow up with that. So it was kind of okay for me, but yeah, I bricked there with I couldn't pitch for something and I couldn't play those big combos because I couldn't like my graveyard was not that well fed. It's a pretty important factor when you play Katsu. So yeah, I had those fluster fists, but it didn't line up to get really oppressive to him.
Yeah.
So and then after that I had to make some very weird blocks with my equipment, and I had to crack my hardened cross trap for like 4 damage because I just bluffed with my card in Arsenal. But it was the one. It was like the one cost, the spinning wheel kick. So yeah, but on the other hand, I just could have committed like a 5 block in that turn and lost my red surging and lost my my yellow gust wave as well, and that would be fatal for me, because if you're going up with a 4-card or 5-card hand with Arsenal, and as well the one turn after your Kodachi you played the double strike.
Yeah, I was like, everyone will hate me for this.
The double strike after that was brutal. Yeah, it was very brutal. So yeah, it was a nice matchup.
Yeah,
actually.
but
It was a
it
fun
was like
match.
the most fun. I played like 6 aggro mirrors yesterday, and this was the first time that no one got like steamrolled by the other player. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I drew all my power cards. So.
Yeah, right. Okay.
That's everything.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you so much, guys. That was an awesome match. It was really fun to watch, even though, as you said, you didn't draw into the power turns. Yeah, right.
Sometimes those are the best matches.
Yeah, the grindy ones.
Yeah, when you can't play out your traditional turns that you make you win the game on the spot, so you have to play those grindy matches, and then then you have to shine.
Yeah.
A lot. So-
Yeah. It's awesome. But yeah, so good luck to you guys, because you're both still live, right? Yeah, for sure, still live. Yeah, I didn't look at the. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I thought we were on a 3-1. But yeah, okay, cool. Well then, good luck for you guys in the match or for the rest of the day, and yeah. Thank you.
Sweet. Yeah, that was a good interview, and with regards to that as well, we are just live in the transmission screens here, our voices. But it was interesting, like what he said, what Jan said there. It's like the best games are the ones where you don't see the pure power turns, like the steamroll turns. The reason why that game was so good is because they didn't have those cards that just utterly destroyed the other player. It was very much a back and forth. So yeah, I definitely agree with what he's saying there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And also, if they had it, they were pressured too much to just ignore the damage, which brought them to block with their power cards sometimes, or with some combo pieces, which was very interesting to see, actually.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that was round 5. So I'll be back with you very, very shortly for round 6. I don't know how much time is left on the round, so we're going to go to a brief intermission, and then we'll carry on when we hear so. So, see you in a bit.
Perfect. See you around then, guys.
I don't say much. But when I do, it's about Fab TCG cards. Fab TCG cards are the place to go for all of your singles. Jim is always cracking packs, updating stock. And even if the stock isn't available on his website, just give him a message. He's in the Go Again Gaming Discord. Links in the description box below for the Discord. But yeah, if you're a patron of Azz as well, you get 10% off your order once per month. So make sure you're ordering all the singles you need for the upcoming sets. Assassin cards included, Ranger cards included. But yeah, a bit of spicy bit of knowledge for you.
Hello there, this is the Combustible Courier coming in with some fantastic news from Chaos Cards all the way in Folkestone, South East England. Sponsors of this restream by Go Again Gaming of the Metropole Ruhr battle-hardened PTI event, casted by Azz and Pascal. I hope you're having a great time. But yeah, Chaos Cards are here to deliver a fantastic message. If you used a discount code GOAGAINPRO, you will receive 5% off any basket over £30, and that's one use per customer. That excludes damaged items and pre-order items. It ends on the 31st of July at midnight. So make sure you use that to get whatever geeky products you need from Chaos Cards. Let's get back to the tournament. Hello. It's me, Riptide. That's right, you moist boy. Cheers, Joey from Decks and Drafts, for the fantastic and sticky nickname. It's really stuck around, if you get what I mean. Anyway, I'm here to deliver some fantastic news from the pits, from Go Again Gaming HQ. Azz has a new website. That's right, goagaingaming.com. For all of Azz's links, sponsors, affiliates, and exclusives, make sure you keep checking back down on the website for some cool stuff, including these cool Azalea cult tokens. Look at these. And also, the definitive Go Again Gaming playmat is available on goagaingaming.com right now. So make sure you go and check it out. And also, subscribe to the website as well by putting in your email address to make sure you are kept in the loop with all the cool things that's going to be happening over there. But, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Let's get back to the tournament. I'm going to go catch some fish.
Hi, who I am, let's be honest. If you're watching Go Again Gaming, I am. So I don't even have to introduce myself here. But Azz has contracted me to do this advert on his behalf. He thinks he would have more levity, more gravity than if he was to do it himself. But yeah, if you could just check out the Patreon, that would be awesome. It would really, really help Azz quantify what his videos, what his time is worth to a lot of us. And I know a lot of you that are watching this now or in the future already do this, so thank you. But that's all I have to say. That's all he paid me for. So, yeah, let's get back to the tournament. I am the Emperor of Volcor, and I come to you from beyond the grave to make you aware of Nihamachi clothing, a fantastic Japanese cyberpunk-inspired clothing brand that really brings the edge to your wardrobe. So go and check it out. It looks cool. I mean, look at me. I look awesome. And I'm dead. That's right. If you didn't know, Arachne killed me. I didn't even see them coming. I should have. Yo, you're useless.
So we're back for round 6. That was pretty quick turnaround there. So we're back in for round 6 with both players being on 4-1. And this is Bravo versus Lexi. So this is the first time we've seen Bravo in today's stream. So I bet you're happy with that there, Pascal.
Oh yeah, I am. And I hope he will win. I'm very biased here. I mean, it's Bravo.
Come on. Hashtag Bravo Bros.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. So yeah, this looks like this round could essentially make or break one of these players with regards to how they progress in the tournament. Both being at 4-1.
Yes.
So yeah, it's going to be an interesting match between these two, and good to see Bravo on stream. We haven't seen him yet. So first Guardian. No, I was going to say first Guardian. No, we've definitely seen the Guardian earlier today.
Nah, Oldhim doesn't count.
Yeah. But this is interesting. So we're going with Captain Bravo here, Pascal. No Anothos, Titan's Fist, and Steel Braid Buckler. Is that a thing against Lexi? Never seen that before.
I haven't seen that before as well.
Yeah. Captain Bravo, here it goes.
And it's the Steel Braid Buckler, it's not the...
Rampart.
Not Rampart. Yeah, Andrew, it's bonking time.
Yeah, absolutely bonking time, you're right. So Kevin's on Bravo, Florian is on Lexi. And if you're joining us now, this is round 6 of 7. And starting off with...
Yeah, so... I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right. I was just say, starting off with pitching a blue infecting shot into Voltaire to load in something. Hasn't been decided yet. He's definitely going to activate Voltaire. He just hasn't decided what he's going to put into his arsenal by the looks of it. But
I mean, you have to activate Voltaire before you put something into arsenal.
Yeah.
Is this a Boltyn shot? Yeah, it's
It
a yellow
is.
Boltyn shot.
Yeah. So 4 go again on this. On hit reload. Choosing to fully block.
Or because it gets +1 from the Voltaire's activation.
That's right. 1 floating, activating Voltaire again, putting a shiny Heat Seeker.
It's a Heat Seeker? I hate shiny cards. Let's just ban shiny cards.
Yeah, well, I think it was.
Yeah, it was Heat Seeker.
So it's activating Bravo for a dominated choke slam.
Oh yeah!
Here we go.
Choke slam.
Choke slam.
I like this. I like how we cannot see the dominate token at all.
No,
It's just shine.
It's just a piece of paper.
it's just glare.
Just a piece of paper. I thought they had the metal tokens. Some of them have dominate on, don't they? The metal tokens.
They do have. They have the dominate go again token, so would be easier like that.
Cool. So Lexi just taking all of this damage, and obviously the choke slam effect means that things can't gain power next turn.
Only attack action cards can't gain power.
Yeah.
Not things. It would be great if it also would hit Dawnblade.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
So he upsided. He used Lexi ability to upside the Boltyn shot, giving pitching a blue drill shot to get Rain Race Endless Arrow.
Yep.
Into the arsenal, and attacking with Endless Arrow for 4 with Go Again, which is being blocked by a Sink Below, which is like the best thing you can do against an Endless Arrow.
Yeah, you need to get that out of there, really. You can't let, especially Lexi, you can't give her that.
Well, that coffee is strong.
We need it, mate. We've been doing this for nearly 7 hours now.
Yeah.
I've just made myself one as well, and a fantastic Azalea Cult mug that I have. So, Winter's Bite, discard a card unless you pay 1.
Yeah. I don't like this card. It's the blue one. Here we go. It's really annoying to play against Winter's Bite as a Bravo. No, it's a yellow one. If he pays 2 for it. And a drill shot. Will Go Again. Red drill shot 4 Go Again. On hit, he can put a -1 counter on a equipment. That's why Bravo uses the equipment to just block. Yeah, coffee good. Coffee is really good.
Andrew agrees.
Now the Boltyn shot is coming in for 4. It's just the red Boltyn shot without Go Again, so without on hit. So it's just raw damage.
Yeah.
Damage.
Raw damage. And if you would be so kind, people that are watching this stream, please like the video. If you are viewing it, it's as simple as just clicking the button. So please do that, please. That's great.
Clicking the bum, yes.
Clicking the bum. And that is a nice custom art that Florian was just admiring there from the Seismic Surge token, and a Bravo swinging in with Titan's Fist for 4.
Yeah, for 4. This Seismic Surge is really great. I need to get one as well.
That is nice, yeah. But yeah, typical sort of Bravo setup turn is just obviously activating the tectonic plating, swinging with the fist, and arsenaling a card. Just presenting 4 and passing it straight back to Lexi.
Yeah, and Lexi just taking the 4.
Yeah.
Which is one of the main reasons why I prefer to use Nanothos. If you're presenting 6, she will just take the 6, and it's going to be more effective.
So a Blue Winter's Bite was pitched to fuel Voltaire, which is then giving the Boltyn shot the +1, and therefore the go again on this attack first here.
So it's coming in for 5. We go again on hit. He can reload a card from hand.
That's right. 5 is a bit of an awkward number.
Let's just real quick admire the sleeves that Florian is using. Are those Tapai sleeves?
They are, yeah. The judge.
That's great.
Yeah.
He's coming in with another Boltyn shot yellow for +1.
+1, go again if it hits reload.
Yeah, the same effect as before, just 1 damage less.
Yeah. Alright, alright. I can see the likes have gone up. That's great. Thank you very much, people, for listening and clicking a button. That makes a lot of a difference. Thank you. 5 Remorseless coming in now as well. No D-Reacts can be played from Arsenal, which could be relevant as to what he put there earlier, perhaps.
So he's taking the 5, going down to 27. Is it worth it, though? Oh, even 22. He's
22.
22. Is that worth it? Is it worth it to take that much damage? I'm not sure.
Okay, so we got 1 Seismic Surge cracking here.
1 active.
He's coming in with a Buckling Blow.
Is it a yellow Buckling Blow? No, it's a red one.
As well as that, it's important to note there is 2 floating here as well, so he could be threatening that sort of bluff of a pummel situation, which would then strip a card from hand as well, perhaps.
Yeah, it's coming in for 8, so it's the red Buckling Blow. But my question is, why play Buckling Blow in this matchup, especially the red one?
So if it crushes, you put -1 counter on one of their equipments, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which they're not going to use anyway. So this crush effect is just nullified, per se.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, there isn't much happening here. I think there's a combo with Buckling Blow, and what's that other one? Is it Buckle? The thing that destroys the equipment with a counter on it. So I think that's maybe where the combo is to blow up the New Horizons. Yeah, Christian in the chat is saying that exactly the thing now, to blow up New Horizons with Buckle. So it's just getting rid of that multiple arsenal play that Lexi has.
I see that, but I think it's just too many extra steps to do that.
Yeah, I mean when you pull it off, I imagine it feels really good. But
yeah, but he took so much damage to just have the first step done, and he will take another lot of damage because Buckle is a 3 cost, so he needs to at least keep 3 cards in hand, or 1 card in arsenal, 2 cards in hand, to get that off.
Yeah.
And that's just destroying the arsenal for 1 turn. So they can get back up. I tried it, and it felt very underwhelming to have this strategy. In my opinion, it's better to wait until the next set releases. Okay.
So he's fully blocking everything.
Fully blocked.
Well, I guess that was a spinal in disguise there then. If they're just not going to take a turn after this.
Yeah,
that
it seems like it.
That's also the application that it could potentially have on players is, I don't want you to blow up my equipment, and therefore here's an extra turn.
I mean, if that works. In my experience, it never worked. Lexi just like, yeah, put the -1 counter on my new horizon. I'll kill you next turn.
Yeah.
I mean, this card is something I see. This card is good.
So I think there's a
bit. It's the blue one, I think.
There's a judge call happening here with the seismic surge cracking and right, okay. Yeah, so seismic surge cracks. He pitches into tectonic plating.
Yeah.
And there's the choke slam with 2 floating.
Okay. I think it's a blue one. I'm not sure though, but it looks like a blue one.
Yeah, I think you're right. Which is what?
6.
5? 6. Oh god.
6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he could still be saying this is 10 with a pummel. There's 2 floating.
Yeah. 2 floating, 1 card in hand, and 1 card in arsenal. So potentially 10 damage here.
Yeah. And that card's been in his arsenal for a while, right? I think.
Yeah. And Florian did play around pummel last turn.
Yeah. But that's the danger of it as well, is if you're trying to play around that every turn, you're just throwing everything in over and over and over again, and that's where it can get deadly. Sometimes you just have to take the risk and just let it happen.
Yeah.
Rain Razors in hand as well, and Rain Razors and Premeditate in hand are just not good blocking cards for Lexi at the moment either. Well, they're not a blocking card at all, the Rain Razors, but...
Well, the thing is, if Bravo can pull up this pressure or each turn with cards like Chokeslam and so on, it's going to be tough for Lexi to decide what to block or not.
Yeah.
And with cards in hand, Florian needs to block out a Chokeslam, since Chokeslam will destroy his turn anyways.
Yeah.
If he crushes. So either you block and don't have a turn, or you don't block and don't have a turn. Because, yeah, Premeditate and Rain Razors is going to be destroyed by Chokeslam.
Yep. And Florian's not going to have a turn again. He's just going to arsenal the Rain Razors, pass, and Bravo is still the aggressor right now. Still on lesser life, but...
The issue with Bravo in this matchup is if you lose to be the aggressor one time, it's very hard to impossible to come back.
Yeah. So this is a crippling for
11.
For 11. And obviously it costs 6 because of the seismic surge cracking beforehand, I believe.
Yeah, and he has 1 card in hand and 1 card in arsenal. Potentially, he hopes that the opponent will keep some cards in hand. I'm really not sure why he's attacking without dominating him here. Maybe he has a red card in hand and can't dominate it, but he doesn't want to lose the pressure because he needs to keep the pressure.
Yeah.
Usually, I think it's you get more value out of this if you dominate it, since your opponent has to discard cards. And if you don't give him, if you don't force him to throw the cards away, he will just block with them anyways because they're going to be thrown away if he doesn't block. So normally people just throw in their hand and say pause, which is an extra turn, which is good, but you're also not getting back the tempo too much. You're just getting an next turn, and the next turn might be a hand with bad cards, where you can't really put on the pressure. So you lose the pressure and maybe lose the game then.
And this is a hard blocking hand as well for Florian. He's got a 3 of a kind and Art of War in hand, which he doesn't really want to lose. And that's why he's like shaking his head and like, oh no.
Yeah, I think at this point he would should just pitch the 3 of a kind to play Art of War to postpone this good turn. So he's like, okay, I'll save my important cards for later.
Yeah.
And use the Art of War to give +1 to the block value and block with your card, not block with your card from Arsenal, and banish draw 2, so you can block out Crippling Crush with the knees. Or no blocks at all. Those are the 2 options I would consider.
Yeah, because it's random discard, right? So you might get lucky and discard the things that that still allow you to have a turn.
Yeah, exactly. He's going for the play. So is he pitching 3 of a kind? He is. Okay. He's just saving his precious cards.
Yeah.
Which is the thing I would have done as well, because sooner or later Bravo will run out of his Crippling Crush and his good cards. I think this matchup will get way easier for Bravo when things comes out. How's it called? Dusk Till Dawn, with the new Bravo specialization, which just gives him basically another Spinal Crush.
Yeah.
Blocking for 4, blocking for 8, and blocking for 10. Yeah, I think it's the best way to handle this. Taking 1 damage, giving back, and maybe if it's a pummel, so be it.
Yeah.
It's not though. Okay.
All right. Florian is still taking a turn off now, though, right? Because it's still Rain Razors in his arsenal. He's just going to pass back again to Bravo, but
yeah,
that's probably the best thing you could have hoped for, is just leaking 1 damage on that.
Yeah, the thing is, if Bravo has 1 turn off where he can't really push enough damage,
yeah,
he's going to be kicked hard. He's already at 21. He took so much damage for this 1 mediocre turn where he played Buckling Blow. In my opinion, it's not good to do that.
Cool. So he's just revealing to his opponent Rain Razors to open up the next Arsenal zone, but obviously he's just going to draw and pass back now. So can Bravo maintain the pressure by throwing another big thing?
He's making a seismic search, so
yeah,
that's quite the thing you want to do normally.
CNC.
Command and Conquer. Well, at this point, how important is Rain Razors? I mean, Command and Conquer is fine, but if you want to block it, so many turns without the pommel is due to come up. So
yeah, it is. Yeah, the longer you wait, and the longer you go without seeing it, the more you think, right, I just need to take this now.
Yeah, and if he pummels it, it's 10 damage, and he discards 1 card from hand and 1 card from arsenal is gone, which is bad, but it's not killing. Oh, there's a cat walking in front of my house. That's a weird reflection. Okay. So I'll just put up Command and Conquer for the people who don't know it.
Big boss in chat, absolutely. Small hammer and shield. Yep, Captain Bravo putting on the pressure on this Lexi game at the moment.
Yeah, the thing is, up until now, he would have been better off with Anaphos. Up until now, yeah. There was a block. There was a block early on though for 4, wasn't there, using the steel braid and the tectonic plating? Yeah, but he could have used the Crater Fist and tectonic plating for that as well.
True. Yeah. So this sequence of events. Oh, there it is. The red pummel.
Yeah. So it was to expect. So it's 10 damage, 1 card from hand, and 1 and a Rain Razor that is way. So he lost 10 hit points. He goes to 17, but he still has 3 cards, which will be 2 arrows that will be shot in Bravo's direction. which he needs to take if he wants to keep up the pressure. And Bravo, if he plays enough strong attacks, he's due to run out of the blues in one point, where he will just have to have not enough pitch to pay for it, or he will run into a potential just blues turn where he can't really keep up the pressure. So Florian is thinking about playing or not playing Out of War. He needs to pitch his Red Razors for it, his second one he has.
Yeah.
And banish an infecting shot for that. So he's thinking about doing it or not doing it. So maybe he'll get 2 arrows out of it. Maybe he won't get anything out of it. In my opinion, though, he should just shoot the infectious shot and arsenal the Art of War. But I'm not a Lexi player, so I might be wrong.
We all may be wrong.
James says, if you're swinging a hammer, you lose. That's why you always use buckler. Yeah, I see that, but you're not just swinging hammer. You're swinging hammer with Terra Thunder, which is one very cheap version of a disruption as well. So yeah, if you're just swinging with hammer, I agree, but it's easier to block out a hammer for 5 than a hammer for 7.
Oh, the red unmovable was in the arsenal the whole time.
Oh wow.
Okay. So that's fully blocking out the infecting.
Yeah, but it's taking away 2 cards from Bravo.
Yeah.
Riddleman Gaming, we're doing well. We're doing very well here. How about you?
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. We're 7 hours into this stream, Riddleman. This is round 6 of 7. So we still got round 7. Then we got quarter, final, semi-final, final. So 4 games after this one still. Rinmichi bringing up a point that you could have used a tunic. Yeah.
But Bravo seems to be drawing into the gas all the time, to be honest.
Looks like it.
Because against Lexi, you don't even need to dominate those. Yeah, Spine you need to dominate because she will block that either way. But you don't need to dominate the smaller attacks because you're happy if they block with more than 1 card. But I think once Oldhim is gone, I will also pick Titan's Fist and Buckler up into my Bravo list. But at the moment, I think I need more cards to go off in order to stay relevant in other matchups than Lexi. To put through some damage. But I really like the idea in general. But like I said, I don't think it makes a very big difference between those 2 hammers. I like my Terra Saunders to hit. That's why I prefer using Anathos in most matchups. And I also like to have a bigger sideboard package in the deck itself, which will also be smaller if I have more equipment. But Buckler Bravo is coming up way more often in the Discord as well. So if you're in the Bravo Discord, this strategy is actually talked about quite often.
It is, yeah.
So it is nothing that is like, oh, I'm new to that. I didn't think about that. I thought about it, but in my testing, it just felt worse than the other things than just using Anathos. Because Anathos for 7 dominate mostly is a very easy way to finish off a game. But that's also my Lexi players are not that happy with blocking. Yes, exactly. Yeah, but there's not only Lexi out there, James. And I really have to say that, especially in the late game, in my experiences,
Anathos did a better job. When I needed 2 cards to block, 3 cards to block, I always come in for 4, so I always hit the breakpoint. If Lexi is on 1, I hit the breakpoint with attacking with a hammer. It doesn't matter what I pitch. And with Terra Sunder, it's mostly not going to just have to on hit. It's going to have to kill pretty early, because Lexi doesn't play D-reacts, and if I attack with Anathos if she's on 2, I attack with Anathos, Terra Sunder, Anathos, she's dead. Except if she throws in both of her equipments that block. And without Tunic and without New Horizon, she will have a harder time to come back. But maybe that's just a weird way of my local Lexi players playing the game, because I'm totally not playing on Talishar at all. So I just have the local scene, and in the local scene I have to say it's way better working out for me when I use Anathos instead of the Titan Twist. But in the internationally, I didn't do too well with my Bravo list, so there might be something on that the Titan's Fist is the better choice at the moment for certain matchups. It's just didn't come up in my testing.
Yeah, and that's where locals is so different. Locals is so different.
Yeah.
Talishar might be the more representation of what a lot of people are playing internationally, and hence why it could be the best way to test, because you're testing about the testing against the world. But
in my opinion, it's not. In my opinion,
yeah.
Talishar is a way to get to know the basics of the deck.
Yeah.
Because in Talishar, you will have so many games where you just play against a player that is not good.
Yeah.
And in Talishar, I can play whatever I want, and I have a very good win rate into every matchup, and that's not representative. Okay, another dominated spawn. If you draw like that, the game is just easy to win for Bravo.
Yeah, you just literally every single attack has literally just been Florian just looking like wow, okay. This has just been haymaker after haymaker after haymaker for Bravo.
But that's how you play the game, and my argument still being up. He didn't use any of the equipments except for 1 block from the buckler and 1 from the tectonic plating. So still, you could have swung 1 time for 2 damage more. So in this situation, still for me, Anathos would have been a better hammer. But I'm also biased because I really like the look of Anathos.
Yeah, everyone has their preferences, don't they? So it's just the way it is. But as you say there, like looking at the board state and what has been blocked with, Tectonic's been used once, Steel Braid's been used once. So if you look at it that way, you could have blocked with the Iron Rock Legs or the Crater Fist and still ran Anathos for the extra 2 damage in this particular game, in this particular sample size. So
and Kuba is bringing a good argument. He thinks Talishar is great for learning the own deck and sequencing, etc. And I think that's true. That for that it's great, but yeah, you're very rarely meeting a player that is in a high level, playing in a high level. So yeah, for high level play and micro decisions, it's not the best place to train.
No. I mean, there is a queue which says competitive, and then there's a competitive queue and a normal queue. So you could argue that you could go into the competitive queue to so and so meet these people that are competitive, but again, you just don't know what you're running into. So
yeah, and to go back to this to way is the best way to train is actually if you don't have a job. Other than playing Flesh and Blood, and you have other people within the same situation, and you just grind games through.
So he's using the Art of War to be able to defend from Arsenal here.
Yeah,
and blocking with Heatseeker and
Series Shock. Yeah, he's blocking 8. Then I think no, he's blocking 6.
6. So because still preventing Crush.
Yeah, absolutely. Using Boltyn Shot to play 3 of a kind, having 2 floating, coming into a full hand again, a full hand of 4. But now he can't play anything from hand. So
Can't play
no
it from
Rain
hand.
Razor or anything.
No.
Yeah.
But can still give arrows, go again, and all that sort of nonsense. So here we go. He's probably going to be doing this here. Remorseless with go again for 5. Still got 1 floating after this, and 1 more activation of Voltaire as well.
No, he doesn't have any floating after this because Remorseless costs 1 as well. So
Oh,
1
yeah,
for
sorry, yeah.
activating. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's even now. He's coming in for 5 with go again, and we will be playing another arrow after that as well.
Yeah.
So now Bravo is in a spot again. Does he have a hand to really disrupt the next turn as well? It seems, because he didn't block. So he goes to 16. And he will take the next damage as well. Pitching a Codex for a infecting shot.
It's a blue one.
That's the yellow one, right?
Blue one, I think. Coming in for 4, represented on the dice.
Okay, and it's supposed to be the blue one, I think, because the blue one has a base damage of 3.
Maybe put it in there with +1 on the Voltaire, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's 4.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make sense to give it go again.
No.
So now the buckler is used up, and until now, still the blocks would have been possible with the equipment, but he would have used the Crown of Providence by now.
16 to 10, Bravo on the play with 4 cards.
Mm-hmm. And 1 Codex of Frailty, I think it was, in Arsenal of Florian.
I think so, yeah. So he's activating Bravo.
Activating Bravo again. Wow.
Here we go.
Here we go. Domination.
Dominated choke slam.
Yeah, he's going to take that, I think.
Oh. So no
That's the
buffs
blue
if
one.
this hits. For 9.
Here. No, for 8. Blue one is for 8.
Yeah.
I mean, Kevin is playing the deck very well, so can't say anything against that.
No. I mean, of all these haymakers, Bravo's going to be getting even more. Well, at least we know 1 more card that he's going to be adding to this repertoire of absolute haymakers.
The thing is, up until now, Kevin had 1 haymaker in every turn, except of 1 where he played the buckling blow. I think that's not that big of. I mean, it still is a haymaker that Florian was afraid of.
It was, yeah. That's the thing.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Yeah. He was worried about that bucking blow. He threw in his whole hand to stop that from happening, which I think at the time he was.
I think it was wrong, because if Florian would just taken the 8 there, given the -1 counter on his horizon, so be it. He would have had a whole hand to hit back.
Yeah.
So he blocked 3, took 5, goes to 5, so he can't buff his attacks in the next turn.
Wow.
Which is tough in a deck that runs Rain Razors and stuff. He's showing Codex, which is fine, to get another arsenal slot to load 2 arrows, and then Codex into a 3rd one. I think that would make sense.
So pitching a blue into Voltaire using -1/-1 counters here.
Mm-hmm. From another trading card.
Yeah.
So he's going in for 3 with go again, I think, right? That's the yellow one.
That's a blue one, I think. Adding 1
No,
to it.
it's he can't add 1 to it because of chokeslam.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So it's just he just has to give the go again through the arrow, through the bow. Yeah, Pascal Wings was like cards also get +1, so it's 8. But I think Florian you can just choose 2 modes. If I recall it correctly, he chose the mode to banish an attack action card and draw 2, and to block from arsenal, so it was 6.
Yeah.
But if he didn't banish and draw, he did choose the mode to +1 for the block, so it was 8. Yeah, I that's what I wasn't sure about there. So it seems like he did choose the mode to block more.
Is that a heat seeker? I have to say we really should ban foils from these events.
It's hard to see, isn't it? There's a lot of arrow cards that have like the sort of hue around the arrow.
Yeah, exactly.
So
and in the foiling, they just look exactly the same.
Yeah.
But it can also be a falcon wing. To be fair, free go again.
Yeah. And now he's firing a hamstring shot off of the Codex, so it's coming in for 5 with
5.
the on hit of the first attack costing a Bravo additional 1. The first attack.
Yeah.
So just hoping...
Yeah, it was falcon wing.
Yeah.
It was a falcon wing. Okay, sure. Then we go with
Iron Rot on a D-React. Yeah, there we go. Soaking up the 5 with the Iron Rot legs and the D-React. And then Bravo coming back with 3-card hand plus the Arsenal. Does have a frailty, but is that going to stop the Bravo train?
I don't think so. Can you check back on the live stream from yourself when I did put in a hamstring shot at a moment and it doesn't seem to come up.
No, it's not coming up for some reason. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's on now. Bravo's up there at the moment.
Okay, perfect. And it's another buckling blow.
Dominate buckling blow.
Dominate buckling blow. It seems like the red one because who will be playing? Yeah, the blue one would be blocked out. Would be blocked out crush with 1 card, so it doesn't really make sense to play it.
The Tunic's gone under the bus alongside a Frost Lock as it stands at the moment, and that's still... How much damage is that leaking? That's leaking 4 damage. Right?
It should be. It should be technically. -1 counter on
yeah.
On New Horizon.
Okay.
So New Horizon just blocks 1 now.
Yeah.
And Bravo doesn't have a frailty token anymore. So yeah.
And
Lexi 1, Bravo 9. So even with this whole haymaker barraging from Bravo, Lexi pulled him down to 9.
Yeah. I think Bravo is one of those decks, though, that if he gets a hold of you, it's hard to sort of really wrestle back into it.
Yeah, but the thing is, he just needs 1 off turn, so you can get back into it. When you have
true.
1 turn where you don't need to block, it's fair.
Yeah.
But Kevin didn't have that. He has haymaker into haymaker from turn to turn.
Yeah.
Back with the 3 of a kind, drawing up 3 cards. Already taken away 1 card from the Bravo player.
Florian just trying to bless his cards. Trying to bless his cards with... got a Winter's Bite in the front there by the looks of it. Maybe strip a card from Bravo.
No, he can't. He played 3 of a kind. He needs
Of
to
course.
Arsenal it first.
Oh, yeah.
But potentially those are 3 arrows that are more potentially lethal. We don't know. We don't know yet. It's 1 remorseless, of course, at least, which is good in this late game. Maybe if Kevin goes down to 1, he can't play a card because of remorseless, if that happens. And also, Florian still has his bullseye bracers and his Snapdragon Scalers and the quiver, so he can potentially do a lot of damage in this turn.
Yeah, this is it for Florian, I think. Yeah, we go. Quiver of Rustling Leaves activation. So you can look at the top card. If it's an arrow, it goes in. If not, it goes to the bottom.
Yeah.
Quiver will go away if it is an arrow.
So he's pitching it 2 times. Oh, he has 2 blues.
Yeah, so a drill shot goes in.
Yeah, but the thing is, the second one still has to resolve.
Mm-hmm.
So he can potentially put in 2 arrows that way. He could. Oh, and he has the Snapdragon Scales to give it go again. So that's going to be a very tough turn to prevent damage from Bravo's side. And he still has 2 floating. So there's a drill shot, red. So the thing with the Quiver of Rustling Leaves is pretty nice because you can stack those instant triggers on top of each other before they resolve. So you can pitch, technically you can pitch a blue hand into the Quiver and getting 4 triggers out of it, which would be bad because you can only have 2 arsenal slots. But to do it 2 times can make sense, like you've seen now.
This is where we're going to see the crown block as well at some point, I think, during this turn, because this is going to be a pivotal turn.
Yeah, and the thing is, after that, somehow Bravo needs to get back. And that's where I think Anathos is more helpful than a Titan's Fist.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Pascal. You're right. If Bravo has these turns in a row, Lexi should not be able to get close to winning. But the thing is, she does, and that's why I'm saying some of those cards are so bad that to use against Lexi. And I think to have like this one off turn where you can just swing for 6 instead of 4, which will be not blocked anyway. So it will just deal 6 damage, which will be 2 damage more dealt than it's already dealt, or by now 4 damage more dealt, maybe, which would be lethal already.
That's right.
That's the point I'm making. Now it's coming in for Remorseless with Go again.
Yeah.
5 Go again, on hit, 1 damage per attack action card.
Yeah. I think Kevin is holding a D-React in his right hand and just trying to figure out the best... Oh no, it's a Spinal Crush, okay. But still blocking that for 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Crown of Providence, he did use the Sync ability. And that's the Infecting Shot, right? Searing Shot. No.
James saying, Bravo high rolls, drawing gas and good disruption. Lexi has 1 turn and can turn it. Yeah.
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 It's an Infecting Shot.
And
yeah,
how...
but the thing is, the disruption that Bravo had played there, I normally don't play Chokeslam against Lexi because it doesn't really do much. Yeah, you're right. He would have had to pitch for Infecting Shot. It's one pitch for Remorseless to put it in Arsenal, 1 pitch to play it, so he doesn't have any pitch left.
Oh, okay. That's maybe a miss thing
Right?
then.
Am I right, Chris and Pascal? That's the thing you mean. Well, let me just write it real quick.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're not on site or anything, so it's not like we can really relay that.
It's already in the chat of the people streaming. That there was a missed pitch.
Yeah.
There will be a judge call on that. I think that will be reviewed. Okay, so it seems everybody is on the same page here that there's a missed pitch. So infecting shot shouldn't have been able to be played at the end there. He would have just stayed in Arsenal, I think. Yeah, a judge is supposed to be sitting right next to them, right?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah.
How could they're continuing playing?
Yeah, but they're both players are oblivious to that as well. So I think they're.
Yeah, but the thing is, if both players are oblivious to that, it's going to get a warning for both. It's going to be a warning for both of them, because both of them are supposed to see this this mistake. Of course, it's around 6 and everything. It can happen, but that's why it needs to be stopped as soon as possible to actually get in there and change it.
Yeah, I mean, we can notify the on-site team, but I think at this point it might be too late for them to change.
We already did. We already did that. Daigotsu did.
Oh, okay.
They had, and I also did, and we also add Heiner, so who's the TO, so it will be notified sooner or later, I think. But at this point, it won't be able to be reversed. So I think Florian might just get an IP or an IP 2 or 1. I'm not a judge, so I can't really tell what this will be.
Oh, interesting, Christian. Usually judges are not supposed to be sat at the feature table. Okay, fair enough. They just have to linger then.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, makes sense, Christian.
Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying that.
So yeah, this is Titan's Fist coming in. Obviously, Cranial Crush has been pitched for it. It's just coming in for 4, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming in for 4. If Cranial Crush is pitched for that, it's just coming in for 4.
Yeah.
Stripping away 1 card from hand and Tunic, as I've seen. Sorry, I was writing the other stream people about the missed pitch here.
Yeah. It's a shame that it was missed, but it's just, yeah, these things happen, don't they?
I mean, it wasn't. I wouldn't say it was on purpose because both people didn't realize it.
Exactly.
And,
yeah.
With this now, it's going to be tough to come back for Bravo. Because Remorseless is going to be Rain Razor, if I see that correctly, and that's going to give him the win. And Bravo did take 2. Did he take 2 damage from the Blood Rot Pox, which he wouldn't have taken anyway otherwise? Okay, Heiner's seen it. Heiner has seen it. So
yeah.
Yeah. Pascal, Heiner is going to do that. TO is going to look into it. It shouldn't give him the loss because of that.
Yeah, so the judge has been called.
Yeah.
We can see behind Florian now that it's been
Yeah.
Yeah. So a bit of drama on the stream today, but it was all. I'm sure it was all. In it was just a missed thing. Both players didn't notice. It's just one of those things that happen. But that's now for the judges to resolve what happens here.
I mean, you shouldn't. If you want to teach something like that, you shouldn't do it on the future table because people will notice. People will notice anyway. So.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say anyone wants to do that on the future table on purpose. It must have been. Yeah, Rinmachi. I also think he will get an IP too, which potentially will settle his win.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if I agree with judges getting involved with the game now though, because it's just like puts everybody off, and it like during the game is still going. You know, it's been missed. Both players missed it.
Hannah just said it was too far back. Everyone agreed to this. Just leaving it as it is.
Yeah, exactly. both players didn't notice. There's no drama between the players until now. So just let it be, and review it afterwards. There's nothing you can do during the game. Really.
Players get +5 minutes into the round, so it's 6 minutes to go into this round for them. Yeah.
CNC being blocked fully.
Mm-hmm.
Only needed to block 5 there because of the frailty, because it was played out of the Arsenal, I believe.
Yeah.
This is just salvo for salvo now. If Bravo can get a dominated thing through, that might be what
after that much less life they have now, it's very difficult.
Yeah. He's activating Bravo.
But he can. Perfect. I mean, that's going to give him the win. It doesn't matter what it
buckling.
is. Yeah.
There it is. Dominated
okay, so
buckling.
It didn't lose him the game. I think it's still important to say to try to solve it, but
yeah.
Well, why do I have James? I had to click on your comment that this will be displayed. So just because people might be confused about the order, James did write "oh shit nice" first, which needed to be reviewed by me because there's shit in it.
All right, yeah.
And then we didn't expect that after that. So the order is the other way around.
Yeah.
I had to allow 3 comments today. What was like fucking awesome or something like that, and oh shit nice. No, you don't have to. You don't have to apologize. It's fine. You can do that on Go Again Gaming.
You can do whatever you want. Yeah.
You can do that. You just shouldn't be shitty to other people. But you can swear. That's the problem. But it's funny that I need to allow that to go, and I can not just say yeah. I cannot just say allow swearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you summed it up perfectly. Swearing is a form of expression on this channel, as long as you're not doing it to be a dickhead, essentially. But yeah, that was awesome. Really, really like that game. It's great to see that Bravo pulled through, despite the fact that we did miss obviously a pitch there. But I'm sure we'll. It was resolved. He won the game. It didn't matter in the end, luckily. With the dominated Bravo coming through at the very end there, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that's great.
But yeah, cool. Now
people are doing it on purpose, so I have to click OK all the time.
Are they actually?
Yeah, Max also was like, "Fuck me, that's great."
Yeah, exactly. This is Go Again Gaming. Please subscribe. Lovely old job. Now you're giving Pascal all of the work. He has to keep improving people's comments that are just swearing willy-nilly in the chat. But yeah, that was awesome. So that was round 6 of 7 with the Bravo player. Sorry, I can't remember his name. Taking that to a 5-1 record.
It's Kevin. It's not a hard name. It's Kevin.
Kevin. That's it. Kevin taking it to a 5-1 with Florian now at 4-2. But yeah, that was awesome. Good stuff. And we'll be back to do it all over again for round 7, I believe, quite shortly, because that overran, didn't it, that one?
Yeah, that overran, so it will be quite shortly. But Heinrich still wrote, we're going into break now, so we can maybe go back to the booth for us, so we can just have a talk about what we've seen so far.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's do that.
Just prepare my camera real quick so it doesn't run out of battery. Green screen, here we are.
Fantastic. Let me just switch over to this screen. Bear with me 1 sec.
To approve, and now it just got deleted automatically. That wasn't me. I'm sorry. you're just doing it too much now. I'm not keeping
Stop
up.
swearing in the chat. That was quality. That was really good.
So the thing is, Andrew just wrote, "So I'm fucking chop liver." That's not considered swearing by YouTube. You're good to do that. Fucking is
Chopped
fun.
liver.
Fuck not. What the hell?
Oh my god, brilliant. But yeah, that was an awesome game. 6-7. Bravo taking down the Lexi with a dominated attack. It was great to see just Bravo just continuously putting the foot on Lexi's throat there. But people have valid comments in the chat. It's just like Bravo can consistently throw out these massive haymakers, and yet Lexi can still threaten all of that damage and all of that sort of all that stuff. So it's
Yeah.
Yeah, I can feel.
I
I
think
can see the feel bad.
I also can feel the bad because
Yeah.
I am a Bravo player. But the thing is, with the new specialization, I think we will get through this matchup way easier because a Crippling Crush feels so undervalued in this matchup. Andrew is helping me out as an admin now. That's great. He
Oh, of course. Yeah. Andrew's
Nice.
awake now. It's it's morning in
Perfect.
the United States of America, so we got.
Oh, so that's why. That's why he can swear without me needing to clarify. He can because he's an admin as well. So I
Yeah.
can also just type in fucking here, and it doesn't. Yeah, it works. Nice.
Oh, nice. There we go. Lovely old job. Only on
Perfect.
Go Again Gaming. No other stream would do this. No other stream would do this sheer amount of absolute chaos.
Yeah.
But
So with Starstruck, we will have more possibilities to go against all these very aggressive heroes, and it's not like this mountain being. It's morning over here now. Yeah, it's morning over there now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's 5. It's close to 5 o'clock here, so it will be like 8 to 9 o'clock over there, depending on where in America you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like Oldhim, which is just a mountain that just gets punched and doesn't take any damage, which is a more boring way to play. It's like Bravo taking some damage, but hitting back with such a disruptive power.
Yeah.
For example, if Starstruck hits, crushes, Lexi can't play anything except for the 5 or greater arrows.
That's it.
Because it's also considering the base attack.
Yeah.
And if it crushes with 5 or more damage, Lexi's turn is just over because she can't play anything.
Can't play anything. No, exactly.
Which is like a Spinal Crush, but better in this matchup.
Yeah,
So
very
all
much so.
these matchups Bravo is having troubles with will get way easier with this new card because you're having 3 copies of that. You can also search it with Showtime. If you're doing this round 1 something, it's 7. Wait, it's close to 8 in West Coast. Okay, so the difference is 1 hour more than I anticipated somehow.
West Coast is Pacific time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So Andrew is happy with his coffee. I'm also happy with my coffee.
Yeah, I mean we've been doing this since we've been streaming now for nearly 8 hours. So when your West Coast lot were probably going to sleep, we had just started this stream essentially. Nearly 8 hours ago. So yeah, we've been streaming through the night and it's been a fantastic time. Wouldn't take it back at all. And going forward, yeah. So we're down now to the last round of Swiss. With round 7. And then we're going to go to the top 8 after that with 3 more games to bring you. So we've got 4 more games left, and obviously this is going to be round 7 shortly. So have you got the feed in front of you? Have they started yet on the next table? Or Heine said there's going to be a break, right?
There's going to be a break. They're cutting into a break, so yeah. And Andrew, the unfortunate thing is everyone else gets a new shit too. Yeah, but the thing is, a Bravo gets new shit that helps him with the matchup he's bad at, which is a good thing to even out the matchups. And I consider, or I expect other heroes to get stuff that helps them with the matchups that they are bad in. So Lexi doesn't get things that help her into Bravo. She gets things that help her into, for example, Dromai. An arrow that has an on-hit if you hit an ally, which has a very huge upside or something like that.
Yeah, that would be cool to have an Azalea as well, right?
Yeah, and Kuba is also saying, yeah, Azalea needs to have better ways to have her massive attacks dominated than just her hero ability. Maybe a buff that dominates the next arrow that is played or something like that.
Yeah. well, that is all to come in Dusk Till Dawn, and I think I've been confirmed to be getting a preview card on Go Again Gaming. For those that didn't hear the story, basically I was out for my birthday weekend, and at 8:30 a.m. in the morning, I posted a picture of myself holding an Asahi beer at 8:30 a.m. and the marketing manager now for LSS, Alex Norval, commented on there saying, "Let's go, Az, have a good birthday," sort of situation. And I replied to Alex saying, "Right, if you give me a Dusk Till Dawn preview card, I will do a shoey and post it on Twitter," and I did. So yeah, I'm expecting to get a preview card for Dusk Till Dawn. Hopefully, it's some form of Ranger card. We will see. It's a supplementary set. So.
I mean, there's an Azalea specialization coming up for sure, and I think it's the thing you will get, maybe.
Oh, I hope so. That would be so sick if that was the case.
Yeah.
But yeah, coming right around the corner. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good time, and can't wait to see what's in store for all of the characters and the new heroes as well when those get revealed.
Yeah. And Andrew, about your comment about the crush effect that kills items auras, yeah, that would be nice. That would be really nice, because this is one matchup that is also very tough for Bravo players, or Guardian players in general, to play against the control version of Dash. It's very hard to raise it, so if you have something to destroy the items. I tried smashing Good Times, which did play out very well in a matchup in the middle where you have lots of Dash players. But the thing is, the card doesn't do anything in any other matchup.
No,
so,
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But maybe if Oldhim goes and Briar goes, we have some sideboard slots to actually put it in the sideboard to have a better Dash matchup. Maybe we will see. The meta will shift drastically in the next month.
Oh god, yeah. I can't wait to see what happens to it with the new heroes and everything else. But yeah, we're gonna take a short break. Before we do, we need to remind people of the giveaway. For people that are waking up, whether you're on the west coast of the US or the east coast of the US, you might not have heard this as of yet, but we are doing a giveaway today. So all you need to do to enter that giveaway is go to your email and then email me goagaingaming@gmail.com. And then just type in there your full name and your favourite hero and what your favourite hero is and why. Send that to goagaingaming@gmail.com. If we can just maybe put that in the chat. Oh, you've done that already.
I already did. What do you expect?
Absolute synergy going on between the both of us. But yeah, loads of things to give away at the end of this stream tonight. Will be the last thing we do tonight, putting everyone's name out of a hat. So yeah, goagaingaming@gmail.com. There's a load of quiver time cases and accessories. There's Azalea tokens that I've had made recently that are on the web store. Good Deeds promo and loads of other stuff as well. Lots of play mats. One of which is from the Art House Syndicate, which is the new Command and Conquer inspired one. A few Go Again Gaming play mats.
It's beautiful. You need to win that. You need to go down to the email and send it. Just win this playmat. It's nice.
Exactly, yeah, and we definitely had a few people enter already, so don't miss out. Just send me an email saying why you love your favorite hero. That's all I need, and you got a chance.
And also your full name.
And your full name.
Otherwise Andrew will have a problem.
Yes, there's a couple of Andrews in the chat already, so
yeah,
definitely the full name, and obviously we'll draw it at the very end. But yeah, hope you're having a great time. Thanks for tuning in.
Next matchup is already up.
Is it? Shit.
Not up now in thing, but is known. Lars Richter on Fai. I think we've already seen him.
Lars, yeah, we did. I think we have.
Yeah, and Jonas Storbok on Dromai. It's Fai versus Dromai. This is a very, very interesting matchup. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah,
that would be great. That would be cool. Mask of Momentum against Dromai is always something to enjoy.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that'll be the next match that we bring you. So we'll be with you in whenever the match goes live. Expect to see it here, and we'll do it all over again for round 7 of the Swiss here at the PTI.
So the last Swiss round, yeah.
Absolutely. But yeah, see you shortly.
Hello there, fellow Ranger players and denizens of the pits. I come to you bearing some fantastic news about Quiver Time products. That's right, we now have a quiver that can hold all of our arrows and our quivers. We have a quiver to put our quivers in. It's something that all of us Ranger players need to really rep our supreme leader and all of the other Rangers out there. We now have quivers, but we also have quivers for our quiver now. It makes check out Quiver Time and really represent the Ranger Hunter in you.
So we're back again. Looks like the players are just setting up ready for this last round of Swiss, round 7 of 7. Both of these players are at 5-1. So quite an important match for both of them, obviously. Going to be cool to see both of the Draconic heroes going at each other's throats here. And to my casual players' knowledge, I believe Fai has the advantage in this one. Is that correct in that assumption?
If he plays Mask of Momentum, surely, yeah. Mask of Momentum is very detrimental for Dromai since she can't block when her allies are getting attacked. But the thing is, I know Jonas. I've met him in Baltimore. He's also a very competitive player. He played in some of the pro tours already.
Yeah.
He's also part of a team in Germany where they train nearly on a daily basis.
Wow.
The only thing that's confusing me is he's playing Dromai. He normally is an Oldhim main.
Yeah.
So maybe he's testing new waters and not trained in Dromai too well.
Yeah.
That can potentially be, but I think he can potentially pull this off since I've played him and he's playing very well, and he doesn't just copy any lists. He's playing his own lists, which he optimized to his playstyle as far as I've seen it, or he optimized together with his friends who are repping the same deck mostly.
Yeah.
Which will be very interesting because we've seen Lars. Lars is also a very good player, and he already proven himself on the stream today. And Jonas will need to do that today. Will still need to do that. Last time I've met him, it was in Antwerp, like 2 weeks ago. We had a nice talk over there.
Yeah.
I think he was on Oldhim still then. But like we already guessed, he will be playing another hero now because Oldhim is Living Legend, and the next big event will be Nationals. And as good as I know him, don't know him too well, but he's a very good player. He surely is qualified for Nationals in Germany, so he will be testing new waters to what to play at the Nationals in Germany.
Yeah,
that's what I think. Nice fist bump going on. Okay, he's playing Mage Master Boots and the how are these hand called? Oh, I should know that. The ones that do create a shield,
reality
prismatic
something.
shield.
I can't remember what they're called. Yeah, I know what you.
Wave of reality. Wave
That's
of reality.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it up on the stream, which is interesting. We know what Lars is doing, so we'll go through what Jonas is doing. Jonas is on the play. That's we know that because he starts playing.
Yeah, no shit.
Do you see the card that I put up in your stream?
Wave of reality. Yeah.
Yeah, Wave of reality. Perfect. And he's also playing Mage Master Boots, which is good to have like this turn where he puts out 2 cards that prevent popping. Generally.
Yeah. course, he's coming in with a blue Embermore. Is that right? Center pie?
That's a blue. That's a blue Embermore. Yeah.
Yeah. So fully blocked by Lars. And
Fully
yeah,
blocked, yeah.
We saw Lars earlier in the mirror match. Well, not mirror match. Fai versus Katsu, which was an absolute nail biter watching that one.
Oh yeah. I would recommend, if you haven't seen it, go back to watch that, and also watch the game between Levia and Dash. It was hilarious.
Oh,
I'm just putting up Kodachi because we're going to see that a lot today as well.
We are, yeah, definitely.
There we go. So both of them need this win, and they will be okay. This is the first damage that will be prevented by the wave of reality, and he created a prismatic shield token.
Okay.
No, spectral shield. It's called.
Yeah, spectral shield. And then coming in with a Ronin Renegade. It's nice to see that the dice being used again, so we can see which one it is. So thank you very much, Lars, for thinking of the streamers here.
Yeah, Red Ronin Renegade coming in for 3. Go again, and then we have the next up is
blocking for 3 of an Embermore, and then coming in with a Rising Resentment for 3. Go again.
Rising Resentment for 3. Go again. On hits, he can play a card with cost 1 or less for 1 less.
Yeah.
Because there's 2 Draconic Chain Links. I think he might go to Arsenal and pass after that, which you can see no damage leak through. Jonas still has 2 cards in hands and 1 card in Arsenal. So he still has a turn, and he didn't take any damage, which is the thing you need to do in this matchup. And Kyloria is the dragon you want to see as well. This is the Snatch Dragon.
And there it is.
So you should refresh your thing, I guess, your stream.
Yeah.
Because I'm ahead again.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just going to do that now.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, done.
Kyloria is coming in for 4. We go again, of course, because of the Dromai. And he has played the red card, which is Invoke Kyloria.
Yeah.
On hit, he can draw cards since Fai doesn't play any items.
Does he not?
Mostly not. So the Kyloria hit. So it was a card draw for Jonas. I think it's a burn them all. It was a burn them all. He doesn't want to see a burn them all, so he will just attack with the dust stuff to finish off the line.
Yeah. So dealing some damage back. Dealing some damage back. Establishing a dragon on board. Arseling a card. Lovely old job. 2 Ash out as well.
Yeah, and if it hits, he creates an Ash and transforms it to an Ash Wing. Yeah. And he pitches through Furnace because he really doesn't want to have burn them all that early in the game, because it just locks the game up if he keeps it. Because it will the graveyard will run out of reds to banish pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So Lars is already on 32. He needs to get rid of Kyloria first, because he can start his turn, really. So he needs to attack with Kodachi to face another card to face, then Kyloria to make the trigger of the mask.
Yeah.
And then potentially attack to face again, and needs to pull through more than 8 damage. So Ronin Renegade is potentially going to face, I think.
I guess that makes it even harder for the block sequencing, because the third attack can pretty much always go at a dragon to guarantee that mass trigger.
Yeah, I mean that's why Fai is a hard matchup for Dromai, because the mass trigger is going to be triggered most of the times, so you can't really prevent it from happening.
No.
Fai is searching out his second Phoenix Flame out of the deck now, and yeah, Dylan already said it. It's a very difficult matchup for that reason. But the thing is, she can if you would be playing the whole red line version, it would be easier because you can just push more damage through. And there comes in the Ravenous Rebel.
Yep, revealing a red Ronin Renegade to come in for 4.
Yeah, for 4. Which he didn't attack Kyloria with for some reason. Yeah, it's still the second time
he wants the mask.
would hit.
Yeah.
He wants the mask trigger, yeah, to hit. So, but we can see Jonas has a sync below in hand, so he might just sync that so the mask won't trigger effectively. Yeah, he does. Red sync below, and he did sync a card, yeah. Then Phoenix Flame.
Lars trying to find the 1 on the dice then. He's just like,
Phoenix Flame is coming in for 1.
Yeah.
Because of its own effect. And now Kyloria is still up and running. Second Phoenix Flame coming in for 2 because of the Tiger Stripe Shuko, which gets rid of the Kyloria. Sadly, no mask trigger there because
no.
Good sequencing, good blocking on Jonas's side.
Yeah. And this is good. It's obviously Sigil. Oh no, the dragon's gone.
And the dragon's gone. That's because he was hit with Phoenix Flame for 2.
Yeah.
This Phoenix Flame gets buffed by itself and by Tiger Stripe Shuko because we're playing 2 Phoenix Flames. And Kyloria just have two life points.
Yeah. So straight back to Fai. Going to start off with an Art of War. Giving +1, banishing a CNC to draw 2 cards.
Okay, that's a popper. That's balls to the table.
That is balls to the table. Balls on the table here from Lars. Big draconic balls.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming he used his tunic trigger for the Art of War.
Yeah, he did. He did use this tunic trigger for the Art of War, coming in with Brand with. I can't type.
Yeah.
I can't type. Here we go. Red Brand with Cinderclaw, buffed by 1 from Art of War, coming in for 4. Giving the opportunity to have the Kodachi attack as a Draconic Chain Link, which makes it cheaper to get out Phoenix Flame. Like Lars did last game when we've seen him as well.
Yeah, against Katsu, yeah.
Hey, Team Ramada is here. Hi.
What's up? Thanks for joining us.
So he woke up.
Yeah, America's awake now. And then this is being followed up by a... Oh, what is this one?
The Spreading Flames for...
Spreading
I already
Flames.
put it up. I already put it up on stream. It's Spreading Flames coming in for 4, which will be buffing by 1 all the Draconic... all the attacks that have less base attack than... or less attack than you control Draconic Chain Links.
Yeah.
Which means they're already 2, so Phoenix Flame will be coming in for 1 more.
Mm-hmm. Well, 2 more because of Art of War as well. So that's nice.
Yeah, 1 more, 1 on top of that.
Yeah.
Shouldn't Lava Vein Loyalty be 3? Art of War, Shuko, they had it at 2.
This is Spreading Flames, not Lava Vein Loyalty. Oh,
Yeah, that's not Lava Vein Loyalty. Oh, okay. Don't worry, Dylan, don't worry.
Don't worry, mate. It took some doing, but I did wake up. Nice. It's same here. Same here, Stephen. I was out very late last night with Jim in London, drinking quite a bit, as you might have seen on Twitter. So it took me hard. I've had 5 hours sleep. But yeah, coming in with a that's a lava burst on the end there.
Yeah, I'm just. I wanted to see it in the list, but doesn't matter. Lava burst. Here we have it. coming in for 8. Yeah, it gets pushed by one from Arofor, one from Tiger Stripe Shuku, one from Spreading Flames, and 3 from itself.
Holy moly. Nice.
And yeah, Andrew Osman has been listening to us since 5 a.m. You're a madman.
5 a.m. Wow.
And the other Andrew is answering to that with define listening in quotation mark. So I think Andrew Osman means listening, and Andrew, a friend that is also moderator, was sleeping through it.
But yeah, thanks for joining us. If you are here, or if you are waking up, whatever you're doing, thanks for joining us nonetheless. And this is coming in for, this is a sweeping blow for 3
Sweeping
go again.
blow for 3 go again, and when you attack with sweeping blow, you create an ash, which is easy, an easy way to keep your ashes up to actually play the dragons and so on.
Yeah.
And then it's coming into Command and Conquer. Why did you put me out? I'm having problems with putting a card in. Sorry, I'll just have to look at that. I'll just refresh it to the side.
That's okay. Yeah, CNC is hitting, taking away the take the tempo from the Arsenal.
Yeah. It should be up now. It should be up now. It should be working
It is,
again.
yeah. It's up
Okay, perfect. So yeah, it took out the take the tempo from Arsenal, which is curious to do as a Dromai player here.
Pitching a blue soul bead into Kodachi for 1. Here we go again. Still no dragons established from Jonas though, right now.
Yeah, Steve, CNC is a key card in this matchup because you can destroy the setup turns here, so the Fai cannot really come back that hard at you when you play the dragons. Ravenous Rebel coming in for 4 with go again.
Yeah, revealing the other CNC.
Yeah, Lars is hitting his reds very easily with Ravenous Rebels.
Threatening a mask here as well.
Yeah, it will be blocked out, I think. Yeah, see. That's what flame scale furnace is for.
Blocking with the Yenderai and the Flame Scale to prevent this.
Yeah, and now coming in with a Lava Burst for 5. Which is still a pretty big number.
It is, yeah. It's raw damage though, so that would take him down to 19. So still not too much life between them both. So I think, yeah, he's taking it, yeah. Going down to 19. Lovely old job.
You can't let casters off easy. They will get lazy and will become a flake in Armada stream. I don't think so. And Andrew are fighting over who is listening longer. It doesn't matter. It's nice that you both are here.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
Back with the Kyloria, which is one of the strongest dragons in this matchup because Fai can't really block efficiently. He blocked 3 years, so he pops it.
Yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Jonas's face is like, oh, okay, fine, it resolves. Wah, 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 wah. Hope you all like my sound effects. But yeah, that's Kyloria gone, thank goodness.
Mm-hmm. Which also ends the turn.
It does indeed.
Starting off with another branded Sinterklaas. No joke. I feel like Lars opens every turn with branded Sinterklaas somehow.
Literally, yeah. That's what it seems. His name should be Lars Brands with Cinderclaw Richter.
Yeah, let's just make that. Let's just make that official now. His middle name is Brand with
Cinderclaw's Richter. Yeah. What a name that would be.
Andrews.
Here comes the Cinderclaw. Here comes the Cinderclaw himself, Lars with another brand of Cinderclaw. Pure pog, as the kids would call it.
Yeah. And Andrew and Andrew are now fighting over who's the Andrew's Andrew.
Wow, we got Flesh and Blood being played and a battle in the chat as well, which is fantastic. Lovely old job. Love to see it. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't done so already. So yeah, here we go.
So Phoenix Flame is coming in again for 1. I think it's threatening a mask trigger, if I'm not mistaken.
So. Yeah, there seems to be a token replacement blocked from hand there on the Brand of Cinderclaw, which is the Lars namesake.
Blocked with Crown of Providence, which allows the sync effect.
Does stopping the mask. The mask.
And also stopping the mask from happening, and Soul Beat Strike to finish off.
Yeah. 3, if it hits, it gains go again. I believe that's what it does off of memory. I'm pretty sure I'm correct. And then
it's 2 base damage, but it gets 3 pumped through Tiger Stripe Shuko.
I see.
Super Mario Black Tiger, why should you be part of the Andrew fight? Is your name secretly Andrew?
It is, yeah, it is Andrew.
Oh!
Got multiple Andrews in chat. All fighting for supremacy as to who is the Andrewist Andrew out there.
It might actually be the better play to take the CNC out of his hand by attacking with the dragon. That way you don't leave the dragon on the field for mask triggers and you're getting a card of...
And you're getting a card. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It definitely was the better play to do it like that. Because it's easy to prevent mask triggers from happening if you're blocking your own... If you can block, but you can't really block if the dragon is out there.
Yeah, exactly. You can't block as effectively if they're targeting the dragon.
Yeah, my local Dromai players sometimes don't even play the dragons, so they can't be targeted by attacks. They're going for a more red line attack strategy. I think Jonas is doing the same here. He really wanted to have this Command and Conquer gun, and he's now swinging back with the Dust Up again to potentially make an Ashwing, or at least an Ash.
Yeah, so if it hits, they create 1 and transform 1, don't they? If I remember correct, yeah.
Up to 1. It's not transform 1. Up to 1, so he can refuse to he can refuse to transform it.
Yeah. Cool. So he's just taking that damage.
He just took the damage, yeah, and Jonas didn't transform the Ash to the Ashwing, because otherwise it would be a mask trigger if he had an Ashwing. He just healed himself up with Sigil of Solace at the end of his turn. We're seeing another Kodachi for 1.
Kodachi for 1, of course, pitching a stab wound, I believe, which is nice in the late game, as we saw before.
Oh yeah. Another Kodachi for 1. Riddleman Gaming, life getting in the way of fab. Yeah, I know that feeling. Sometimes you gotta work, but then you can play Flesh and Blood or watch Flesh and Blood. It's horrible.
Doesn't stop coming.
Coming in with a Ronin Renegade for 3. Which just on-hit damage.
On-hit damage.
on-hit damage.
Does it have an on-hit? Yeah, it does. Damage. Brilliant. I'm going to say that next time. Does it have any on-hits? Yeah, damage.
Block with the Mirror Guy, and Double Strike. Oh, this card helped Lars through his last matchup so well.
It did, yeah. He's still got a card in hand and card in arsenal as well, so he's going to threaten another trigger as well.
Yeah. Double strike into the other card, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Still 1 floating as well, so yeah.
That's going to be tough. That's going to be really tough.
Drink one for me, bud. Riddler man, you're atting an Andrew, but there's like 4 Andrews in the chat, all battling for supremacy.
And we're having another attack with double strike, this time for 2 because of the Tiger Stripe Shuko, who pumps the second attack that has 2 or less base damage.
Nice. And apparently a white piece of paper, which we can't see what's on there.
It's just replacing in the first double strike into combat chain.
Okay. Oh, and Assault the Wound. Here we go.
Now Assault the Wound is coming in for 6. It gets pumped by 3 from itself because of the hitting.
And Threatening Mask as well, right?
And Threatening Mask as well, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Dromai is just blocking 6, just blocking 2. Taking 2 damage and blocking 4. That's what I'm just going for.
We got there in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taking 2, and he draws a card.
Yeah, blocking with Paper Scene. Lars drawing a card. He didn't choose to crack his Snapdragon Scalers yet. Would be very greedy though, but would have. I don't know what he has in Arsenal. If he would have had a good Arsenal card, I think he would have played it.
Because he had 1 floating as well.
So, yeah. We see a Mirror Guy now, which disables Phantasm. I don't think that this is necessarily the card or the dragon you want to be playing in this matchup, really. Because, yeah, Fai doesn't have too many poppers.
No. CNC, that's the only one, right?
I mean, you can play more. You can play more if you want. You can play also some generic poppers if you want, but it's not really the best thing.
He goes wide enough to be able to deal with the dragons, I guess, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So doesn't need too many.
We see a red rise from the ashes, which gives +3 to the next draconic or ninja attack. You've seen another popper in his hand right now, coming in for 1 with Kodachi. He is the how's that called? Where you can destroy Frost Hexa and Frostbites with from Grave.
Oh, Thor.
Thor. Yeah, I think I just saw Thor in his hand, in Lars's hand. Coming in with another Kodachi, which Jonas needs to block, otherwise he will get the mask trigger because he can just attack Mirror Guy with an attack action card to draw a card.
Yeah, that is rough, isn't it? Having to essentially mask being 2 really in the chain link rather than 3 because you can guarantee the next one.
Yeah, but I think Jonas just played Miragi to force that, so he doesn't get attacked too many times. I mean, now E-Strike with 5 go again is going towards Miragi, I think.
E-Strike. Oh, yeah.
I think he chose to more go again, but he doesn't display go again there, so... Did he draw a card from that?
I think he did, yeah. I think he drew a card from that.
Okay, so he draws a card from that. Oh, he isn't attacking a Miragi. He's attacking Face. It seems Miragi isn't really something that bothers Lars at all. So he drew a card from that to just crack Snapdragon Scalers after that to continue attacking, which makes sense in this regard. Because you have Snapdragon Scales, you can just go wider than before.
You could potentially threaten lethal this turn, so I imagine that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
With the snappies up, Tunic Trigger available as well, plus the Shuko as well. Has that been used yet? No.
No, Shuko hasn't been used yet. He didn't play any card with 2 or less base damage, and also the Rise from the Ashes is also not used, which indicates the +3 there.
Oh,
the next Ninja or Dragon or Draconic attack will just be pumped anyway. And we haven't seen any Draconic or Ninja attack action card yet.
No.
We have seen Kodachis, which are
yeah, completely
didn't
forgot about
attack.
that, Steve. That's still there as well. Yeah, the floating 3
Yeah.
on the left.
So it completely makes sense that Lars doesn't really bother about Miragi, because Miragi isn't bothering him at all.
No.
It's just 2 damage each turn, which isn't that bad.
No. Lars, Brand with Cinderclaw Richter, firmly in the driving seat here, applying so much pressure. With a 5 go again coming in at Jonas's face right now.
Yeah, Jonas doesn't look too happy about this. He looks a little bit frustrated that he can't get out of this situation. But to be fair, it is one of his worst matchups to hit, and it's a bummer. It's a bummer that I know that he always like fizzled out of the top 8 or day 2 or something very closely, very just fizzled out of them. So it's blocked out. But maybe Lars can threaten another mask trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Flame Call Awakening, which allows him to search out one of his Phoenix Flames. I think it's the last one in deck. And he's coming in for 6, getting the +3 from the Rise from the Ashes.
Wow, yeah.
So Flame Call Awakening is coming in for 6.
God, that Rise from the Ashes, like... right at the start of the turn, you just completely forgot about it, and suddenly...
Yeah, you already forgot about it.
yeah.
So, Jonas just seems to be taking that, or is he still... Yeah, I think he's still thinking about what to do.
So still has go again. 1 card left in hand, and they've got the Phoenix Flame in the arsenal. Oh, 2 cards in hand, sorry. Wow. He's not stopping. Oh, he's targeted the mirror guy with that.
Yeah, because he can guarantee a mask trigger with that.
Wow.
He attacks Miragai with both double strikes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So Mirage is gone, and I think he did get the mask trigger, or did he? Did he get? Oh, he's getting out his next Phoenix Flame, which he will be putting under his deck. Yeah, he will. He will. He's coming in for a restrike again.
Wow. Yeah, so he's going to use the Phoenix Flame to fuel the strike.
To fuel the strike.
Cool. Wow.
Coming in for 5 with go again. This is tough. This is really tough.
This is backbreaking. Absolutely backbreaking.
So Jonas is just blocking 1, going down to 1. And Lars is just Arsenal passing.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Now Jonas is in the backseat. He lost his Flamescale Furnace, which did allow him to create ashes, but he has 4 ashes left, so...
Yeah. Looks like he's missed his mask trigger.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first double strike hit was the mask trigger, but he missed it. But it's a positive trigger, so if he misses it, it's just not happening.
Yeah.
He could have won this turn, I think.
He probably could have won this turn, yeah, but Jonas has got.
Yeah, he's also mimicking that. Yeah, let's just continue, because I think Jonas was like, "Hey, wait, didn't you have mask trigger?" And he was like, "Yeah, I missed it. It's my fault. So we'll just keep it going."
Yeah. Well, there we are. 1 place 17. It's cracking the Mage Master boots.
Mage Master boots for Tome of Fjendal.
Okay.
which has a very, very funny name in German. It's Wälzer von Fienda, which just is insanely funny. I mean, it's correct. Tome means Wälzer in German, but you normally don't say Wälzer to a tome. You should say a big book or something like that. So Command and Conquer is coming in for 6. Which is just blocked out by 2 cards. Okay, can Jonas come back from that? I would really I would be happy for him because he's training very hard and he's playing a lot of games in order to. Yeah, I believe if you miss the trick, Master on chain 3, and then 4 attack hits, you can still get to draw a card because 3 or more. Yeah, Christian, that's correct. You can do that, but if you miss it until the end of turn and you pass back to the opponent, you won't get it.
Yeah.
But it says 3 or more, so you can still, if it's 6th time something hits, you can still do that as well. Okay, Salt to Wound for 4, which presents lethal. Is blocked by Ember Moss Centipede in blue. So Dromai is back to 1 again. And and Jonas starts with a Vincerakai.
Yeah, it was crucial that he got out of the Kodachi lock last time, but he's back in it again now, so it's just going to be inevitable now, I think, for Lars to seal this. Cinderclaw.
So is Lars just taking the 9 here? I think he is.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah.
And Jonas is just going back to Arsenal Pass then. I mean, Vincerakai is very strong in that regard too. If he hits, he deals 3 arcane damage. Yeah, if you can another do a 4+ white turn, it's GG, absolutely. And here we go again with Lars, Bren with Cinderclaw Richter.
Here it is. 69 viewers as well. That's a great number. Love it.
Nice.
Lars
Kudachi.
Yeah. Can he strip the cards away? What is in his arsenal as well?
He can surely. I mean, he has. He now has his Phoenix Flame, E-Strike, and that's it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they just fist bumped.
Bang. Okay, nice. I think yours is about 5 seconds ahead of mine, but hey ho, it's about as good as we're going to get with regards to the synchronization of the stream. But yeah, that was a steamroll for Fai.
Yeah, I mean, Fai just drew so good in this game. Sorted. Riddleman, I have to correct you on that. It's not a sword. A Kodachi is not a sword, it's a dagger. Yeah.
Nice.
But they look like katanas. I know that, but Kodachis are actually the smaller version, I think, of katanas. I mean, ask Kukani Gaming about that. He's the expert on historical stuff, especially from Asia.
Yeah, I think he studied Japanese history or something, didn't he? Kukani?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He studied history, and I think he's a very big fan of that. Okay, there are still 10 matches live, so I think we will have some time off.
Yeah, I think so. So obviously that was the last round of Swiss.
Riddleman Game is just saying Kodachis are only daggers in flesh and blood. Okay. Like I say, I'm a card nerd. I don't really know swords that much. I just know medieval European swords, and just longsword and Zweihander and something like that. But just the things I really swing with in fencing.
Yeah, well, didn't you do fencing?
I still do. I just paused for this year because of our because of the, how do you say it, the person that is getting that is working but also learning the job, our job.
Oh, apprenticeship.
Our apprentice has school on the day where the fencing classes take, so I can't go to the fencing classes because I have to be at the shop.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, and Skapek says Lars is his local ninja player, and he played Dromai a lot into him.
And lost a
lot.
Doesn't surprise me with that showing there.
It doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be a very good ninja player. I have to agree. I have to say, and Lars is definitely top 8 now. I think.
I think so. Yeah, that takes him to
Yeah.
6-1. 6-1. But yeah, that is the end of round 7. So obviously there's still some matches in play before we cut to the top 8 and see what heroes are going to be represented there.
Yeah, they will take a break at the moment right now, and say us when top 8 will be starting.
Exactly. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do now. We're going to take a quick break, go to the intermission, and chill out for a bit before we hear back as to what the top 8 bracket's going to be. Yeah, we'll join you again then very, very soon. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello. It's me, Riptide. That's right, your moist boy. Cheers, Joey from Decks and Drafts, for the fantastic and sticky nickname. It's really stuck around, if you get what I mean. Anyway, I'm here to deliver some fantastic news from the pits, from Go Again Gaming HQ. Az has a new website. That's right, goagaingaming.com. For all of Az's links, sponsors, affiliates, and exclusives, make sure you keep checking back down on the website for some cool stuff, including these cool Azalea cult tokens. Look at these. And also, the definitive Go Again Gaming playmat is available on goagaingaming.com right now. So make sure you go and check it out. And also, subscribe to the website as well by putting in your email address to make sure you are kept in the loop with all the cool things that's going to be happening over there. But, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Let's get back to the tournament. I'm going to go catch some fish.
don't say much. But when I do, it's about Fab TCG cards. Fab TCG cards are the place to go for all of your singles. Jim is always cracking packs, updating stock. And even if the stock isn't available on his website, just give him a message. He's in the Go Again Gaming Discord. Links in the description box below for the Discord. But, yeah, if you're a patron of Azz as well, you get 10% off your order once per month. So make sure you're ordering all the singles you need for the upcoming sets. Assassin cards included. Ranger cards included. But, yeah, a bit of spicy bit of knowledge for you.
Hello there, fellow Ranger players and denizens of the pits. I come to you bearing some fantastic news about Quiver Time products. That's right, we now have a quiver that can hold all of our arrows and our quivers. We have a quiver to put our quivers in. It's something that all of us Rangers need to really rep our supreme leader and all of the other Rangers out there. We now have quivers, but we are for our quivers now. It makes sense. Check out Quiver Time and really represent the Ranger Hunter in you. Hello there, this is the Combustible Courier coming in with some fantastic news from Chaos Cards all the way in Folkestone, South East England. Sponsors of this restream by Go Again Gaming of the Metropole Ruhr battle-hardened PTI event casted by Azz and Pascal. I hope you're having a great time. But yeah, Chaos Cards are here to deliver a fantastic message. If you used a discount code GOAGAINPRO, you will receive 5% off any basket over £30, and that's one use per customer. That excludes damaged items and pre-order items. It ends on the 31st of July at midnight. So make sure you use that to get whatever geeky products you need from Chaos Cards. Let's get back to the tournament.
So we're back again. So we
Well,
are.
hello, guys.
Well, hello there. This is what we actually look like. But thanks to everybody who's joined the stream up until now, and thanks for the people that have been here since 5 a.m. this morning. Andrew Osterman running. It was, I think he was listening to the commentary while he was running or something like that. So pure commitment to the cause there. So thanks to everybody who's joined us. And yeah, that's the end of the Swiss round. So we are waiting for the top 8 to be revealed to us.
So it seems someone posted that the top 8 seems to be 1 Bravo, 1 Levia, 2 Azaleas, 1 Fai, 1 Dromai, 1 Oldhim, 1 Uzuri.
2 Azaleas?
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be 9 people in the top 8. I don't think that this is correct.
I don't think that's correct. But I hope there's 2 Azaleas in there. I hope we get to commentate on an Azalea.
No. It's actually 8. It's actually 8. I'm just bad at maths.
Ah. So that'd be cool if we can get an Azalea game. That would be fantastic. Come on, get the Azaleas on the stream. Let's do this for the cult. But yeah, thanks to everybody who's tuned in. And if you haven't entered the giveaway yet, please do that. So email goagaingaming@gmail.com with your name, your full name, and your favourite hero and why, with a chance to win loads of Quiver Time products, some playmats that are on up for grabs, some Azalea tokens that are on or from my web store, the Good Deeds promo, and some Nerve scalpels, and some sleeves as well from Quiver Time. Also, a Baker's top 8. Massa for blockers, the new top 9. Top 9, now a new thing. Brilliant. Yeah. Yep, so we're going to cut now to top 9. There's going to be a buy, an automatic buy for someone every single time. But I hope you're having a great time. I hope you're all feeding off of our energy. We are very, very, very much enjoying this. We've been doing it for nearly 9 hours now. I definitely feel for the people that do this professionally, you know, because that is definitely not us. We definitely don't do this professionally, but I can see where the love is for the people that do it professionally, because it's been a great time so far, and time has flown.
Yeah, it started off at like 9 o'clock in the morning, and now it's suddenly close to 6 in the evening, 6 p.m.
Yeah,
which is just insane.
It is insane, yeah. And it doesn't feel like we've been doing it for that long, just because of how much we've been enjoying it. But we can feel it mentally and physically.
I mean, yeah, I'm not able to count to 8, or it seems.
No.
Christian is saying SG has done the top 12 recently for Magic. Let's go with top 9 for events in Germany, so we can say 999 all the time.
Oh my god, brilliant.
Oh man.
Oh, that's fantastic, Christian. Nice one.
Yeah, and you're allowed to do that in Go Again Gaming.
999.
I'm not sure how Germany is with those jokes. To be honest, they came to be very strict about stuff like that. If it would be a German channel, I think it might be not seem that likely.
Yeah.
To be honest.
But it's all in good spirits here. There's no animosity or anything. So it's
yeah, absolutely, and it's making fun of something bad, which is okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's humour. That's what humour is. But yeah. So we are going to have the top 8 revealed to us very, very shortly. But if you already know, if that's the case, then that's great, because there's a good chance for an Azalea commentating opportunity, which I would absolutely love to do. Because I just absolutely love the hero, obviously. But blocking is for people too scared to take it to the face. Nicely said, Andrew Osman. I agree. But yeah, thanks for the chat as well today, for being so active and, you know, dropping some cool comments and stuff in there, and pointing out a few things as well that we may have missed, because we're obviously engrossed in watching the gameplay as well. But yeah, it's been a good time. Can't wait to see what the top 8 has in store for us.
I'm rooting for Bravo and Uzuri. I hope they don't meet in the first round if both of them are top. I hope for them to meet in the final, actually.
Yeah, that'll be
yeah.
cool. A lot of people are testing out Azzurri now, I think, aren't they, at the moment? I think that was the most represented deck today? I think it was, wasn't it? I think it was.
It was,
yeah. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I faced an Azzurri yesterday in the RTN. I did win against the Azzurri, actually, but yeah, you'll see a video on that soon. I got that fire burning for Fab.
Oh yeah, we all are.
Too active. Yeah.
You're not too active. It's fine. It's fine to be very active about something you like.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
If the fire is still burning, then that's good. You know, let it burn you alive, is what I say. Stay up and stay up until 3 a.m. in the morning. You know, streaming games, or do a 9-hour stream like we're doing now. Just let it consume you. Let that fire consume you, no matter where it takes you. James is saying, lads, if you're at the Calling Birmingham, this round's on me. I'll be in the Learn to Play area, armed with your insights. Cheers, lads. Looking forward to it. I will be at the Calling Birmingham, James. So definitely, are you in the Discord, James? If you're not, then you should be in there, because there's a whole Calling Birmingham section where all the chat it goes down. So yeah, make sure you're in there, James, if you're not in there already. But this round's on you. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. I was out till late hours last night, getting quite leery with Jim from Fab TCG Cards. I've actually got a beer in the fridge, actually. So I bought one yesterday.
I bought one today, so yeah. I just ordered one with a pizza.
Oh, did you? Maybe we should crack one for the top 8 then.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Maybe we can crack one for the top 8. Because there's this saying in the UK about hair of the dog, and that you should have hair of the dog that bit you. So it's a saying where if you went out and got really, really drunk the night before, the next day, in order to get over that drunkenness, you should have the hair of the dog that bit you the night before.
So you should start drinking again.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, that shit just works in Great Britain, I think. It doesn't work anywhere else, and on a medical level, it's also very stupid.
It's just a stupid idea, yeah. Hair of the dog, absolutely, and that's why there's a beer in my fridge, because I was going to have that beer the first thing this morning to get over what we drank last night. But I figured that coffee and water was the best way to get up today. Because to me, I had to get up at 8 o'clock this morning to stream this, because obviously European time is 1 hour ahead of UK. So I was up at 8 a.m. You know, the stream was on at 8 a.m. for the first round, whereas for you it was 9 a.m.
Yeah, so I was up at 8 a.m. as well, getting ready and everything.
Yeah.
Putting up makeup on and so on.
All the makeup and everything, all the blusher and what have you, yeah. but yeah. So the reason is because if you get a little drunk again, you won't feel a headache from being drunk. That's true.
That's true. That will work. Yeah.
It's a nullifier. It dulls the pain almost. If you get drunk, it dulls the pain from what you might be experiencing from the aforementioned night before. But yeah, I saw the pictures of Soul Beer and figured walking today would be rough. Go get a little hair of the dog. Absolutely real, man. That's exactly what.
Lol jigs.
Yeah. Before I go, I wanted to say thank you for all the great videos and content. Your user interface for this tournament is amazing. Keep it up. Yeah, no probs. Yeah. I thought I'd try and make it as cool as possible. And luckily I've had experience in the Go Again Gaming Open tournaments, which I've been doing for the last 2 years anyway. So I've had a lot of experience with streaming things myself. But luckily with the help of Pascal this time, not just sat here on my own in the casting booth. So cheers again for joining me on this wild ride.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. I enjoyed it so much. And,
Yeah.
I hope the people watching us are also enjoying it. I mean, Andrews are enjoying it in their way.
They are, yeah, absolutely. And if you're in the chat, if you're viewing this, then please make sure you like the video as well. I can see those likes have crept up recently, but it still doesn't match the amount of viewers that are watching to the amount of likes. Come on, just press the button, god damn it. But yeah, still waiting for the top 8 stuff to come through. But thanks again for hanging out with us. That will come very, very shortly with 3 more games to be streamed on this channel in the same fashion.
So top eight is up. So we have a match of Kevin Sanker on Azalea against Henry Schuler on Zuri. Kevin Bertram on Bravo against Julian Las Heras on Oldhim. We have Lars Richter on Fai versus Max Rostock on Azalea, and we have Oliver Brown on Levia against Jonas Stolbrock on Dromai.
Okay, so we do have 2 Azaleas.
We have 2 Azaleas.
Oh, that's awesome.
One is going against Missouri, the other one is going against a Fai.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Fai matchup could be a good one. That's always a good one.
Yeah.
If you can interact quick enough.
You can switch back to the normal stream, to the official stream.
All right.
There you can see the lineup of the top 8.
Cool. Let me just go over there then. Let me just switch the things over. Just got a black screen at the moment. Let me just bring up this thingy-jig. One moment, please. You should be able to still hear us, but here we go. Just need to click the live button.
Peter's in Discord. Yes, Andrew. That's the plan. Oh, and also my friend from Germany is over here, Skarmux, with his
nice.
the cat.
Fantastic.
So he finished cleaning up the house, I guess.
Oh, good stuff. It's a good feeling. You cleaned up the house. You've done your day. You've done your chores for the Sunday, and now you can just sit back and watch the top 8 of a sick tournament and a sick team that have put together multiple people from all over the place to restream this event in multiple languages. So yeah, what a great day to be alive. But yeah, as you can see now, that is the top 8 in front of us. So yeah, you're absolutely right. We've got Azalea versus Azuri, Bravo versus Oldhim, Fai versus Azalea, and Levia versus Dromai. Is that the same? Yeah, it is. Oliver Braun. That's the Levia we saw earlier, smashing all of Dash's items, appearing in the top 8. Fuck me. Interesting.
So now it's the decision of which quarterfinal will be played. Do you guys have any favorites to see?
Yeah, who do we want to see, chat? Who do we want to see ideally in this? In this
So
first bracket?
up until now, it seems like Levia is the one that's sought out the most.
Levia accidentally wandered into the bracket. Fantastic.
James, I feel that. I also want to watch Bravo, but I don't want to watch Oldhim.
Just not Oldhim. Absolutely. Please, no more.
Yeah, Edu not Oldhim. Yeah, I'm totally on that.
Amazing. And that Oldhim was the first Oldhim we saw, the very, very first game, right? Guilhem, I think that's correct.
Yeah, we had the first match was Oldhim.
Yeah. Not Santa. Azalea versus Azuri. Yeah, I'm rooting for the Azalea versus Azuri. Redback Legion, Levia. Yeah, come on, give us Azalea or Levia. Azalea or Levia.
Well, it's the only 2 matchups that are being discussed in the Discord at the moment, so it will be either of those. Right Time Gaming, Brute Nation.
Brute Nation. Right Time Gaming was here right at the very, very start of the stream, and probably has gone to sleep and woken up, and still we're going.
So, did you have a nice sleep, Right Time Gaming?
Yeah. But yeah, we are here. We are here. Top 8 time. Just waiting for the decision on who it's going to be in the first bracket. But 3 more games to be broadcasted by ourselves here today. And if you're not subscribed to the channel already, please make sure you do that. That would be fantastic. Like the video and all that good stuff. Oh, yeah, Skarmux, absolutely right. Not a single hero duplicated in this PTI event, and that is what we like to see. You know, PTI events being completely and utterly varied here is awesome.
Well,
every matchup being
not
different.
a single hero represented twice in the finals. Good mixture. Azalea is, yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Azalea is right. But that's fine. I mean, we also had lots of Azaleas here, and we had a meta that is very, very weak against Azalea.
Mm-hmm.
Because Uzuri is a very 50-50 matchup in my experiences for Azalea.
It is, yeah, it is. I don't know whether these Azaleas are going to be using the standard sort of Death Dealer stuff or the Sandscour stuff, because that Sandscour stuff has also crawled out of the woodwork recently as being a much better sort of control version of Azalea. So it'll be interesting to see what, if we do get an Azalea stream, what build it's going to be, because you can take that two ways now. But yeah, looks fun.
4 a.m. here in New Zealand. Brute, no sleep. Been watching the stream and grinding Marvel Snap. Oh my god!
Oh wow! Commitment to the cause. Commitment to the cause.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Who needs sleep? Yeah.
Who needs sleep? Brute Nation forever. Bang bang. But another cool thing as well. I don't know whether I think Jim is also getting onto his flight, or should be on his flight now, like between 4 and 5. So I think Jim's going to be tuning in from 10,000 miles in the air, which is going to be cool on the plane Wi-Fi.
And yes, Garmux, this is like what everyone is saying. We don't want to see the Guardian matchup because it will be very boring to watch, which is what everyone tells. Okay, Levia versus Dromai will be the next one that we'll be seeing.
Levia versus Dromai. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
Yeah. I mean, there's to be fair, I want to see an Azalea game, but obviously there's 2 Azaleas, so the likelihood is she might make it through to the next round, perhaps, where we might be able to get one in the semi-final. So we will see. We will see.
Wait, long weekend. Why is no work tomorrow? Isn't New Zealand is like day off tomorrow?
Well, I've got a day off tomorrow. I actually booked it off from work because obviously we're doing this all day. But yeah, I don't know about NZ, whether it's like a.
Well, I mean, I got off. I have off every Monday, so for me it's normal to have a day off after Sunday.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it's something special. Yeah, Patrick, that's nice. Would be nice. Azalea versus Levia, that would be great.
That would be awesome. Yeah, pure.
Hashtag as a Levian. As a Levian. Yeah, back to seeing that how the hero lineup is. Uzuri is the most represented hero, followed by Lexi, and followed by Dash. Which is interesting. No Lexi and no Dash went top 8.
No.
Just one Uzuri.
It's because they all got R smashed early on. They got smashed
3 times in a row.
3
times in one game, man.
But yeah, once again, thanks to the team for putting this together and obviously inviting us on for the PTI event at least. Yeah, it's been great fun. And it's nice to see that we got a nice diverse top 8 as well. So looking forward to this next 3 games.
It's Monday in New Zealand. Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm confused about. Why is the day off after that?
Yeah, why? Why? Monday's a normal working day for most countries, I imagine. But
it's King's birthday weekend. No, one good thing about being in the Commonwealth.
King's birthday weekend, is it?
What does that mean?
I don't get a day off tomorrow though. I had to book my day off tomorrow. So it's normally UK get a bank holiday for stuff like that where we don't have to use holiday. But if that's the case, I should check that.
King's birthday in Australia. King's Mercy is a public holiday in 6 states. Okay, so it's a public holiday in Australia for some reason. Okay, nice.
All right then. Yeah, we'll go with that. On the way to the MRI, lads, so I'll be at the end. I'll be out in and out of the stream. Yeah, fair enough. Cheers for hanging out for so long since we started Kuba, and yeah, good luck with everything, mate.
Yeah, good luck then.
And you can always tune into the if you win any of the giveaways. Obviously, I'll contact you anyway. Your name's in the hat anyway. So I'll go ahead and mention the giveaway again before we go into this top 8. So all you have to do is email goagaingaming@gmail.com with your full name and your favourite hero and why. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. There's a load of Quiver Time products up for grabs, a couple of Go Again Gaming playmats, the Art House Syndicate playmat, Good Deeds promo, a set of Nerve Scalpels, some sleeves, some Azalea tokens from my web store, and I'm actually going to throw in also a James White signed Azalea Cult membership card as well, because we do have a few of those left. I completely forgot that Jim gave me those yesterday, a few more that James White had signed, some Azalea Cult signed James White membership cards. So yeah, we'll add that to the swag as well. So make sure you go and do that. goagaingaming@gmail.com. Email me your full name and what hero you love and why. That'll be great. Look at that conversion rate though. 4 Azaleas in the whole tournament. 50% conversion. Loving life.
Okay, we just got results in for quarterfinals for 2 games already. Bravo versus Oldhim has been won by Bravo.
I'm sorry.
So one Bravo is in the semi-final. Yeah, there are two games of the quarterfinal are already finished.
Oh really? Oh right.
Yeah. And Heinrich just told us we can talk about it. So Bravo versus Oldhim, Bravo won. Fai versus Azalea, Fai won.
So that was Lars, yeah? Lars on Fai.
Yeah, Lars won. I mean, Lars is just sick.
Lars
He's
is
such a
just
good player.
Outrageous.
Yeah.
Brand of Cinderclaw.
Lars,
Richter.
yeah, Lars brand with Cinderclaw Richter.
Wow. Okay,
yeah,
so we're just waiting for the Azalea Azuri and the Levia Dromai.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I mean, Azalea Uzuri the winner will be playing against Bravo, so Uzuri has definitely the better chances to play into Bravo than Azalea, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't seen much of this Sandscour list, but there's a couple of cards that obviously are much better in the Sandscour with the inherent aim counters, like the Barbed Undertows and stuff, can really affect Guardians a bit more than the other Death Dealer stuff. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. And also, Levia versus Dromai is an interesting matchup, definitely. And both of those heroes have a semi-good chance into Fai. But do they have a chance against Lars, Brandwood Cinderclaw Richter?
Nah, not Brandwood Cinderclaw Richter. It's a completely different story entirely. That just a playset of those cards in his deck, obviously, and just manage to see them every single time. Just giving him that consistency that he needs to pull through every single time. Lars Brand of Cinderclaw Richter. Really putting in a great showing today.
We just got word from Heiner that the Guardian matchups didn't play out since Julian had to leave to get to his train to work tomorrow, so he conceded.
Fair enough. Okay.
Fair enough, yeah, makes sense.
So he conceded his Oldhim. What an absolute hero. Julian was on stream earlier as well, right?
He was the very beginning. They won Oldhim match we've seen.
Yeah. Nice. I mean, we are still here, of course. We're just waiting for the actual stream to boot up. I mean, we could be sat in the booth with our cameras.
Yeah,
but
I have the camera still on, I guess. So yeah.
Is it still? Have you still got it on? Should we just go back to that screen then for now?
Yeah, sure.
All right. And then just let me know when it's up because I can't see it. Let me know when.
Yeah, I have it open. I have another screen open with a live version of it, so
fantastic.
It's fine. Heiner is still saying, yeah, Levia versus one we'll be commenting on. Yeah, I know that, but we have no words of when it will be up, actually.
But yeah, Big Boss,
So,
you are correct. Levia in top 8. Levia
yeah,
in top 8, mate.
she is somehow, and she has to go again to go up against Jonas.
Mm-hmm. Which is oh, okay. So
it's a Dromai player from before, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So that last match that we watched, the Fai versus Dromai, both of those players got through anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Thanks for today, gang. It's been emotional. Yeah, no probs, Kuba. No worries at all. It has been emotional. It's been, completely and utterly just an absolute high the entire time. It's been great. We've been running on just absolute ecstasy today. Not physically ecstasy, the drug, but just the feeling. That's what we were doing in the breaks, just popping the pills to carry on.
Yeah, it's called coffee actually, but yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's a drug too, isn't it? An accepted one at least.
It's an accepted but still a pretty dangerous one, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just waiting, I guess, now for the next stream, next top 8, Levia, which is what we saw on the second game, smashing Dash's items continuously over and over again.
Smash.
Smash, literally the whole time. But yeah. Azz is rolling on Fab. Rolling on Fab? I could be, yeah, just rolling on Fab. Rolling over it. just rolling over and over again constantly.
So Heiner's typing something. Might be, wow. Maybe we'll get news about when the quarterfinal will be starting. From the stream about the quarterfinal will be starting.
Mm-hmm.
Redback Legion says that you are pretty silent. Your volume needs to be upped a bit. So maybe you just up your own volume on the stream.
Any chance we can increase your volume? I'm at full volume, so maybe your voice can just be turned down a little bit more to match mine. So hopefully that's a little bit better. So if I speak like this, loud and clear, and if you just do the same as well.
Does it more evened out now if I talk like this? This is how I talked before. Now he just put me down a notch. Is it better like that, Redback Legion?
Let us know. But you're the only one that's said that so far. So, Boltyn players are out, unfortunately. I don't know about the precise results, Robert Andrews, but both the Boltyn players are out. We did see a Boltyn actually on stream, didn't we? Of course we did.
Yeah, we did see a Boltyn on stream. He was crushed by Dromai.
Crushed by Dromai.
Yeah,
the Raiden build. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, right on gaming, you're right. Levia has a good matchup into Dromai, so maybe she will even go to the semifinals. We will see.
Oh my god!
It's not impossible.
It's just a shame it doesn't award any. Does it award? No, it wouldn't do. It doesn't award any points. Just a PTI, but.
I don't think it would, but would be fun nonetheless.
Exactly. Audio balance is now better. Fantastic, lovely old job. Sorted that.
Thank you very
straight
much.
away.
Thank you very much for telling us, though.
Yep. At least someone's on the ball because we're not. But yeah, loving life. Loving life. 60 viewers, 32 likes. Come on now. 30 of you just decided not to click the button. Come on, let's do it.
No, now you're just begging. Now it's getting embarrassing, ass.
It's getting embarrassing, yeah. I'm so embarrassed. I'm ashamed of myself for asking people to click a button. I'm absolutely ashamed. 60 viewers, now we've gone down to 57. Damn, I lost some people. Never mind. Shit happens.
Now it's got up to 60 again.
That was it.
So, some people just clicked off to put you off and came back right after that.
Exactly. just give me pure adversity, and I'm just like, I don't care. Exactly. But yeah, we're still waiting around. I think we were due to have the game start already. It's definitely not started yet. You haven't refreshed it, have you, or done anything? Refreshed it?
It's, I mean, I'm live. I'm refreshing it right now.
Okay.
No, it's still not up. In about a minute, we'll go to the future table. Heine just wrote on Discord.
Fantastic. So what are we going to say then? Who's going to win this one, do you think?
I'm rooting for Levia, of course. I'm rooting for her. It's a good matchup for her, and it's always nice to see Dromai being pushed out.
Yeah.
I played so many games against Dromai. I did win most of them, but they're still getting very repetitive for me at the moment. So I'm always happy if I don't have to play against her.
Yeah.
Should like, subscribe, and hit the bell. Confirm via £1.99 super chat. You should do that, Big Boss Book Club. Yeah, you should do that. Specifically, you should do that.
Oh my god, brilliant.
And Patrick, now we sadly don't have any idea what kind of Azalea build is in the top 8. Top 9.
Top 9. Top 9. Top 9.
Yeah.
It could have been a top 9 because the Oldhim dropped, so he could have had a top 9. It would have been alright the whole time.
Yeah. Okay, starting in 30 seconds.
Sweet. We'll go over to the feature table now then.
Absolutely. The feature table is on. So they already rolled who's going to. No, they didn't roll who's going first. I think Dromai can choose who starts, if I'm seeing that correctly.
Alright, so yeah, we are live on the stream table now. Hopefully it's synced up to the best it can be between me and Pascal commenting on the cards, etc. And Blast from the Past, yep, here we go. Here he is again, Oliver Braun on Levia, and Jonas that we just saw on Get Dismantled by Fai, or the Brand of Cinderclaw Richter.
Yeah. I mean, he's in the next round, so we will see him again, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really just making a story today, Lars Brand, the Brand of Cinderclaw Richter. There we go, as a fist bump to start off this game for the quarterfinals, Levia versus Dromai here.
Yeah, so did we find out who's going first already, or didn't we know? Don't we know?
Levia, I believe.
Okay.
Here we go. Rolling Scabbies. Ooh, 3 action points on the Scabbies.
Already? Again? Again?
Yeah.
He's just rolling Scabbies. What the? Always the first thing he does, roll Scabbies.
Roll Scabbies, just to see what goes on. And leak some serious damage, I'm hoping. Okay, pitching 2 reds? No.
I think so.
Yeah, 2 reds into a mandible. No, is it yellow? 1 floating. Yeah.
1 yellow, 1 red. Yeah.
Yeah, yellow 1 worldly bellow being used.
Coming in for 3 with without go again, but with 2 more action points left.
That's right.
So Jonas is just blocking with the dragon. Another mandible claw coming in.
Yeah. Pitching a yellow. Sorry, is that blue convulsions?
Blue convulsions, yeah. So he has 2 floating.
Yeah. Good start, absolutely, Ian, with the absolute Scabbies for 3. And the crucial part of this game as well is Levia is going to have a lot of poppers into Dromai.
Oh, yeah. So that's blocked like this, it seems, with Seeker's Smite, with Seeker's gloves. I'll just put that up real quick. It's Seeker's Smiths, where you can pay 1 as an instant to prevent 1 damage and opt 1.
Yeah, and as a result of the triggers the Ash, doesn't it? Seems to be the go-to starting play if you can access that for Dromai on the defense.
Yeah, Rajay Gaming, good start. Scabbies for 3. All Scabbies for 6.
3
Scabbies is always a good start. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, does Jonas has his Seeker Smiths without any sleeves or any protection? Wow, bold.
It is bold. I think it's just more like a mental game that he's playing with his opponent. Just like, oh yeah, I'm never going to use these, in any other situation. I'm just going to use the actual card with no sleeves because they're always going to go turn 1, turn 0 essentially. Then don't exist after that. Sweeping blow, pitching.
Sweeping blow coming in, pitching a red, which is invoke Azalea, which means he's going up to 2 ashes, coming in for 3 with go again. Not presenting any on hits or other than just damage, though.
Any on hits, just damage.
And Levia needs to fill up the grave in order to have her attacks matter. She's also playing the Carrion Husk this time.
Oh, of course. Yeah, it was Tunic last time, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Tunic last time. Now we're seeing Jonas following up with a Dust Up red for 4, threatening to create an Ash and transforming an Ash to an Ash Wing if he wants to on hit. So he's keeping away from the Phantasm attacks, and Oliver is just filling up his graveyard with cards from hand, since he doesn't really want to play the cards too early. Seems to be okay. I think both players are playing very concentrated, so they don't make any mistakes. So Mandible Claw is coming in for 3. For 1. Just a normal Mandible Claw for 3.
Yeah, again, just Oliver happy just to chuck some stuff away and then just, swing these weapons back until he's got a graveyard enough to then start getting the value out of the blood debt cards and what have you, and starting to banish those cards away for the blood debt.
Absolutely. So we have now been streaming since 9 hours.
Yep, 9 hours and 24 minutes streaming. Wow. And if there's ever any initiatives as well that involve multiple casting teams that need an English restream, I'm always happy to do it again. If you are.
I'm also absolutely happy to do this again. Also in German, maybe.
Yeah, I'll give that a go. I'll just every time I say something, I'll just get Google Translate out and just then try and hold that up to the microphone. What a shit show that would be.
Okay, Caloria is coming up here. Okay. We've seen lots of Calorias played on Jonas' side today. Playing another dragon. Which one is it? I can't remember the position. Okay, Miragi.
Yeah, I've got no clue with regards to that list. No idea.
So Caloria is coming in without Phantasm. This is actually a very good start for Jonas, for Jonas' side, to be able to attack with a Caloria without Phantasm. So Oliver has to block with 2 cards in order to prevent the on-hit from happening. And maybe even needs to attack Kaloria the next turn, because Kaloria is a value machine. It can give so much value to if you play him, the dragon.
Yeah, her, him, it, the dragon. And Kyloria is 4-2, right? 2 health. Is that right?
I'll just it is. I'll just put it up to.
Yeah. So you can
Again,
so Oliver can.
Since it's attacking anyway, so it's attacking for 4. It has 2 lives, so Mandible Claw will be able to just destroy Kaloria.
Yeah.
And maybe Jonas will not attack with Miragi after that, since it can just be popped. So Oliver will lose 2 turns or 2 attacks to deal with Kaloria and Miragi. So he will attack both dragons, which just gave Jonas at least 7 health back, because I don't think that Oliver has an attack for 2. So we will attack with Mandible Claw for Kaloria and something that attacks at least 4 for Miragi.
Yeah.
Maybe it even gave him 9 healths, which is a very good value to get out of 2 cards. 9 health.
Oh god, yeah.
Because in this matchup, in this matchup, dragons are more likely to just be
soaking up damage.
Crucial one on the scab rolls. So he's just going to Gambler's Gloves to reroll it, and here is the 2 action points.
Oof. Oof. Oh baby, that was a close one. That was a close one.
I'm just putting up Gambler's Gloves. Gambler's Gloves is allowing to do a reroll of any die roll that he can. So he rolled a 1, which would end up in no action point at all. So he had to do it like that. 2 action points coming with the Command and Conquer to face, I think. No, it's what, to Miragi. And maybe he'll just pitch the other one for Mandible Claw at Kaloria. Yeah, he's Mandible Clawing Kaloria.
Yeah.
So the dragons are gone, but this saved Jonas 9 health. Because Command and Conquer didn't come at him, it came at Miragi. And Mandible Claw didn't come at him, it came at Kaloria. So it saved 9 health, which is tough. Which is really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's a good value he got out of these 2 dragons. And he also took out some cards from Oliver's hand in the process while he was attacking with Kaloria. The thing is, he needs to keep this up every turn now in order to prevent lethal or display lethal at some point. He does. There's another Kaloria coming in.
Wow. Jonas Kyloria Stobrock. Just always has it.
Oh, great.
And then an Ember Maw directly afterwards. Yeah, and that's a crucial point for me in chat as well. It's now high risk territory for the Levia because Gambler's Gloves, he can't fall back on the Gambler's Gloves anymore during this entire game. So that sort of fail-safe is gone perpetually now for the rest of this game, for the rest of his potential journey into the semi-final. He's not going to get the opportunity to re-roll, which is massive. Oh, is that a red Ember Maw, is it?
I have no idea. I just put in the red one.
Oh,
I did write in the Discord chat already that they should use not non-clear dice if possible.
Yeah.
Since it's not possible to really see anything about that.
Okay.
I think it's popped anyway, so...
There we go. Scabbies. 1 action point from the Scabbies there. Rolling a 3.
Well, better than nothing, right?
Better than nothing. Oliver happy to navigate the highs and lows of playing a brute. Takes a lot of mental fortitude to be able to do these things as someone that lives on the whims of the die rolls.
Okay, it's just attacking for 6.
Yep, the additional cost being discarding a card as well, so just filling up his graveyard a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean it's still setting up for a big turn. He did pitch Doomsday though.
Yes.
So he most likely won't be able to summon Blasmofeth this game.
And that would be a good story in the quarterfinals. Absolute dragons versus the demon.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably not going to see that this game. But yeah, 6 still big attack coming in here for 6. Still sitting on his arsenal as well, and obviously Jonas being on lesser life still at the moment.
Being blocked.
And for everybody joining, this is the quarterfinal of the PTI event, and we are on Jonas's play invoking a Weaver.
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 Uvia. I would say Uvia.
I don't know.
Uvia.
Uvia.
Uvia, yeah.
Oh, I don't know why I'm saying that.
Uvia is...
It's late. We've been doing this for 9.5 hours.
Yeah.
9.5 hours.
Uvia has the ability that at the start of your turn, when Uvia enters the arena, transfer out to 1 ash you control into an Ether Ash Wing, which Jonas chose to do so. And he's attacking with Kyloria, I think. Or no, he's attacking with an Ash Wing. Come on, Ether Ash Wing, Ether Ash Wing, Ether Ash Wing. Where the heck are those? Here they are. Ether Ash Wing attacking for 1. Okay, they're back on the metal dice. It's better visible with that. Okay. But those coins are way better. For 1 that go again.
Oh, those coins are much better. I don't know why they started using the dice.
Yeah, I did write in the Discord that the dice are way less visible, and just told Jonas to use the coins. I think that the dice are easier for the player because they just have to switch on the side they want. So they don't have to search out which coin is the correct one. Starting off with a Dread Screamer on the Brute side today.
It is hard though. I do feel for the players, like they have to sort of use all these tokens and represent what they're doing. But again, that's good practice as well for visibility for everybody, and everybody involved, that the right things are happening. So I think it's good all round really to have these things on board.
Okay. So they're not using dice to roll which card that are going to be banished, which is I think you need to roll dice theoretically in a competitive setup. Since this is not completely randomized, it's just shuffled your grave and then fine. So we normally use dice in our locals to indicate which cards are getting banished. Okay, so it's Dread Screamer for the Uvia and Mandible Claw for the Caloria. So all the dragons are gone again, and
yeah,
it's back to Jonas. Right Time Gaming is saying second cycle Doomsday could totally happen. Yeah, I know that this could potentially happen, but it's making it more difficult to get to it since you put it under the deck, so you need to go to the second cycle in order to actually get it. And you're getting chip damage from Blood Depths from time to time, I think, in this matchup.
Oliver still... What was you going to say?
Is it randomized? Christian just said it's randomized enough if all the cards have the same sleeves. Well, yeah.
I guess so. Yeah.
I guess so, but I mean, if you're playing on a competitive level, you want to have it as strictly and as impossible to fake anyway. If somebody is a good shuffler, he can, and a good mind gamer, he can just shuffle the cards in a way that the opponent just chooses the cards that you want to choose for some reason, for any chance.
No, that's true. Yeah, there are very, very skilled magicians out there that can transfer cards and hide them and all this sort of thing. So.
And now we're going back to the dragon play. After sweeping blow for 3 with go again, I see that he's playing an Azalea, and he doesn't seem to have the token for that, so he will just flip the card. Azalea is coming for 2 physical and 1 arcane damage. Resolving the arcane damage first, and blocking the physical, like it seems. Yeah, Robert, that's also what I think. The graveyard order isn't supposed to be changed in a competitive play. Hence, you should use dice for that. That's exactly what I think. At least in Magic, it's like that. If you're playing, for example, Dredge or something like that, you need to be able to know where which card is. Sometimes it even matters. The order even matters. So after that, Azalea is popped. So we're at 3 action points again. Brute Nation. Am I right?
He is loving those rolls, isn't he? The highs.
So Christian is saying it's not supposed to be sorted, but it's okay to be shuffled. Okay, you're not allowed to sort it in a way, but you're allowed to shuffle it, which is something that's different from other TCGs. And I think Oliver did there a pretty scary thing. He put his hand on top of his arsenal, which in some you're not supposed to do that. It's not really cheating, but it's difficult to prove you're not cheating after that. Coming in with Mandible Claw 3 and 3 again. Both of those are blocked out by sweeping blows on the other side, and finishing off with a swing big, which is one of the most notorious brute cards ever. It's just
it really is. Yeah.
It is just attacking for 8.
8 for just 2 resources, which is madness.
Yeah.
I mean, the upside to the opponent just never happens, does it? It just doesn't matter. The quicken token thing, it just doesn't really matter at all.
And if it happens, it's they're throwing in all the cards they have, so they're not having a turn anyways. So Jonas is still thinking about how to block this.
Sasquatch Levia, absolutely. Levia in the quarterfinals here.
Yeah. And Dromai just took the 8 damage and went down to 29. So no quicken token for Dromai.
No quicken token, 2-card hand and an arsenal to crack back with on Jonas's turn.
Jonas just starts with a Nubia again, and I think he will transform 1 Ash to an Ashwing and attack with this Ashwing to take out the blocker, the popper, and letting Levia attack Uvia after that again. That's normally what they do in this matchup. Is this supposed to be an Ether Ashwing? I think so. I'll just roll with it. This is supposed to be an Ether Ashwing, I think.
Wow. Okay.
This is from the Polish guys. The Ether Ashwing. This is like the dragon in Krakow, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I think it might be. Yeah.
And they're doing this nice tokens with Polish memorials and so on.
That's right. Landmarks and what have you.
Sasquatch is living the dream. Street Fighter 6 on one screen, Flesh and Blood on the other. Enjoy it.
Oh wow, yeah. So what
I hope Street Fighter 6 is as fun as it looks. It looks like so much fun, but I'm really bad at beat 'em up games.
Living the Sunday afternoon life here, playing Street Fighter on one screen, Fab on the other. Go Again Gaming, lovely old job.
Yeah, by the way, we have a blood debt counter on the banished zone of Elver now, so the blood debt count is 1 at the moment.
And indeed, popping that Ashwing with another swing big into the graveyard now, filling up that graveyard for banishes potentially. And here comes an Unworldly Bellow, pitching a beast within. So we've got 1 floating for this.
It's a blue one, right? Yeah, it's a blue one. Unworldly Bellow. The next root attack or shadow attack this turn gains +2, and you need to banish 3 cards. Which puts up the blood debt count to 2, I think. Yes.
Gambler's Gloves getting banished there.
Yeah.
1 more blood debt card added to the banished zone there, with the Dread Screamer being banished as well as swing big.
Yeah, but it also deactivates blood debt for this turn, and
it does indeed.
How is this card? Grab and Growl for 9. With a base damage output of 7, and you can only attack with it if an attack with 6 or more is being put into the banished zone this turn, which was through the Unworldly Bellow.
That's right.
So this is coming in for 9. I think it's going to phase, like it seems, because Uvia is not really dealing any damage. So
no, and Levia can pop every single turn essentially. So she can just end turns for the Dromai player consistently. So this rate that she's getting off of these attacks, 9 damage off of was it 1 card? Unworldly Bellow, yeah, 1 pitch.
1 pitch, yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty good.
Grabbing Prowl also just 1 for 7 for 1. It's also great. And Hammer is saying, whenever I see someone shuffle their graveyard, I get so angry. Thank you, me too.
Yeah, it's an odd choice, isn't it?
I think it's a local Levia player, to be honest, if I'm not mistaken. I think we should know what he has in his arsenal, but I forgot.
It's been there for a while, I know that much. 9 is a big number. 9 is a big number.
Yeah, 3 is getting blocked, so Jonas is taking 6.
Yep, blocking with the Ender Eye, taking 6 damage. Going down to 23. 23 plays 35. 3 cards, 1 arsenal.
Life points is just a number. Yeah, real man roll dice like in D&D. And never die to blood debt. Yeah, we'll see about that. Jonas is opening up with a Sweeping Blow, which is a red, so it activates the Go Again on the dragons. So he'll come in at least with 2 more attacks of 1 each time.
Uvia needs to attack to generate the Ashwing though, right? So he has to risk Uvia being popped before the Ashwings can attack.
No. Uvia has this at the beginning of turn.
Oh, beginning of turn. Right, there we go.
At the beginning of your turn, or whenever Uvia enters the arena, transform to 1 Ash to control into an Ether Ashwing. So that already happened, and Jonas refused to do that.
Important to note as well, the Carrion Husk is still there, so any really crucial attacks can still be soaked up by the Carrion Husk and the Crown potentially as well. So there is still a lot of game on his equipment suite also, even with this life lead that he has.
Yeah, I mean he has a way bigger life lead to be honest, just with Carrion Husk. Dromai is coming in for 3 and generates 1 action point. Even if it's popped, he can attack with another dragon as well. But I know Levia, she can just pop both. Dromai has popped, so 1 action point left, which will most likely be attacked with Ether Ashwing. And yeah, Andrew, most Levias I face also die to Blood Debt. And we just got news that Kevin Sanker on Azalea wins against Uzuri.
Oh.
So we have one Azalea in the semifinals.
Awesome. And they could play the winner of this match.
No, I don't think so. They have to play against Bravo.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
if I recall correctly, it's against Bravo. Yeah, it's against Bravo. So it's is it Kevin against Kevin? Yes, it is.
Battle of the Kevins in the semi-final.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And Jonas is just finishing off his turn with a Time Snap Potion. Oliver refused to pop the Ashwing and just took it to face. And now he rolls a 1 again. No, he rolls a 6 again. Jesus Christ, this man has the luck.
Wow.
This luck.
Jonas is just like, wow, okay. 3 action points. Here we go. Scabbies.
Yeah, it's just to show the card as well. The Scabskin Leathers, which is giving him this ability to, once per turn, roll a die in order to get more action points than he normally has. And he rolls pretty good with those. Maybe he will die to his next 1 when he rolls a 1. He might die to that. Alpha Kevin Duel, yes.
Duel. So using a dice on Levia to represent how many action points he has left. Mandible Claw coming in.
With 3 would go again.
3 would go again. Well, not go again, but action points remaining.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He didn't. He didn't discard anything, right? Yeah, Big Boss Book Club. He definitely sold his soul to dark powers, even though he did pitch away his Doomsday.
Yeah. He said no to Blasphemer and then pledged to another deity of chaos instead.
I also wonder if he kept his smash for this match.
True, yeah, because he could blow up the potion, couldn't he, with that? Yeah.
Potentially, yeah.
Shadow of Blasphemer being played here for the last action of the turn.
So he can banish 1 card with 6 or less, more damage if he wants to.
Doesn't he go and search for a card as well? Did he discard the Deep-Rooted Evil and then he's going to go search for something else? Draw a card, then discard a random card. Yeah, okay.
He might be searching for a not Deep-Rooted Evil though, since he can play that from banish.
Mm-hmm. Blood for the Blood God, absolutely.
Skull for the Skull Throne.
La Magra, the Blood God. If anybody gets that reference, leave it in the chat. La Magra, the Blood God. I'll give you a hint. It's from a film from 1998, and it's a Marvel film. Let me know in the comments what that is. Okay, so a quick shuffle. Nice little cut here from Jonas. Big Boss Book Club with the answer. Blade, that is correct. Blade is a 1998 Marvel film. Well done. Wesley Snipes, what a guy.
And yeah, Death to the False Emperor. You're right, Sasquatch. So are you playing Chaos Space Marines as well, or one of the chaos, not a special, one of those, one of the chaos space marines, just like that. It's easier than I thought.
Oh, you Deacon Frost in disguise. Absolute Deacon Frost, yeah. The main bad guy from Blade. Right Time Gaming Blade as well, yeah. Loving it. We're all 90s kids here. Well, you say that. I watched Blade. Blade isn't 18, and I watched it when I was 8 years old. So.
Oh, wow.
Great parenting. Okay. Back to the game anyway. I believe it's Levia's turn. Just calculating what they want to be doing.
You're
here.
playing orcs in 40k. Okay, nice. So it's just flying colors to have magical effects. That's nice.
So many crossovers of geekdoms in the chat. Films,
Mm.
games, tabletop. Lovely old job.
So Oliver has a full hand to go with now. Do I see that correctly?
He does indeed, yeah. Hasn't rolled Scabbies yet, though, I don't think.
Halls from Beyond. Okay. Good card, good card.
Okay, here we go. Here comes Chain. Playing from Banished. Oh, okay. Deadwood Rumbler coming in.
Yeah, Deadwood Rumbler coming in for... Is it a red one or a blue one?
Oh, I don't know. Hopefully he tells us with a damage counter.
I'm just putting in this red one so people know what the effect is. So if you attack with Deadwood Rumbler, you can discard a random card from hand, and if it's 6 damage or more, you are allowed to banish a card from graveyard to your bench. So
yeah,
it's
so
going for 9. So it's a blue one actually. It's coming for 6+3 for the Howl from Beyond. So
yeah,
it's a blue
so
one.
it's pretty big. Like what he's doing there is he's drawn the card, discarded the swing big, turned off the Blood Debt, and as well as that, banished a card from the Deadwood Rumbler trigger, put the bloody Deep-Rooted Evil into his banish zone, which he's then going to be able to play at a later stage, which is awesome. Love seeing that.
Well, you need to do to jump through so many hoops in order to have a turn as a Levia player.
You really do, yeah, but he's navigating it amazingly, and hence why Oliver is 6-1 in this tournament right now, at least. Very good point from Ian as well. Shadow of Blasphemous shuffled the deck, so Doomsday could come up again sooner than anticipated. Very true.
You're right. That's why you are a brute player and I'm not. I just block people to death.
Yeah.
So we're seeing the Remembrance in Jonas's hand, which is something he doesn't want at the point where he needs to block 9. And he also doesn't want to block with Burn Them All. So he's in a very bad spot with how he should block at the moment.
Really
because
is.
he doesn't want to take the damage, because damage is just too high to just take it, and it's too early in the game to take that much damage. But he also doesn't want to lose his cards. So he needs to get a way to block efficiently with his card. I think there's an Ember Maul Centipede coming up for blocking, if I see that correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Hear it. Yeah.
And a Sink Below from Arsenal. Okay, so he's blocking 7 and taking 2, which is fine.
Yeah.
He's still in his setup. He's still in his setup turns. So I think he will have to set up something to have Dromai to Dromai to attack one wall of dragons. But Oliver will be making it very hard for him to do that.
Taking 2, going down to 21. That is Oliver's last play of the turn, of course. drawing up.
He also deactivated Blood Depth for this turn.
Yeah.
With Deadwood Rumbler with the Deadwood Rumbler trigger. So Jonas starts with Necria. It costs 3 to play that, and it's a 4 with 7 lives. But when you attack or when he attacks or gets attacked, put a -1 counter on him, so his life total becomes smaller and smaller each time he attacks.
Yeah,
If that matters, we will see.
Yeah, and just spews out ash tokens when he gets hit as well. So the dragon crumbling away and then making more ash wings in its wake whenever it gets hit, like a pinata almost for dragons.
Yeah,
the dragon pinata.
I really like Dromai players playing Necria against me because I can just smash them with a hammer and then it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Necria is very bad against Bravo.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. Pitching it as it blew into that, so obviously that's the only play he had there. No attacks or anything.
So Oliver is back with Scaps, I think. Yeah, he's rolling Scaps again. And will we see the second one this game? No, it's a 2, so it doesn't change anything.
Okay. So it's just 1 action point, unfortunately. Based on what you're saying, I believe that you're watching the stream, which is maybe 5 seconds differential between what we're seeing on the stream. But
no, I'm just a wizard. I can look in the future. That's it.
Yeah. Well, you are in the future. You're an hour ahead, so you make sense with a pin, I guess.
And I'm also closer to the network, I think, since we're using a same-ish network like Jeremy does.
Writhing
so it makes sense that I have Writhing Beasthawk. It's the one with Dominate. I'll just throw it in.
Do we think a lot of like the struggles of players playing against Levia is because they just don't do it often enough? Do we reckon?
I think so, yeah, because we had a local Levia player pretty often in our locals, so it wasn't too hard for me to adapt to Levia if I play against her.
Yeah.
But the first few times were very difficult for me. Okay, now he's just making chaos. Sorry to say that, but just use a die. Just use a goddamn die. There are dice going up to 100, so there's no reason you saying, I can't roll a die that is big enough for that. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean,
this is just annoying me because there's no need for this to be that complicated. I think Jonas is thinking the same thing. He's just helping to put the cards together. Like, what the hell is happening here?
And I mean, the thing is with that as well, right? If none of these players are playing, tricks or magical magicians or con artists or whatever, but if you were, that is a distraction tactic in itself, laying out cards all over the board, obscuring things and distracting tactics and all this. If you were a master of that craft, you could fudge some stuff there, I reckon.
Yeah, but not on stream. But I think Oliver should be careful about competitive events playing that way, since he might be getting called out a cheater even if he isn't, because of things like that. Because cheater will use this strategy to actually cheat. He's coming in for 6 with Dominate, so Withering Beasthawk did banish a attack with 6 or more attack, which is Swing Big, which was banished. So it's 6 Dominate. So Jonas can't really block efficiently this time. But I also think Oliver didn't have any opportunity to get go again on this turn, which is also very unfortunate for him.
Yeah, with the Scab, he's only representing 1 action point this turn, unfortunately, but Levia still able to consistently shut down massive wide go again stuff with the sheer amount of poppers that she has. So 6 Dominate coming in now for potential 3 damage leaking over the top of this. But he does have Fateful Scene in hand as well. We are going to see the Fateful Scene be played. He's going to leave that card on top. Yeah.
So it's just taking 2, which is easy.
Yeah.
And Rossman, I'm not a con artist, but I was.
But if I was...
Oh, but if I was, I'm just too dumb to read, actually.
But yeah, this board state's getting a bit scary now from Jonas, with
Yeah.
Miragai being obviously one of the key pieces to prevent the poppers from happening, and then a burn them all as well to leak some arcane.
Yeah, so Necro is just attacking without any poppers and also triggering burn them all.
Yeah.
Which means it's coming for 1 arcane and 4 physical.
And there's nothing Levia can do about the arcane, so that's going to whittle away some life.
And Cementium, you finished RTN, your RTN, and you're glad you can join. I'm glad you can join as well, but how did your RTN go? Did you win?
Yeah, let us know.
Top 4? Did you at least qualify for nationals?
How thin are the decks getting?
Andrew.
Yeah.
Good question, Andrew. I have no idea how thin the deck's getting. But they seem to be not too big anymore, since if you look at the graveyards and the banished.
Yeah, that graveyard is pretty chunky from Dromai. It's a pretty chunky graveyard.
So you went 2-4. That's unfortunate. Maybe next time you will go 4-2 or 5-1.
Continuous improvement, baby.
So Husk is being chucked away now.
Interesting.
So he's blocking for 6 to block the 4 damage Necro is presenting. So, which takes up the blood depth count to 4. So therefore 4 blood depth cards in it. Oh, so you're in the top 30 of Netherlands, so you're still qualified. That's good to hear. So you are able to play at the Netherlands Nationals. Congratulations to that.
Fantastic. So Levia is now without her trusty tempo-y chess piece and her re-rolls. So this could get a bit dicey, no pun intended. Especially with that board state, that's it's getting a bit scary now with time snaps as well.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good for Levia at the moment. Maybe some brute player will correct me if I'm wrong, but in my opinion, it doesn't look too good. If I'm on this spot as a Bravo player, it's not looking too good.
No.
So we're going into the con artist thing again, shuffling the graveyard, laying out all the cards.
Here we go.
Coming for 6 potential with go again. So it depends on which cards are being banished.
Okay, it's a little bit tidier this time, rather than displaying them all out on all over the place.
Yeah,
lining them up, but there we go.
I think it's better. It's better that way. So he's attacking Miragai for that, and Miragi. I have no idea how he's supposed to be pronounced.
Yeah.
And coming in with a Boneyard Marauder.
And that's going where? Where's that going? 6 attack coming in, so it can clear any of the dragons, right? So Yenderai can be cleared with 6 attack, can't it?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yenderai has 3 hit points, and if he takes 1 damage, he will just prevent 3 of that. So if you're attacking for 6,
yeah,
he will be easily
attacked.
Boneyard Marauder. Hitting a Deadwood Rumbler, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So still turning off Blood Debt.
Well, he did turn off Blood Debt with
I've
Threat
done that
Screamer,
already,
so,
yeah.
he's done that already, yeah. So no problem here. So how is this going to be blocked?
You can see you got Tummy Time in hand there to potentially blow up some equipment.
Not much equipment to go for, except for one. So I think he will just block with it. Yeah, he will just block with it.
Yeah. Okay. So clearing up a few dragons.
Back to insurance again. Yeah, but the thing is, he shouldn't attack with all of them since they will just be popped.
Yeah.
Rake the Embers. So, does he choose to actually transform on? Yeah. He transforms 3 of them, so it's just a -1 on the Ash part, I think. Yeah, it's -1 on the Ash part. So does he crack the Time Snap Potion yet, or does he just rearrange it? He just rearranged it, okay.
Yeah, the board state's getting a bit sus now. Rake the Embers is one of those cards that you just hate to see, sort of mid to late game, just getting many Ash Wings out, and they just can keep crundling on in.
Yeah.
But CNC popping that, then ending the turn. Endless More coming in. And here goes the Graveyard Dance again. Here goes the Graveyard Dance again, baby.
So Endless More is coming in for 6, potentially 9. It's coming in for 9. Okay, and those are all 6 or more attacks. So those are getting thinner and thinner. So maybe Levia will really die to Blood Debt this time.
Yeah, so that's the longer the game goes on, the more you have to then try and make sure you hit those banishes. Otherwise, you're just going to be taking lots of damage. And as we can see, that Blood Debt pile is stacking up high, and he's looking for his graveyard frantically to see how many attacks he has left in there, which can turn off that Blood Debt. So coming in for 9.
Blocking for 7.
Good evening.
Good evening, Gravecrawler. So that's a really nasty card as well, right? Gravecrawler.
Oh god, yeah, yeah, completely recursive mono black zombie, I believe, from Innistrad. Let's not go there. Yeah, good evening. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
So there's another dragon being played. We will, and the Kyloria is being pitched to play another dragon. I think if Kyloria is being pitched, it might be a Mirror guy again, or a Dromai. It's a Mirror guy. So this gives Necria non-Phantasm again.
Oh no.
No, we didn't see a Blood Rush turn this game yet. Right time gaming. I'm losing my ability to speak clearly. It's insane.
10 hours and 10 minutes streaming today.
Jesus Christ.
10 hours. 10 hours. I hope you all appreciate it, and I hope you're pressing the like button and the subscribe button, but I can see that there's many viewers that have not done that, so... And apparently I'm desperate for doing that, but please do so. Please.
Now you're just wanting people to leave, right? Yeah, you're very welcome, Greg Crawler. It has been fun, but I'm realizing now how mentally taxing it is to just cover a whole event throughout the whole day. It's very tiring, but it's nonetheless it's much fun. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Been
So
thoroughly
Oliver's
enjoyed
still thinking about how to block this Necria. If and how. So we're covering the longest game in the top 8 at the moment. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well, Andrew. Just wait until the Blood Depth kills Levia.
Yeah, so he can do that anyway, though. He can just block. Jonas can just block with his entire hand, and just have that wall of dragons there. And on the off turn that he can play a red card, after blocking with his entire hand, he can then swing with every single one of those dragons. At the same time, Levia's beating herself with the Blood Debt. So it's definitely a valid strategy now.
To answer Sasquatch's question on how many games there are left, this is the first top 8 game. It's the quarterfinal. So
it is.
Semi-final is left and the final is left. Yeah, as it's definitely being a pick me girl, Andrew, you're right.
What's a pick me girl? What's that?
You're begging to be picked, like, yeah, do that for me, do that for me, like something like that.
Pick me,
I think.
Pick me. Yeah, absolutely. Just courtesy, isn't it? You know, we're streaming for 10 hours. All you can do is like the video. It's not a hard ask. I think I'm being reasonable for someone to like the fucking video that's been here when we've been doing it for 10 hours. So people can call me whatever they like, but I'm asking a reasonable request, I believe. Challenge me on that.
Fair point. Fair point.
Exactly.
What the fuck happened in this one chat? I've been away for one day, and this one WhatsApp chat of me is just 200 plus new messages. What the hell?
Amazing. But yeah, the comment that we had earlier about slowpoke gameplay, you're absolutely right. This is pretty grindy. And yeah, is this the longest one we've casted today and commentated today? This one?
Yeah, I think so. It started. Back when did it start?
I guess the finals would be though, wouldn't they? They would be the really nitty-gritty ones anyway.
Yeah, I mean it's been like over 50 minutes already, but it is the top. Yeah, it's exactly over 55 minutes. So it's the 5 minutes longer than the longest we covered so far, I think, or 10 minutes longer than the longest we covered so far. But it was to be expected that this is a very, very long game since it's the first top 8 cut, and the top 8s are due to run longer than other games since you don't have a time limit, so you can think your plays through completely. But I'm glad that Oldhim is gone from the tops, because those games are due to last very long. Yeah, they're lasting so long most of the times. So another Ashwing is attacking.
Yeah.
Jonas did crack the times the potion to attack 2 times with the dragon. With Ashwing, that is able to be popped. So Necker gets his 3rd -1 counter. So he's in 4 lives now, 4/4. And Burn Them All is going to be triggered, so he needs to banish 3 red cards in order to burn them all, staying up. And that gives the turn back to Oliver Brown.
Andrew Osman, this game is making Oldhim versus Oldhim look like Fai versus Fai. But this is a grindy matchup. You need to play very grindy in this one.
Doomsday again coming up here for the pitch.
Potentially, yeah. Voice crack. No, he's playing Doomsday, actually, it seems. Yeah.
Oh, so we are going to see the demon after all.
So here is the demon. Someone requested to see how it played. Nicola thought he was lagging because they were doing things so slow.
Yeah.
Slow hand gestures and everything. Yeah, but I mean, now the demon is just attacking, so... But the thing is, Oliver won't be able to block for Blasphemous either, so Blasphemous will potentially just be... Okay.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision, isn't it? Both players now having allies on the board. Demons versus Dragons. What an epic way to conclude the quarterfinals of the PTI event here in Metropole Ruhr.
So this game is taking a lot of time. Yeah, Doomsday again. Jesus Christ, this game is taking long.
I've actually never seen Doomsday
Andrew.
be played. Yeah, true.
Now you have, Andrew. Now you have, Andrew. I've seen it being played lots of times. One time even Az was there when we played in the UPF event.
Oh, of course.
With Right Time Games, if I recall that correctly, right?
That's right, yeah.
He played it.
Someone blaspheme it.
Someone blasphemous, and then I just killed him. Spoiler.
Spoiler.
So Necria is attacking Blasphemous, which is fair. So Blasphemous had 2 hit points left.
Yeah, so he has to attack again this turn, otherwise the hit points just go back up to 6. So he has to kill it this turn. Damage does not carry over between turns.
Yeah, he has Themai left. Is it Themai? I think it's
Yendurai.
Yendurai. Yeah, Themai is the anti-mage one.
But Blasphemet doing his job, and worthy sacrifice to for Oliver to keep the 5 card arsenal and 4 cards, depending on what's going to happen here.
Maybe we will see a... Oh, Command and Conquer. This is going to hurt a lot. This is hurting a lot. But but Oliver still has his Crown of Providence left, so he maybe just wants to crown it away. He does. Does he? Or he doesn't. Does he still? Doesn't he have a turn after blocking? I mean, he can still block with 1 card from hand, Crown, and the Scaps to block 6, and just switch 1 card from hand out, maybe. So many possibilities to go through. Okay, no, he just switches out. He just takes 1 card for 2. It always hurts to see when people just keep their hand in the hand while doing something else with the same hand. Just put away your hand on the playmat somewhere where it can be seen. So otherwise people will just tell you you're cheating. Just play safe. Yeah, Cementium, that's how it normally will go. I rarely go to time against Dromai.
Andrew saying, well, that was underwhelming. What, in reference to the Blasphemet just being wiped off the board?
Yeah, I think we're getting all frustrated about this matchup at the moment, since it just seems to go on forever.
But it is a grindy matchup if those two heroes battle each other, so yeah, it is going to take some time. And since it's tops and it's not timed, people will think about their plays even more than they normally do.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, it makes complete sense that that it's taking more time, more and more time. Oliver having a 5-card hand to hit back.
Yeah, and we can see this round's on me. I think that's the first card in his hand there as well. Can't see the others, but
yeah. I can unselect Command and Conquer for the time being. Yes, yeah, completely. It depends on the Dromai if you're playing Bravo, but I rarely go to time if the Dromai player is quick enough. Here we go.
Here's the Blood Rush Bellows.
Here we go. Blood Rush Bellow. Discarding 1 card, which is Deadwood Rumbler with 6 attack. So it gets go again, and Oliver draws 2 cards. So at least he is going to attack with Claw for 10 in total.
He's just drawn another Blood Rush.
He just drew another Blood Rush.
Okay.
Levia does have 10 blood depth, Andrew Ostman. There's a blood depth counter on it, on the banished.
So is he going to double Blood Rush here?
The thing is, he most likely won't. He most likely will Arsenal the Blood Rush after that because he has another non-attack action in hand.
Yeah.
Which he needs to get rid of first. Pascal Wings. This game is what happens when a child asks their mother whether they can play for another 5 minutes and no one checks on the child afterwards. Yes.
that is absolutely it. Fantastic.
Glorious.
So he's pitched the rounds on me into the mandibles, but he hasn't swung the mandibles yet. No, the Blood Rush Bellows.
No.
He was messing around with his mandibles, but then he pulled it back again.
Yeah, I think he might be playing an attack that that needs him to banish a card from graveyard. I think he's thinking about playing the other Blood Rush Below in the same turn.
Yeah, I think so. Just trying to push it through.
Capolo is here. Andrea, how are you, guy? Wow.
Welcome to the stream, Andrea.
Welcome to the stream. I mean, the last time I've seen him was at Worlds, I think. Yeah, you need to come over to Switzerland soon-ish again. Hyman just wrote in the Discord, yes, next game will be Azalea versus Bravo. All hail to the Supreme Leader.
Oh, yes, Heiner.
Okay, we will both be biased in that game.
Oh, yeah.
Won't we?
Yeah, that... Wow. So Pascal rooting for Bravo, me rooting for Azalea. We're going to be at war with each other.
And Rossman, you can't read the counter. You don't need to apologize for that. I just wasn't sure if you've seen the counter or not.
Yeah, it's quite hard to see.
Yeah, it went up to 11 now, by the way. Oh, next year? Yes, let's go. Azz might be coming to Switzerland next year as well.
Yeah, it's very likely.
Squirrel Lord, where? Yeah, right above you. Mandible Claw for 5. For 5 we go again. Being pumped up by the Blood Rush below.
What's the other counter for on board then? The +1?
I have no idea. I think it's just there.
Five go again, 2 cards in hand. Have we seen what those other cards are? It's the other Blood Rush, isn't it? So has he sculpted his hand to the way where he can play the Blood Rush and discard the 6 attack that he's got left to draw 2?
I think so. I think that's the plan, to draw 2 more cards. But I don't think I don't know if it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Andrew having troubles with recognizing Capolo without his furry squirrel mascot, since he's here with his main account, which is a more or less private account.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Supreme Mario Black Tiger, it's Azalea Cult versus Bravo Bros, and I think Azz is going to have an existential crisis because he's part of both. Winner gets the cult. Yeah, let's do that. Winner gets the cult.
Winner gets the cult. Oh no! But what a fitting semi-final that will be to watch after this.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Looking forward to
The
that
plus one is from the convolutions that Oliver played. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
Okay, right.
Hammer's just being back, correcting us. It's been a long game this time.
It really has, yeah. And even longer for us because we've been here for 10.5 hours now. So cheers, Hammer for the support.
Yeah, the game has been going for 65 minutes already.
Wow. I'm gonna set the preface as well that directly after this game we're gonna go straight to an intermission so we can go and relieve ourselves of our bowels.
So this is coming in for 10. 10 dominate.
10 dominated Graveling Growl. Okay.
You were off to eat in the meantime. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Were you playing at the Road to Nationals today, or were you just chilling?
So Jonas
doesn't have a problem. He's just happy someone is dominating.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Doesn't matter who's doing it as long as they're dominating. It's all good. Yeah, Jonas is really thinking about this. Obviously, he's got 1 card in hand that he think he wants to play next turn, or is happy to block with, and there's 2 cards from hand. Yeah, here we go. So he's blocking with 1 card from hand and the Flame Scale, and the cards that he's left face down are the ones he wants to play next turn. So this is a good way of how people calculate their blocks and plan for their next turn. The winner of this match will be a loser nonetheless, having lost the remaining mental capacities. Yeah.
Yeah, and the winner's going to go against Lars. Brand with Cinderclaw Richter.
Oh, not Brand with Cinderclaw Richter. That's going to be tough because Lars is always on it with those Brand of Cinderclaws.
Yeah, Hammer. Yeah, you were just chilling, not playing any Road to Nationals or anything. Yeah, that's cool. Have a chill Sunday.
Good stuff.
Yeah, an intermission to banish our convolutions from the bowels of hell.
The bowels of hell. Oh my god.
Glorious.
God, it seems like a long time ago when you ordered that pizza for lunch.
Yeah, I already ate it a long time ago as well. It's been 5 hours since I ate it.
5 hours, yeah.
4 hours or something. Not 5, 4 hours. So we see Araki Embers being played, transforming 3 ashes to Ether Ash Wings, bringing him to 6 ashes, it seems. So another Burn Them All. Which brings the arcane damage up to 2. So Oliver is going to take at least 2 arcane from this attack by the Ether Ash Wing.
Mm-hmm.
So will he be able to just top it or not? He's having a look at his banished cards. There are some deep-rooted evils in there, I think, which he
Yeah,
will
I think
be
that-
able to play from graveyard, from the banished. Oh, he did draw another. Yeah,
Blood Rush.
the next turn is going to be the next Blood Rush. Yeah, this turn is going to be interesting.
Is that an Art of War in hand as well on the far left?
I think it's Convolutions from the Battles of Hell, if I'm seeing that correctly. So this one is just popped. He took the 2 Arcane to 14. But he needs to deactivate his Blood Depth this turn, otherwise he will die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too, right? Hammer. Oliver has a really awkward hand. So maybe he seemed to have none attack action cards in hand. And Blood Rush below in Arsenal. Whew, this is going to be... It was an Art of War. It was an Art of War.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, no, he's not almost in self-kill range. He is in self-kill range. Oh no, he's on 14. As if normal Levia hands aren't awkward. Yeah, they are always awkward. So this deactivates Blood Depth for this turn. This would also deactivate Blood Depth for this turn. And this as well. So Blood Depth is deactivated this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Putting up the Blood Depth counter to 13, if I see that correctly.
Yep, all banishing all 6 attacks there as well with the 3 randoms. So again, thinning out the graveyard for the banish 6 claws.
Yeah, and he needs to he plays a Deep-Rooted Evil from banished. Deep-Rooted Evil from banished, attacking for, I think, was it the red?
6, I think.
Yeah, it was a red one. So it's attacking for 9. The buff is just +3, and it's not dominating, right? It's just 9, just 9 damage.
Just 9, which is
It's not
1
even
away from the lethal.
1 away from the lethal, so maybe Jonas doesn't even want to block that. He surely wants, because he won't be able to deal enough damage. But Jonas is coming into a range where it's going to be very crucial to attack with 1 dragon each turn, because he deals 3 arcane damage. He has 1 more burn them all left. So he can just block with his reds and then attack with an Ashwing to deal 3 damage. And Oliver will have to pop it.
Yeah. Well, it's two arcane, isn't it? And then 1 physical. Is that what you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, he has a 3rd burn them all in hand, so it will be 3 arcane and 1 physical.
I
After
see.
that.
Ah, right, yeah. Okay.
Don't block and die to reckless swing. Yeah. That would be so great. He does block 7, so he just takes 2. This is not reckless swing range, Hammer. I'm sorry.
Not yet.
Not yet.
So Azz and sink below using to block there, block 7, so taking 2. Going to 8. Choosing not to sink though, by the looks of it.
Yeah, playing another burn them all, which brings it up to 3 arcane. He might as well just arsenal his passing mirage. Wait, reckless swing does not work against dragons.
Just have to refresh the stream a little bit there because it is lagging a tiny bit between what we're both seeing here.
Okay, reckless swing. If this card 6 more attacking heroes, so So with Dragon's attack, that doesn't count as that the hero is attacking. Okay, so the dragon got popped again. Ether Ashwin got popped, which brings us back to Oliver. Oliver's turn, where he needs to pull through some of the damage, somewhat 8 damage.
And
he's
turn
on
off
a
the
death
blood
clock.
at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. He should be having... No, he doesn't. If he pulls through 8 damage, he doesn't need to deactivate Blood Debt, since he will win the game before he gets Blood Debt damage.
Yeah. Jonas is just doing some maths in his head there.
Yeah, because it gets too expensive to keep one of the burn them alls. So Alice, I'm not the hero attacking. Okay, fair point. So Reckless Swing doesn't work on dragons. That's sad. That's very sad.
Yeah, it says deals 2 damage to the attacking hero, and it's not a hero attacking, so that makes sense. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, sure. So
Okay.
Oliver just needs to deal 8 damage through the blocks. Should be able to do that, right? It's not that difficult.
He's got convulsions, a graveling growl, and a something else in his hand. Dread Screamer, maybe.
It's a Dread Screamer, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, as we can expect, this is the quarterfinal of the PTI event, and obviously it's really, really getting down to the crunch time now. So that is why these players are really taking their time with every play that they're doing. Whether you like it or not, that is the stage that we're at, and you know they are taking it very seriously in these late stages of the game. So it's fair enough.
Well, it's fair enough because Dromai has to play perfectly in this matchup in order to not just right out die, and her deck is thinning out very quickly.
Yeah.
So she's in the danger of getting decked out, as well as is Levia. So we're seeing a Dread Screamer.
Mm-hmm. So pitching a yellow convulsions for that.
Yeah, I think it's no, it's actually a blue convulsions since Dread Screamer costs 2. And I think Dread Screamer is the blue one, so it's attacking for 4 with Go Again, potentially, most likely. Yeah, it's Go Again. 4 Go Again, if I recall that correct. If I see that correctly, if it's a blue one.
Yeah, that's right. God, that blood debt. What's that? 14 blood debt in his banish now.
I think 13.
13.
It's 13 or 14.
Lethal blood debt range. Wow.
Yeah, but blood debt is deactivated this turn, so it doesn't matter.
It is.
We're still not knowing if it comes in for 4 with Go Again or for 6 with Go Again, since they decided to not put on any dices again.
Yeah.
But I think it's fair they having a very, very difficult time to think about what to do.
Oh,
and
God,
since
yeah.
he just plays a stand cover, I think that might be a blue one, so he doesn't take any damage. And now it's coming for 6.
With a graveling growl.
Graveling Growl. 6 would be the yellow one. Here we go.
Six damage coming in against Jonas. He's got a sink below that he's literally just on the edge of playing here.
Yeah, he might as well just play it now.
Yeah.
He's blocking 4, sinking, trying to get a real turn and taking 2, so he's going down to 6. And he's hoping to finish off next turn, I guess. And Oliver just needs to draw 2 6 attacks. Because if I remember correctly, his arsenal is
Blood Rush below.
Yeah.
Game time, I think it's at 1 hour and 15 minutes, Nicola.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's top games, so they're not timed, so they can have whatever time they want.
Yeah, well, look at. Well, I mean, we can't really compare this to Pro Tour Baltimore, but how long was that bloody Dromai versus Oldhim match in that top 8? That was at least 2 hours, 2 hour slog.
Yeah.
So this is just what happens in the finals. You have to come to expect that at this point.
So he's playing Passing Mirage. Get away, not Blood Debt. Get away, Phantasm from the next Dragon attack, which is Yendurai. It's use Yendurai checking for 3 without for 3 physical and 2 arcane.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna.
Passing Mirage, taking away the Phantasm from the first Illusionist attack each turn.
Yeah. And he has 4 dragons out at the moment, so one of those is always going to be getting in that 2 arcane and that whatever the damage is on the dragon itself, so can't effectively stop Jonas's turn like he did before now that the Passing Mirage is out, so that's could be crucial to ending this one.
Yeah. I mean, he can potentially just say, okay, I take the 5 here.
Yeah.
And go to 4 and pop the next one and then swing back and hope it's enough. So he will have a 4-card hand. But the thing is, if he pops, he will lose one of the attacks. And if I remember correctly, and he has a Blood Rush below in Arsenal,
yeah,
this is going to be very difficult to pull off afterwards after he loses a 6 attack. Because he still needs to discard a 6 attack for Blood Rush below to actually do something.
Yes. Scabby still has 1 block on there. Completely forgot about that one.
Yeah, maybe so he just takes 4, goes to 5.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's so it's giving it go again, which it didn't have before. So Yendrai gets go again, and Jonas is going up to 9 with that.
Oh, yeah, that's a big swing. Extra 3 damage.
But it's more or less 18 minutes now. So it's a whole movie. It's a Disney movie at this point.
Jesus, if you put it like that, we've been sat here for 80 minknow on this one game. Holy moly!
Yeah.
Could have watched Blade in the meantime. Well, I don't know.
Oh yeah, you could have.
Don't know about the runtime of that, but.
So this one gets popped. So it's up to Oliver's turn now. I think Oliver's on 5 now, right? After blocking, or didn't he take? So he just took the arcane damage from Yendurai. I thought, oh yeah, he did block Yendurai fully, right? Oh.
Not sure.
Maybe they're just not done not active with the life total. So here comes another Dread Screamer.
Pitching of this round's on me to play for that, so 1 floating.
Mm-hmm. I think it's another blue one, if I see that correctly.
And here he goes again.
To be fair, this match has better production than some movies. Well, we're not comparing this to Birdemic or something like that, okay? Jonas is just not caring anymore. He just picks up one of the piles with 3. Just like, yeah, just do it. I want it to be over. We too, Jonas.
We too.
Someone needs to finish this off.
Give us the next game. I mean, the thing is as well. What we're going to have to do after this is quickly do an intermission, then go straight into the next one because they're not going to be hanging around much longer to do the semi-final, are they? So,
yeah,
we're going to need to transition, straight over to that one, I expect, which is going to be the Azalea versus Bravo. But yeah. I think we are getting there, people. I think this is the end game.
Yeah, I think there are not many turns left. Considering the shit that Disney has been producing of late, that's another hard. True. What about the new original movie from Disney? Would be nice, right?
Absolutely. Also, if you're in the in the chat, I can see there's a lot more viewers now than there was an hour or so ago, with people finally waking up on the other side of the world. There is a giveaway happening today as well. So while we're in the process of this game, just email goagaingaming@gmail.com with your full name, your hero that you love the most, and why. And there's a load of cool stuff up for grabs, which we will revisit when we can in between these games. Load of Quiver Time products, some playmats, and some other stuff.
Yeah.
Disney does original movies. Not anymore,
They did.
It seems.
They did like 50 years ago.
Yeah, and now it's just reboots and rehashes and all these garbage.
Yeah, Patrick, I also hope that he will finally play this Blood Rush below and just finish the game.
Yeah, come on. So it's Jonas' turn now, right?
It's Jonas' turn, yeah.
Oliver's just
Oliver
drawn up.
drew up. He destroyed Passing Mirage. So so the dragons still have Phantasm. Jonas will be starting this with a Sweeping Blow, I think. Which is very good in this spot. It's a blue Sweeping Blow, it's not a red one.
I was coming for one with Go Again. If it hits, you get an Ash. Okay.
Yeah. Andrew Osman, I'm also hoping to be Levia to be the next Disney princess.
Oh,
Wow.
amazing. Off the rails, TCG, Pat Shaw, how's it going, mate? Lovely afternoon for some gentle fab broadcasting. Solid work, gents. No problem, mate. As long as it makes your day better, that's all that matters. Praise be to Azalea. Yes, Aiden, we're gonna have an Azalea game directly after this. Azalea versus Bravo in the semi-finals. That much is certain. We just need to get through this absolute slog first. So we will get there in the end.
So now I would have preferred Bravo against Oldhim.
Oh God, please no.
I mean, the game was finished in like 5 minutes.
It was, yeah.
Because Oldhim conceded. I think now it's game. Since Dromai is creating one action point anyway, even if it gets popped.
Yeah. Could see more giveaway entries coming in, so make sure you do that while we're in the middle of this absolute slogger. Quiver Time products, 2 Go Again gaming mats, the Art House Syndicate mat.
Another Dromai. So this is what I've been waiting for since Jonas was pitching his Dromais all the time to gain this one bigger turn. Because if Dromai is being dealt with, maybe Levia doesn't have any possibilities to get rid of her blood debt. So she needs to pop one more time in order to prevent lethal damage from leaking through. Because Necro is attacking for 4 now.
Yeah. So he's left with an Unworldly Bellow and a Dread Screamer in hand.
Yeah, this is game. So
oh, there it is.
Dromai wins this round. So Dromai will be playing against Fai again, against the Fai that Jonas already lost last time.
Oh wait, we're gonna see Brand with Cinderclaw Richter again, aren't we? Lars Brand with Cinderclaw Richter.
Well, maybe we won't be seeing him again because, to be fair, next match is Bravo versus Azalea, which we'll be seeing. So yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Bravo Azalea is coming up right after this. I imagine the stream's going to cut straight to this as quickly as possible. So we're going to go into an intermission now and take a piss because we've been sat here for 90 minutes on this game. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be back very, very soon with some more Flesh and Blood. Azalea Cult is going to be represented in the next game. So we'll be back.
Oh yeah, still
very soon.
So I'm still live, and it's not over yet. So
That was a long game, wasn't it? Fuck me.
it was such a long game. It was
Jesus
Christ.
Yeah.
So they are back and
We are back live in
back.
the cat.
Well, yeah, we need to go back to the game.
Oh, we need to go back. We need to go back to right. We need to go back to the table. Azalea and Bravo is up next. So
Yeah, yeah.
we'll
So I'll see you there.
We'll see you there. Never ends.
As
Who am I rooting for in this game? Are you having a laugh?
Yeah.
Amazing. So yeah, we've got white border Azalea as well over here. White border Azalea.
Great. I'm rooting for the not white bordered Bravo.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to. It's Bravo. It's Bravo. You know.
Yeah. There's gonna be conflict between me and my co-host here today about who's gonna win or who should win this one. Azalea Cult represent. Praise be our supreme leader. We've been with Azalea from a long time before she got all this cool support, and it's nice to see her getting this far in this semi-final. None of the overlays are up on the stream though. You might want to message the Discord saying that the overlays. Ah, here we go. They're coming up now. I spoke too soon.
The overlays are up like 15 seconds ago. You should refresh the stream, I think.
All right, I'll refresh it. I'll try again. Don't know why. So just for the people that are watching this, Pascal sees the images about 5 seconds before I do.
Yeah. And yes, Andrew, I'm rooting for Dominate.
Absolutely. Kevin Zanka. Let's do this. Let's do this, Azalea Cole. Going to be interesting to see what the suite is that he reveals here against Bravo.
And yeah, James, Bravo, easy win. I hope so as well. I mean, it's not as easy as earlier, but
what do you mean you hope so as well? What do you mean you hope so as well? Hey?
I'm rooting for Bravo, okay? I'm not making a fuss about it. Bravo is my favorite hero still, so yeah.
Chris 3015. You can speed up the stream from time to time, and it will catch up. How the hell do you do that then?
You go to this grinding wheel and put the speed to faster than 1.
1.25. Okay. I see. Yeah, so I've just clicked that button now and it has speeded it up a little bit. Interesting. Interesting tech. We'll just leave it on there for now. We'll leave that.
I mean, it will be getting back to the normal speed after you get caught up.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Cheers for that, Chris. Good suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Kuba, you are back. Awesome stuff.
Yeah. Yes, Andrew Osman. I'm low key clairvoyant. That's my trick. I'm not just ahead in the stream. I just can't do that. You did miss like the most sluggish game between Dromai and Levia, which was won by Dromai.
Yeah. It was an absolute grind fest.
Yeah, and Chris, so the PTI event was like 5 hours away for you. So you're in the southern part of Germany then? Yeah, Kuba, you only missed one match, like Patrick said. It's right, you only missed one match.
Oh, okay. Standard Azalea loadout with perch grapplers, actually, which is what I was using yesterday, rather than Snapdragon scalers, mainly for Bravo and some crushing on hits and what have you. But here we go. This is the main event, baby. Well, it's not, but it is to me. The first Azalea game of the day, coming at the semi-final of the PTI event. Thanks for everybody who's being here. And off we go again, Pascal.
Yeah, so I think Kevin will be able to decide who starts, so I think he will be starting.
Made it in time for the best. Absolutely, Kuba. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. How did your Amarai go? Is everything all right, or do you have to wait for the results?
Yeah, let us know if it's all good, Kuba. So Bravo's going first then.
Okay, let's go. This is going to be a seismic search.
Yep. Into tectonic plating.
Tectonic plating, he can just pitch one to make a seismic search out of it. To have one pitch more in the next turn for Guardian attack action cards. I'm sorry if my voice has lost some energy throughout the day.
Oh, yeah. that is only expected, so it's okay.
Kevin can decide who starts when both are named Kevin. You're right. Patrick, you're also right. Go, Kevin.
I'll just put a praise B next to Azalea's name on the stream. So.
So this is.
Oh, interesting. Kevin's playing with take aims here, which is a card that obviously you play to get +3 on your next arrow attack, but it reloads a card into your arsenal, which is was used a lot of the time back before everything happened with the outsider support. Pitching an Eye of Ophidia into Death Dealer to have a look at the top two.
Eye of Ophidia, when you pitch that, you can opt to, like as already said. So,
yeah.
So the other streamers are all already having some beers after the last round. So.
Oh yeah, maybe that now was the time to crack out the Asahi that I got for the hair of the dog.
Maybe.
I'm going to put the card pop up on the other side this time, so we can still see the praise B.
I just won't pop up any cards then, since you shouldn't be covering Bravo.
I'm covering Bravo. I'm sorry, mate. I'm in control of the stream.
No, I'm just not popping up any cards now.
How dare you?
So we're seeing the glide path laced with Blood Rod into an infecting shot. Infecting shot is coming in for. It's a red one, so it's coming in for 11 now, right? Yeah, it's coming in for 11. Okay, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt even Bravo.
Yeah, 11 damage, two blood rots on hit, which is pretty nasty.
So it's potential 15 damage.
Yes, 15 damage. Yeah, and still maintaining a card to Arsenal, and then obviously combo that with cross wrap next turn, which is ideal, really. Staring down an 11 attack arrow with 2 on hits.
Jesus Christ.
How do you feel about that?
I feel uncomfortable, to be honest.
Okay.
So he's just taking the 11 damage, it seems.
Holy moly. All right then.
That's going to be a fast game. I feel we're not waiting as long as last time.
No.
So Bravo just ate a crippling crush.
Bravo.
So what's he coming up again?
Oh, here we go. Haymaker for haymaker.
So you're just beating each other for 11. That's fine.
Oh, okay. That's what Kevin's thinking. Like, all right then. He's going to respond with a crippling. He's going to respond with not only the same damage but also discard 2 cards.
Yeah, it's like, well, I take 11, you take 11. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no respect. We don't need respect in this matchup.
No,
both heroes just throw out damage.
No blocks. Hashtag no respect. What a semi-final to be able to do.
That pummel time would have been nice. Yeah, just pummel that crippling crush.
Oh my god.
Oh, great. And he's taking 4 more from Blood Rod Pox.
Yeah.
Is the token there to display, or yeah, there it is. If your name is Kevin, it's just it's the holy number.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Now he's heaving a pool right.
Oh my god! What is this? What is this game?
Yeah. So.
Oh my god, that is fantastic.
Glorious. Now it's coming 11 damage again, or I'm amping it up to 14 now.
I've just renamed this entire scene just haymakers. Just a large haymakers across the top of the banner now. Oh my god.
If anyone just takes 11, you've got something to expect something bad coming. Yeah, but if you throw away the bad card, what's going to happen?
Jeez. They had to wait this long. They're just like, fuck this. It's ending in 15 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Hold my beer, we are going to speedrun this.
Yeah. Fantastic. Oh, what a pleasure this has been to do this.
That's a yellow infecting shot.
It is indeed.
So it's just 6 damage, because nobody will block. Oh, wait, there is a block with equipment.
Oh, okay.
Which is something Rabo can do. I'm just displaying Crater Fist because it's the one equipment we've not seen up until now. So it's blocking for 2 and 2 with tectonic plating, so he's going up to 4 to fully block this.
Yeah.
He's activating Bravo. It's going with 14 dominate.
14 dominate.
Yeah,
oh
I mean,
my
it feels
god. Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's Haymaker after Haymaker. They're just throwing in damage.
It really
at this
is.
Point.
Wow.
At this point, it's just like, yeah, we attack. We don't protect, we just attack.
Jesus.
PTI
Look at that
speedrun
life
any
just
percent.
going down. Wow.
PTI speedrun any percent. Yes.
Achievement unlocked. PTI speedrun.
This is becoming a Flake Armada stream. Is it? Bravo smash.
Oh my god. Oh,
is this wrestling? Yes, somewhat. Because fuck that. That's why. Oh man, this is so glorious.
Oh my god. I love it.
I don't care who wins at this point. I'm just happy that this game is so much faster going than the other one.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, Max, that's speedrun comments.
Oh. Okay, right. Composure. Putting that to the bottom with the cross wrap, playing that with the release attention, so no D-reacts can be played from Arsenal.
What do you mean with there's a Bravo? Still because of wrestling. I'm just stupid.
In goes the Red and the Ledger. He's got 2 floating as well here. So Red and the Ledger currently at -4, so a lot of these buffs only doing +2 at the moment, these buffs, essentially, because of the -4 on the Pulverize.
Yeah. Let's go 17 double for Blood Rot and the Frailty. We will see about that. We've seen a released attention so far being played and a Read the Glide Path. Are both of those red, I think? I think they are, right?
They are red, yeah. You won't be playing anything else, I don't think.
So it's +2 up until now, yeah.
It is, yeah. Capolo, thanks for joining us,
Yeah.
mate. Have a good time at your armory, and as long as we brightened up your morning room, we made it better. That's what we're here for.
Nice one.
Yeah.
So up until now, Red and Ledger is coming in for 7.
It is, yeah. With no D-Reacts can be played from Arsenal either.
Okay, fair point.
Another
Read the glide path. So it's coming in for 10 now. Red and Ledger for 10 seems more dangerous than Red and Ledger for 7, to be honest, because it's not easily blocked.
Mm-hmm. And
So
yeah, he's just going to fire that for 10. Yeah. 10 Red and
Jesus
Ledger.
Christ, here. Red and Ledger for 10. So if it's not blocked totally, Bravo will just have 1 action point being able to activate next turn, right?
Yeah.
So he will just attack normally.
He will just do his normal game plan, exactly.
Yeah.
But a crown is being chucked at this.
Maybe he's going very greedy into a another blue to try to play his big turn after that.
Yeah.
Or it seems he tries to block out because he's also chucking in the Iron Rod boots. Crown of Providence is, by the way, enabling Bravo or Kevin to put a card from hand or arsenal on the deck and drawing a new card, which he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could blind Azalea to give it dominate potentially. Ah, okay, he's playing his staunch not from arsenal, so he's playing it from hand. So
Not
he's
bad.
blocking 10. He's blocking it out, okay.
Fully blocking it out and still retaining, what, 3 cards? Or 2 cards?
I think 3 cards since he did
3.
use crown.
So he
3
can literally
cards.
just Anothos for... Oh no, it's Titan's Fist. Okay.
He cannot Titan's Fist. I think he will potentially dominate Chokeslam, maybe. No, Buckling Blow.
Alright, okay.
Is Buckling Blow that harsh for using it against Azalea, to be honest? I'm not sure.
Well, there's no buckle behind this. I mean, yeah, it's going to force out those purchase, I guess, because obviously you're going to put a -1
Yeah,
on
sure.
it. So you may as well just chuck that in now, which he is doing. He's got Rain Razors in hand as well, so that doesn't block.
Yeah, and Kuba, why keeping Red in the Ledger against Bravo? Because it still does something if he can prevent, for example, a Spinal Crush from being dominated or a Chokeslam from being dominated. It's already done its thing. Otherwise, it will surely be dominated and potentially destroy your turn if you get Crippling Crushed.
Yeah,
or...
you can still prevent the I pitch to Bravo ability and then swing. You can still prevent that. So you're basically Red in the Ledger basically acts as a timidity point against Bravo, which is the arrow that says you lose dominate. So it essentially acts as that sort of style thing. But then again, it's great into other matchups as well, obviously, as we know. But yeah, it's not the most pivotal card against Bravo, but can still throw a little bit of security in there at least. If they let it
and
hit.
yeah, Andrew, you're right. The Crush effect still eliminates the point of block on the headpiece of Azalea, so it's one block less.
Yeah.
And Bravo is on 25, while Azalea is on 8, which gives him a heads up pretty much in this game. But Azalea has her game plan now. Yeah, I also see it's a valid game plan, but I think there are better cards to use than that. But we have to say Kevin is doing very well in this event, so maybe we are wrong, right, Andrew? Right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so
yeah, Patrick, I would have also chosen Tunic since he will never block with his headpiece anyway. He will first block with his Tunic before he will block with his headpiece.
Yeah, you don't block with Skullbone unless your life's on the line, essentially.
Yeah.
So Boltyn Shot is coming in without Go Again at the moment because he doesn't have +1, right? Oh, he has +2. Where does that come from? I must have missed something.
I've missed something as well. I don't know why that is. Why that's +2.
Oh no, it's not +2. It's just the blue one. It's just attacking for 2.
Oh, okay, right. There we go. There's Rain Razors. That turns it on at least. Bit of a confusing thing to use +2 tokens as the actual raw damage. I just don't know why you just use normal dice for that, but hey ho.
Yeah, Rain Razors is giving this +2, so it has the on-hit reload effect, which will go through, it seems.
Yep, does have Go Again now as well as a result. So he used Tunic there to activate Death Dealer, loading in a Boltyn Shot and actually using a Memorial Ground here. Interesting. Memorial Ground sort of making its way out of Azalea lists recently, apart from the Sandscour build, but maybe that's a card that can come back, perhaps. Memorial Ground used to be an absolute classic.
He activated Memorial Ground to put up Red in the Ledger again. So now he played Premeditate.
Premeditate and pitching a Scout at the periphery as well for this. So a Death Dealer Azalea that really cares about the top of the deck, trying to get the consistent dominate through on this by using the Scouts.
Red in the Ledger is coming in again for 10, if I recall it correctly.
Yeah, that's right. With a Ponder on hit as well as the on hit effect of Red in the Ledger itself.
Yeah.
Why not Fatigue Shots, Patrick? Yeah, Fatigue Shots is another good shout as well. Something I included a one of in my deck over the weekend, actually. Just one Fatigue Shot for these games.
Yeah, that is 10 dominates. And I just wrote that. So yeah, Bravo is just blocking with 1 sync. And I think he didn't activate sync below's ability.
So he takes 6 from that, and he gets a Ponder as well.
So another Buckling Blow is coming up.
And now Kevin
coming
choosing
for 8.
Yeah, choosing
to
use
he needs
the
to
dice.
block. Yeah. He needs to block because otherwise
of course he does. It's lethal. Yeah, so dead on board to this currently.
Well, he just needs to chuck in 1 card to not die.
To not die.
It should be easy.
I mean, this has been an absolute roller coaster. You know, the start of this game was absolutely absurd. Never seen anything like it.
So he's blocking with Tunic and Boltyn Shot for 4, so he's taking 4 damage. So the crush effect still comes to happen.
It does.
Which doesn't change anything. So -1 counted on the bullseye bracers. Which doesn't change anything, but it's just 4 damage he wanted to pull through.
Yeah.
Which he did. Now it's the question. Will Kevin Sanker be able to get Kevin Bertram dead on board as well, or not?
15, yeah. You got a Deadeye in hand, you got a Premeditate, you got Red in the Ledger. Whatever that card is out in front of him. I don't know what that is.
See, it looks like it's Seek and Destroy to me. It is. It is a Seek and Destroy.
Yeah.
So if he can somehow put an arrow with Dominate on top, maybe. He plays the Seek and Destroy. Okay. He pitches Deadeye for putting in Red in the Ledger.
Draws a card.
Having 1 floating, drawing a card. So it depends on what this is now, I think.
Well, we know he's got a Premeditate. He's got another white border card there. So is that another Red in the Ledger white border? I think it might be.
Potentially. Premeditate, giving it... Okay, so it's coming in for...
11.
11. Which is not dead on board. But Bravo won't be able to dominate after that.
if it hits.
No. And we know the other card in hand is red in the ledger. If he's got white border red in the ledgers, that's exactly what he's got in his hand there as well. So he can Arsenal that at least. And then potentially find a dominate off of the cross wrap next turn. So he's preventing the dominate from Bravo as well on the 11 damage attack. Plus also messing around with the fact that he's not going to be able to Arsenal a card if he lets this hit in any capacity. Plus a ponder token.
But Bravo can potentially just block with 2 cards and with 2 cards from hand and with all his whole equipment and just take 1 damage and then come with the hammer for 4. But no, he can't Arsenal after that.
No.
Why should he? Why should he want to keep 2 cards in hand? Does he play like Crush the Weak or something? Yeah, Andrew Ostman. I also think it's red in the ledger, white board.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Kevin using some full tilt tactics here to mess with the minds of his opponents, the white border.
And the thing is, if Kevin Bertram blocks with his whole hand except for 1, and attacks after that, so he just blocks 6.
So there's the buckle as well being used to block. So he is going to take 5 damage. Only
so it's going down to 10.
Ponder on hit as well as Seek and Destroy on hit also. So he's not going to be able to Arsenal a card. So it's going to be interesting to see why he's kept these 2 cards here.
Potentially it's a Command and Conquer he's going to play.
True. Yeah, it could be.
So he tries to at least take 2 cards from the hand of the other Kevin. Yeah, here we go.
There it is. Yeah.
it's the only reason to keep 2 cards.
Yeah, he's saying you take away my Arsenal, I'm going to take away yours, or I'm going to take away 2 cards here. No equipment block on board either.
Well, he's going to block with 2 cards here because he's on 4, so he won't take any damage and has the same amount of cards. It would be stupid to not. It would be stupid to not block it fully.
Yeah.
It needs to be a very good card in Arsenal then. Okay, Leon Schüssler got to love how the overplay perfectly obstructs the attack value. Yeah.
Does it? The overlay obstructs the card attack value. How so?
Wait. Oh, I'm not able to scroll. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
The overlay doesn't obstruct.
No, it doesn't, Leon. So I'm not sure what you're referring to there, mate. I'm afraid. Go Azalea, go.
No attack values are displayed in the overlay at all.
No.
So
the attack values are displayed via dice on board physically.
Yeah, dice or coins, nothing else. No, Lexi isn't in the finals. DT. No, it's Space Moose. It's not go Azalea go. It's go Bravo go. This is Bravo
Bros.
Not.
It's go again, Azalea. Colt was sending their energy as it always is. Absolutely, Space Moose. Thanks for being here. Thanks for your positive affirmation.
Yeah. So this is going to be blocked like expected with 2 cards from hand.
And we know there's a red in the ledger in the Arsenal, which he's going to use the cross wrap.
No, it's a lace. It's a lace with blood red, not a red in the ledger.
Oh, I'm talking trash. Never mind. So he's having a look at he's having a look at the top card regardless. What does he want to do with it? That is the thing.
No, Max, this event isn't going to give Living Legend points.
Praise be in the chat. Absolutely postponed. But yeah, no LL points, unfortunately.
Yeah, the cards on the bottom left to, unfortunately.
The cards on the bottom left do. No.
Oh, on the bottom left are going to be obscured by the overlay. The bottom left. If I look at the stream, you mean if the cards are being if I display a card, for example,
What's going in? Red in the Ledger. Red in the Ledger is the attack of Red in the Ledger is obscured. The attack by the FAB TCG card logo.
Oh, on the right. I see. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks for telling us, and sorry for being this stupid. We've been doing this for 12 hours now.
Exactly. Yeah. 12. Nearly 12 hours. That has been adjusted.
Yeah, Jim. How could you block the bottom left card of the display card?
How dare you?
Part of
Absolutely.
The card. How dare you? It's not okay. So coming in with another command.
And thanks for coming in and being very sarcastic about it as well, Leon. Gotta love how the overlay perfectly obstructs the attack value. You could have just asked us nicely, mate. Come on.
No, it's perfect like this. You need to do it like that. It's perfect. So Bravo is coming in with another Command and Conquer to attack Azalea. God damn it, my brain doesn't work anymore. Not at all.
Another CNC. No card in Arsenal this time, though, at least.
Yeah, Superman Black Tiger. Jim really wanted to advertise this time. He even wants to block out all the cards that are important at the moment.
Well, there we go. It's creating conversation, isn't it? At the very least, getting Jim's name out there. FabTCGcards.com.
Well, Hammer, you're right. I don't need 12-hour shifts to be this stupid. That's correct. I had a judge call this one ProQuest where me and my opponent had a judge call because we were too stupid to calculate 14 minus 7.
50%, mate.
So this Command and Conquer is being blocked by 3 cards. How did the other semifinal go? We don't know yet. They didn't tell us yet, I think.
No, and that's a Dromai Fai as well, isn't it? That one. The same
It's
match
Dromai
as
Fai.
the Swiss. Yeah.
Yeah, if it goes the same way as it did in the Swiss, Dromai lost. But we don't know yet.
We don't know
It's
yet.
still going. It's still going. It potentially is a way more grindy matchup than last time, since it's in the non-timed version.
It is indeed.
If it's being toxically sarcastic, I'll take it. If it's being toxically sarcastic, I'll take it. Yeah, just take it. So there's a Spinal Crush without Dominate for 9. So this needs to be blocked at least with 2 cards for the crush to not happen. Is there any pitch left? No, there is not. There's no pitch left. So it's not being pummeled by any means.
Yeah, I think Bravo's just on the train now. He's got a couple of 2 blocks in hand as well, obviously with the Codex and the Lace With.
Yeah, he might just throw in 3 cards in order to not get crushed.
Yeah.
If he gets crushed, he's dead anyway. What the fuck am I talking about?
True talk.
This is really tough. I underestimated this 12-hour shift of streaming. It's destroying me. So it's blocked with laces. So how much damage is he going to take? 2 or? Yeah, 2. Okay. Taking 2 damage.
Okay, he's opting. He's got a Boltyn shot. What's he looking at here? What's he looking at?
Leaving it on top, activating Azalea, putting it under the deck. Speeding up this again. Memorial Ground, pitching it for Codex. Why is he pitching a Memorial Ground there?
So you think he's pitching the Memorial Ground into Death Dealer, so he's got 1 floating, so he doesn't have to discard. Yeah.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So he's going to leave 1 floating to then come in with the Red in the Ledger from the graveyard. It's another great
So Red in
thing.
the Ledger, yeah.
Yeah.
So Red in the Ledger is coming in for 5 without Dominate, right?
Yeah, just coming in from the graveyard. It's a good thing that bows can do is you can just pitch into them to leave resources floating, so you don't have to discard from the codex.
Makes sense. So this is going to be blocked, fully blocked, with a Sink Below and Steel Braid Buckler.
Steel Braid Buckler.
Steel Braid Buckler. Say that 10 times in a row.
Steel Braid Buckler. No, that's already failed. Steel Braid Buckler. Steel Braid Buckler. Steel Braid blah blah blah. Gets the GG. Gets the GG with the choke slam.
Yeah, nice one.
Azalea goes down, unfortunately.
Yeah, luckily Azalea goes down. This is the choke slam we've all been waiting for. Azalea got choked to death, and we can move on with the next round.
We can move on with our life. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. So we've got Bravo versus either Fai or Dromai, right?
Yeah, it's not sure. I think
Bravo versus Fai or Dromai for the final.
Yes, James. Bravo in the final.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Bravo. Well done. Well done.
It was a very close game, Kuba. That's right.
Yeah. But yeah, that was hilarious how that all started. How that all kicked off was just absolutely hilarious. Cannot wait to scrub back through this stream and try and put the timestamps in of each matchup. So if people are watching this back in the future, they can navigate to each one.
So the other match is at 11-8 at the moment, so they're still playing. Great. So I think we will do a break now because I really need a break. I didn't have a break before.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll go to intermission now, and yeah, we'll pop back in when the next round is next table, the final is back on the stream. Cool.
Perfect.
See you soon.
Hello there, fellow Ranger players and denizens of the pits. I come to you bearing some fantastic news about Quiver Time products. That's right, we now have a quiver that can hold all of our arrows and our quivers. We have quivers in. It's something that all of us Ranger players need to really rep our supreme leader and all of the other Rangers out there. We now have quivers, but we also have quivers for our quivers now. It makes sense. Check out Quiver Time and really represent the Ranger Hunter in you.
We are back. We are back in the booth, and my green screen is cutting off my left arm,
which is fine.
Which is fine in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, that was great to cast an Azalea game, and what a match it was. Obviously, when the sort of haymakers stopped, Bravo was just able to interact with Azalea enough to just stop her in her tracks, unfortunately. Yeah, it was a great game to watch. Also, while we're here, I've got a beer to open.
I already opened mine. It's here. Cheers, mate.
Absolutely. Cheers. And thanks to everybody who's in the chat as well, watching this. Thanks for sticking around for to the very end. If you've been here for a while, or if you've joined or what have you, please make sure you subscribe to the channel and help out the channel and all that good stuff. That would be fantastic. But
and don't forget about the giveaway, which you need to send an email to the following email address: goagaingaming@gmail.com.
Yep.
With your favorite hero, your whole name, and why this hero is your favorite hero, and you will enter the giveaway.
That's all you need to do, and that giveaway will be happening after this game. So yeah, the giveaway will conclude when the game concludes. When we come off of the stream scene for the last game, that's when the giveaway will end. So yeah, make sure you do that. There's a load of things in there. Quiver Time products and deck boxes and accessories, a couple of playmats, including the Art House Syndicate one, a Good Deeds promo, a set of Nerve Scalpel, all foils of those, Azalea Cult tokens, which are now available on the web store, and some sleeves, and a James White signed Azalea Cult membership card as well, which I think is pretty cool. So get your entries in when you can, while you can, please. Again, you need your full name in there, and the reason, your favourite hero and the reason why. Send that to goagaingaming@gmail.com. That'll be drawn after this. But yeah, cheers everybody. Typical Go Again Gaming fashion, drinking beers on a live stream. Fantastic.
How it has to be.
But yeah. So we don't know what the next matchup is going to be as of yet. We do know it's Bravo, of course.
It's Bravo, but it's most likely Dromai. It seems Andy wrote down that the Fai is down to 2 lives.
Okay.
How do you join Cementium? That's very easy. You just have to write an email at the mail goagaingaming@gmail.com with your name and your favorite hero, like we just said. Maybe you just missed it. I think. And you also have to write down why this is your favorite hero, and then you're all set, and you can go.
Exactly. Yeah. So just send an email.
Wait, what isn't a requirement? It's a requirement. Yeah, it is a requirement to play to join it. You need to do that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just, mandatory. You can't not allowed to watch this stream unless you enter the giveaway, essentially.
And yeah, Towering Titan, I also enjoyed commenting on the last game. It was way more fun to do than the game before.
God, yeah, we just had to survive through that one. But
yeah,
yeah, that last game was great. But yeah, so it's looking like a Bravo Dromai final, which could be another sort of grindy one. I don't know about the. I don't know what.
I'm not. I really don't think that it will when Kevin is playing Bravo.
Well, yeah,
He's just trying to smash, and if he doesn't smash, he will lose. I think that's the thing to go.
Kevin the Haymaker Bravo, or what was his last name?
Yeah, Kevin the Haymaker.
Yeah.
Bravo. His last name is Bravo. Now it's
exactly.
No, his name is Bertrand. But
okay.
we're calling him Bravo now. And yeah, Andrew, drinking on the beer on Go Again Gaming Casting, it's just the thing to do.
It really is, yeah.
So, yeah, it seems to be not decided yet if Lars or Jonas is going to final.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like for DT.
Yeah, Jonas is seeming to win since Lars wasn't due to 2 live like 2 minutes ago, 12 minutes ago.
Yeah. So, yeah, you'll join us there very, very shortly as we approach the 12-hour stream mark. We've nearly been doing this for 12 hours straight.
Yeah.
So, I just want to say thanks to all the patrons as well that make this possible, and all the sponsors and all the stuff that we've been given for this stream, and to yourself as well, Pascal, for grinding it through to the very end as we approach 12 hours. So thank you very much for that.
It's what Red Stripe? No, it's not Red Stripe. It's Eichhoff. It's a local brewery from Switzerland, more or less local.
Yeah.
It got sold to a bigger brewery company from Germany, I think, but it still has its own brewery in this town where I live.
Nice. I remember you bringing those Swiss beers to Lille, and we polished those.
Yeah,
those
are from a craft brewery.
Mm.
This one is an official brewery.
One of them had like a stone flavor.
Yeah, it was a stone flavor. They literally put a rock inside of the tank where they did the beer.
Yeah, ridiculous. Kuba, thanks for the kind words.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kuba. We're trying our best here to make it as enjoyable as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's all it can be. But yeah, still waiting on the word for the last game. I wouldn't trust Red Stripe off of Jamaica. Yeah, it's quite a popular one actually over here in the UK at least. There's a lot of Red Stripe going around. But I haven't had it personally. I prefer the Japanese beers. Absolutely love Japanese beers.
So I just got some stuff in that was sent to me by Azz, which is this aim counter, if you can see it.
Yeah.
And also a care package with a cold foil Quiver of Abyssal Depths.
Yeah, fantastic. All the value is all the value of the quiver has been destroyed because I've put my signature on it.
I wouldn't say that.
Yes.
This might be the most expensive Quiver of Abyssal Depths that's out there. And also this token of Prism, which is like, you all know Prism is my favorite hero in all of Flash.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and also the Good Deeds Don't Go Unnoticed, which will be going back to my community, since I already have a playset. I will do some UPF stuff in our local community as well. You should also do the same, since it's a very good way to get casual-ish players into the game, since Flesh and Blood is a very competitive game.
It is, and that whole side of it is growing now as well, with the casual-focused armory events as well. and the casual, that those ones are really sort of starting to bring in new people, I think, with regards to that. So that's a nice little focus that LSS are pushing out there right now.
Yeah. So we just got noticed that Dromai did win. So we're due to a very, very long final, it seems.
Yeah. So if that's not your bag, fair enough. But we're going to carry on to the very end here. We're nearly at the 12-hour mark, so we might as well just finish it off.
I think did we finish the 12-hour mark by now?
Well, it says I've been streaming for 11 hours 50 on my OBS. So
okay, yeah, you're right. It says the same here. So yeah, we will have a final between Kevin and Jonas. We've seen Jonas 2 times already here. One time when he played against Lars Brand with Cinderclaw Richter, and one time when he was playing against Oliver Brown on Levia.
Yeah.
Now he will be playing another Kevin. No, he didn't play Kevin yet. Now he will be playing a Kevin on Bravo.
Yeah, Kevin Haymaker Bertrand on Bravo.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Is the Haymaker Bertrand just going to come firing out of the gate here with pulverizers and crippling crushes and what have you to try and just throw a wrench in?
The thing is, I mean, Jonas is very good in his defensive play, so he already proven that, which is a slack to look at, but it's really impressive how he does it. It's not like I don't want to play down his skill on the game, because he's a really good player, and if you don't want to make mistakes after such a long day, you need time to think about your plays in order to not make any mistakes. And to be fair, Kevin is good at putting pressure on the opponent, and I think that can make the difference here. That the game might not go too long, since Jonas is needing to block with multiple cards in order to prevent crucial cards from being destroyed. For example, if the crippling crush comes in with Dominate, and Kevin can't block out the crush effect, maybe one of the crucial cards will get destroyed. For example, like Remembrance early on or something like that. And sometimes Jonas won't be able to block out it in a way that is useful for him. So, in my opinion, it can go either way. It's pretty close matchup anyway. And if Jonas hasn't played too many Bravo games, Bravo will just dominate us, which is the experience I have. When I play against Dromai that doesn't have experience in this, we will just win.
Okay.
And
yeah.
if it's an experienced player, it's a very close call. It's like 60-40 in my experience, at least.
Yeah.
Because you have so many poppers in the deck. You can just pop every single turn and then shoot back with a big attack.
Yeah. Well, that's what we saw from Levia to begin with as well, like just popping every single turn. But Patrick, unfortunately, I have to run now. But thank you for the stream and the wonderful commentary job. I'll watch the finale tomorrow at work.
Thank you very much, Patrick.
Yeah. Well, we can warn you in advance whether the final is worth rewatching. Because you're on Discord.
I think Patrick is the one that follows me on Twitter as well. If yes, I'll send you. I'll send you the timestamp or the time that it's going to last, so you know if you will have the whole day at work to listen to it or just some minutes.
Patrick's in the VIP zone of Discord anyway because he's a patron. So that's
perfect.
Azalevian in Discord.
Nice one.
Yeah. Leon saying Pog. Yeah. Just Pog in general, I guess. I don't even know what that means. Don't know what Pog means. Pogs as in the discs that you used to throw down, like Pogs. Do you remember them?
No. As in play of the game. It's a meme that comes from, I think, Overwatch, where the player that did the best play of the game getting shut out. Nice. Why do I have to clarify that you can say that? Because Yves Meinberg is a local player from us, and he did write down Pascal. I'm not sure if this is a slur in any language. Because in my original account, which is the same account I'm using now, but I from LSS for the gem ID, I did have a typo in my name, and I wrote down Pascal in